Light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
When our powers are in sync, you were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us brighter. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frost like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
aspirants ruined your end. Let's honor. Execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm.
You know? Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me. Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could dishonor. Your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Let's execute purge protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse! Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow. betray us!
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up. The one I could always count on.
Enough!
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world!
Hello everyone, welcome and good afternoon to everybody who has joined in. We can see more people are joining in and hopefully there will be way more people. Today is the final showdown of what has been an incredible journey, 2 months in the making and years of hard work and experience has been put into this event. And today it is going to be the Autumn LAN Championship and we are at the end of the road. Today, we are going to see 3 of the biggest teams clashed in India. One team we have already had to say goodbye to, and that was NTD. But for the fate of 3 more teams, it is still the destiny to be written in the silver lining. It is going to be a grand fest. So this is Roots of Special. Along with me, let me introduce my co-host. It's going to be Sebastian himself. Sebastian, are you excited?
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yesterday's matches were really intense, very, the pressure was immense. And I think they've really proven themselves to be titans as well. The macros. And I have to say, Team Elusivity, Shinzen, your mage was perfect, dude. Your mage was perfect. And
Hey, Godspeed. We can't forget Godspeed. He is the loser of his team. And I'm sure the girls are watching right now as well. He is literally one of the best right now. But that is the uphill battle and they are going to be facing, right? But before that, let us properly introduce our sponsors as well. It is going to be G Plus along with Atiti Inn for the hospitality. And it is definitely Vista for generously sponsoring us for this whole LAN event. So thank you to all our gracious sponsors. We are very, very delighted and we are here to bring you what you guys want. We are here to bring what Indian Esports wants and we will be introducing the teams. Yes, this is going to be the lower bracket grand finals and it is going to be played between 2 teams who will now face each other and in the grand finals it is going to be Shake It Shine, the best team in India, facing the one who wins. So, Ricardo, is it time? Shall we introduce them?
absolutely. I think first we should call out the team that almost destroyed them yesterday.
Oh,
Secret Shine. They
yeah.
almost got destroyed, isn't it? They won one, and then they lost the second one itself. So I'd like to call on Seoul Esports.
Let's go, Seoul Esports. Let's get yourselves on the stage, please. And they will have to travel a lot, but they have been one destructive force, isn't it?
Exactly.
On my right, it is going to be Toby, Roro, it is going to be Hiroshi, it is going to be, of course, King Blade, and it is going to be Mintley coming in, and all of them seem pretty confident, prepared, well versed. Yesterday, it was a fest where they were kind of nervous, but now they are surely getting the hang of it. And Ricardo, both these teams have actually taken 1-1 games from Sacred Child.
Exactly. So these 2 teams are no joke, and the fact that they're facing each other right now as well for the first match, I'm nervous. I'm very nervous, and it is best of 5, isn't it?
It is a best of 5 in fact, and it is going to be dangerous to see how these teams are going to get it out. But then again, Ricardo, it's time to bring the challengers in. Can you introduce that?
Team Elusivity Esports. I would like to call upon you guys on stage as well. Oh man, the way they play,
The aura, with the way they are walking right now. I mean, they are what they are. It is going to be Godspeed on my right coming in. Of course, he has the speed. He is the first to arrive. It is going to be 27 taking the stage beside him. It is going to be Senzu, the mage we have all witnessed. And it is going to be Madra, who is going to be sitting beside him. And late but not the least, it is going to be Crisis, who is going to take the stage with us. And well, they all seem confident as well. So both the teams are pretty ready, and I think they are full focused. You do not see any laughter, you do not see anything else.
Absolutely. They're not here to. I mean, of
Joke
course, they're
around.
here to enjoy. They're here to have fun, but most of all, they're here to win.
They are here to win, and so will take it shine. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the lower bracket finals. It is going to be Seoul Esports versus Elusivity, and we're going to just take care of that. Don't worry about it. But yeah, we are, and we are going to start soon. So right now, we'll just throw it back to our lovely casters who will be taking it. So casters, please get your hat on it. Here you go.
Hello? Hello? Check. Hello? 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 Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're so sorry, because the deck was a little bit troubled, but that's fine. That's fine. It's gonna be me, Ricardo, along with Shinji itself. So yeah, I'm excited about these two teams, Team Elusivity and Seoul. These two teams are really strong. They're titans. Yeah, they're calling. They have really strong leaning. Each team here, and it's not like what you think about like rank games or things like that. But it's in a it's in a tournament. It's in a LAN, and these two teams are here to kind of pick each other off for the win as well. So Shinji, do you have anything to say about that?
Absolutely, man. Both the team, they have strong goal laners onto the side of Team Elusivity. They have Crisis, and onto the side of Team Seoul, they have Toby. And it's gonna be a toe-to-toe fight in every role, every lane, because both the teams are so strong. It depends on the draft now. It's not about the skills, because skills are all good from both the sides. They are so good. They are so awesome. And to be honest, man, I'm really very excited to see this match happening. It's gonna be the lower bracket finals. It's gonna be really interesting. And the one who will be winning this match is gonna be moving to the upper bracket finals, and they will be facing Stricken Shrine. Right, Ricardo?
Absolutely. And oh my goodness, I don't have to mention how scary they were yesterday, but sometimes we have to say it out loud. The way they were able to steal off turtles. They stole lords, and they were able to side push, and facing Sacred Shrine, they are in a 7-win streak right now when it comes to tournaments, not just like, online thing, but it is in a LAN. Back to back, they've won 7 tournaments in a row.
It's a big thing, like you winning 7 LANs, 7 tournaments, a team continuously without even losing. That's so amazing.
And the fact that they have not even changed their lineup even once. Maybe, once this play sometimes, but it's so sad that we can't see him. It would have been so nice to, at least interview him as well. But we have Rarin, his tank jungle is crazy. He's doing a lot of work as well. But I think right now we're going to be seeing Team Elusivity with the first ban as well. Coming in. I wonder though, because see, these two teams, they don't want to give away the assassins. Both these teams are really, really strong in that as well. So
Absolutely, man. Onto the side of Team Seoul, they have King Blade. His jungle heroes, he is so amazing. Like, we've seen him yesterday against Team Sacred Shrine. They just left out Yushan Shin for the second round. And despite getting the nerf, he was playing it so well that, some people, they were all shocked. They were thinking, what is this guy made of? He's so good. And onto the other hand, we have Godspeed as well. His Lancelot is so good. We've seen him playing in the other matches against Team Entity. He was just, using the LAN shing, and it was really hard to catch him out.
And we have Elo from the side of Seoul. He's really good, exactly. And the thing is, he's really, really good at starting those ganks, and he's really good at kind of picking them off at the same time as well. He's using hero sale as he's using Gatot Gacha. But the thing is that you don't really need to pick people off as long as you get your AG correctly, isn't it? But he's always accurate. 80% of the time, he's hitting 2 to 3 people at once as well. And on a crucial moment, whether they're escaping or not, that's on them. But Elu is able to get them off as well. But Madara, from the side of Elusivity, I have to say, man, his pickoffs are crazy work. His pickoffs are really, really crazy. And somehow, I would have to say that it is kind of a battle of the roamers here, because it's going to be pickoffs versus, ganks as well. So I want to see what they're going to do.
Absolutely, man. Like, both the rumors. It's gonna be really amazing, both of them facing each other. And I would like to say things about Senju, that guy.
Yeah.
He plays mid lane really very well, and even if we talk about Crisis in the goal lane, he's really good as well.
He's very, very good. And the fact that, you right now this current meta has changed as well. You're having fighter meta right now. We're picking Esmeralda in the goal lane. We're picking Yuzhong. Maybe Yuzhong could work, but there's Hilda. There's Alice in the EXP lane, so that means that, you can go Lapu in the gold. It's perfect for situations like that as well. But right now, we are yet to see what they are picking out. And I think, we will be seeing it soon, though.
It's the time. There's no, I won't say there's no use of gold lane heroes. Marksmen are still good. But yeah, if you know how to use the fighters in the gold lane, that's gonna be so amazing. And even we saw Crisis yesterday playing the Lapu so well. They were just dominating the match, and even the Alice gameplay coming in by 27 in the EXP lane, that was amazing against Team Sacred Shrine. In the early, Sacred Shrine got the upper hand, but still they somehow managed to get the first round onto their hands.
No, the thing is, okay, these Sacred Shrine, their main, I would say their main gameplay is that sometimes they give off the first round, sometimes they'll give off the second round. but they sometimes intentionally do it in order to, learn about the opponents. And I mean, it's not that the other teams don't do it as well. It's just I'm really nervous for these two teams. They're very, very strong. And or they're gonna have to do something about it. All right, the Kadida is gonna be a respect ban for both Mintley and Shinzu as well.
Absolutely, man. Are really good in the mid lane about Esmeralda. She can be, a threat for Lapu here because Lapu does get countered by Esme. So it would be really good to see Crisis against Toby facing each other in the goal lane because it's really hard to, say which one is gonna get the upper hand because Crisis will be using her yo-yo to melt her down, but Toby will just use the shield again and again. But yeah, Khalid Band coming in here.
And it's gonna be Lunos as well. So Shenzu is very crazy on the Lunox. He showed it himself yesterday. He got a legendary coming up with it. And let me tell you something, Shenzu, once he picks his comfort, he plays, and he gets into that position. He's not, we know him as a really nice guy. He's a very sweet guy as well. But, the moment he starts focusing on the game, that's when everything changes and he completely annihilates the game.
Absolutely, man. But here we are getting one more respect back for Shenju. And I know that it's gonna be Jushin, man. Shenju with the Jushin. I've seen in the online matches as well. Like Shenju, when he gets the Jushin, then he becomes kind of unstoppable, I've seen him in the online matches as well. There was a Yuzhong chasing him out. But after that, I just saw Shenju is the one getting the kill onto Yuzhong. It's like, call an ambulance, but not for me. But okay, Godspeed with the joy, with the electrifying beats. Godspeed will try to enjoy with the joy in the battlefield and mentally coming in with the Farsa here. But do you think Farsa is that good here? Because Gatot Kaja is there with the EOG and Joy, collecting his beats with the dashes and the electrifying beats. Can just take down mentally easily because he just had the Purify and the Wings by Wings, and once he gets interrupted, the Wings by Wings will be useless there. But Elu coming in with the high loss here, that's going to be really chunky here.
I love that they picked out high loss, and we all know that, the Gastrais Pauldron here, the new item is actually his armor set. So, yeah, and the thing about it is, I really, I love his, unique passive. So it's like, whenever you take damage, it reduces the attack speed and the cap of the one who is attacking. And I think we all know where it came from, Dominance Eyes. They took it away from Dominance Eyes and gave it to this item itself. But the anti-heal, I think it's the
Thorns remain.
Dominance Eyes as well. And we are seeing an Angela being picked up by Shenzu. Let's go with the mid lane. Wow.
Oh my god, Senju with the Angela. Pookie Senju is here, guys. Papi, boom. That's gonna be interesting, Like Godspeed with the electrifying beats charging in and Shenju on top of him. Let's go.
And oh man, I'm so excited to see how this game is gonna go because usually for teams like this, is the first match kind of always is the most important one basically, because if you can set your dominance from game one itself and you can repeat it on the next, or whether you may give up the next as well, because in the drafting, maybe things could go wrong as well. You may never know, even the top teams, they kind of do make that mistake. Sometimes, it's very rare, but sometimes do it as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in the Land of Dawn. Welcome to the finals for the lower brackets as well.
Absolutely, man. This is gonna be the lower bracket finals between Team Seoul Esports versus Team Elusivity. And it's gonna be really interesting. And here we are getting to see in the EXP lane, Lapu versus Yuzhong, and Hiroshi is not letting 27 come out. He's just freezing on the land so that he can get some advantage. Charging in his passive, he's just zoning him out, not letting him farm, and in the middle as well. We might see a skirmish happening, but in the top lane, Crisis is getting the upper hand against Toby, melting him down, because Toby don't have the shield onto him. He needs to get level 2 to get that. And in the mid lane, we might see a skirmish happening. Look at that, Elu, Revitalize is popping out. Will be able to escape. I just thought, man, Senju with the traits will be able to tie Elu out and they might get the kill.
I think that could have been a possible kill there, but it is, early game Angela. Her slows are really strong. Her slows are very, very strong actually, and the thing is, her healing, movement speed as well. It is difficult to go against that, but we see 27 here trying his best to get those EXP that he needs to farm off, but Hiroshi's doing a really, really good job at trying to keep it at bay as well. We are, oh my, I think we could possibly see that these two teams are planning to fight as well. I think the bot lane looks like a skirmish is happening, but
Oh my god, the skirmish. It just stopped, Madara popping out the revitalize there, heals himself up, and the Oh, that was good. And the Federer strike popping in. This is gonna be Mintley with the Federer strike, but Turtle will be secured by Godspeed. 27 getting a kill onto Elu as well. The trade is onto the side of Team Elusivity Esports. Getting the Turtle, getting the kills, and with the previous fighter. 27 will he go in, but no, he will be backing off.
that is a 0-2. They even got the turtle as well. So let's just say it is a 3-0 for now. At first turtle, it's not really necessary to take it, but you always need that tiny extra boost of gold and EXP that it gives, especially for your gold player. He's not going to do much right now, but the only thing he can do, both the gold laners can do is farm as of now. We have Madara here giving away a lot of vision for his teammates as well. He knows where they are, but let's see what he can do. Both the teams farming up well. They have to do it. They have to make sure that they are ready for the fights. They have their buffs. And coming in, the Feather Airstrike pops in.
Oh, the Federer strike is there to clear out the lands. Because Mintley is having a hard time going out and clearing the lands, because Madara and Senju is just zoning him out so well. And the bottom lane as well, we might see a fight happening maybe, because King Blade is there, but no, the rotation will be coming in the mid lane by 27. Might see skirmish happening, Ricardo.
The thing about this is that there we have it. Mid lane is basically, the mid is the lane, and if they are not able to give each other, each of the teams their vision, it's going to be difficult. Turtle has, it says, but then we have it. Look at Godspeed going in, but it's a turtle dive. It's a third dive. They're not going to be able to do much right now as well.
Absolutely, man. But look at there, the skirmish happening. Federer strike just popped up, and Mintley in a really bad position will be coming out of there. But Elu, the AOG comes in, and Elu will be taken down in the hands of 27. Hiroshi is there with the Black Dragon form, and King Blade using Shadow Kill, but won't be able to take down Godspeed. But Mintley got taken down in the hands of Crisis. Hiroshi in a bad position. Too much low there. Crisis goes in.
going in. 27 doing a wonderful job, doing his best to, kind of deal as much damage as possible with the Shenzhou here in order to lower them down enough for either Godspeed or at least, Crisis to take them down as well. The Lord has spawned up, so I'm not sure if both the teams are willing to start it first as well. But the mid lane, they need that mid lane down. They need the vision coming in as well. Elu clearing it up. They now know that he is not available for the fight. Lapo goes in.
Goes in, but surely will back top as well. Hard guard is there onto him. He is alive despite going in, taking all the damage inside the turret, and Revitalize is there as well. He is all HP up, 80% is there, and Senju is there to heal him up. But the taunts have been used on Toby. Toby is still too chunky to be taken down or bursted down here. But the Lord is here, guys. Who do you think Ricardo will be getting this Lord?
I think as of right now, they're trying their best to take them down. Elu starting.
Oh, look at there, the glorious pathway coming in. Oh my god, Feather Strike as well. The EOG pops in with a sliver amount of HP. Toby backing up, but Madara will be the one taken down by Hiroshi here. And the hard guard onto Godspeed with the electrifying beats. Godspeed may be coming in, but no, there won't be any electrifying beats. With the slaver amount of HP escaping, Toby charging in with the falling star moon, but will be backing off. Electrifying beats have been used up, and both the teams have the jungler, can contest for the Lord, and team Elusivity, they don't have the Madara. This is the chance for team Seoul Esports to get the Lord onto their hand.
With the amount of CC that is team Elusivity, it is really difficult for, I would say for Hiroshi to do something here at this point. It is just Shinzo who, he needs to target, because it is Crisis. Like, Crisis is using a fighter in the goal lane, so he can't really go for the backline if the backline doesn't exist. And Shinzo is using Angela, who goes, who goes to the front line as well. And as a support mage, I really think she's more of a punisher in a sense. She slows down people. She has a lockdown CC as well that, that has a delay, of course. But that delay makes it all worth it, because there is Lapu, there is CC, the heroes that slow them down. Godspeed going.
Oh, Godspeed with the dashes and electrifying beats. Hard guard onto him. And again with the dashes going in. The AOG was there. Madara getting the kill onto Hiroshi, but Godspeed will be taken down in the hands of Mint. Mint getting the double kill onto Madara as well. Toby going in, charging in, but won't be enough to take them down because damage is too low. And the previous fighter coming in by 27. Elu in a really bad position with sliver amount of HP escaping. 1 HP there. King Blade as well. 27. Oh my god.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like they are able to successfully defend the second tier as well. They do not want to, lose more turrets again, because that is going to be way too much to handle. The minions are going to start dealing more damage than the heroes, and the HP is immense. It's huge, and for the super minions, it's not gonna really work out if you have to defend yourself from minions, and you have to make sure that you defend yourself when you're trying to defend the turrets, but your opponents are coming in. But now they see that Elu is giving vision for the fact that the hard guard has been popped in. And Godspeed.
Oh, Godspeed with the electrifying beats. Hard guard onto him. Getting the kill onto King Blade. And Hiroshi there as well with the Black Dragon, but yeah, it's too late for him because they lost their jungler and they can't contest for the Lord here, and this is gonna be a safe Lord maybe for the side of Team EVT, but Hiroshi, maybe he will try to go in and get it. But there's a zoning coming in by 27, and Crisis, they are just, oh my god, Hiroshi in a really bad position. Crisis with the yo-yo and the frozen there. Godspeed securing the Lord in his hand. Crisis the hard guard onto him, and the, oh my god, that was so amazing. The frozen and the yo-yo combo coming in by Crisis.
I mean, I didn't really expect that. It's he's playing Joy like he's playing Lance, like he did yesterday, and that is beautiful. I love seeing players like this utilize the very best of what each of these heroes can do as well. And both the teams are completely capable of doing it as well. Godspeed going in, trying to make sure the electrifying beats are able to be used up. Toby looks like he's in trouble as well.
Oh, the hard guard on Godspeed. AOG landing inside the turret. Mintley in a bad position with the dashes. Godspeed getting that kill onto Mintley. There won't be any backliner to deal the damage here, but they are in a really bad position. Ooh, so low. Might get taken down, but still he sustains it with the 1% HP. He escapes, and Godspeed still not stopping. Going in. Killing spree, finally getting the shutdown. Kingblade will be the one shutting him down, but there's Senju with the trades onto Toby, and we still have Crisis with the melting potential, melting Toby down near the crystal. And Kingblade is the solo person trying to defend the base. Will he be enough? The question is, bottom lane inhibitor have been taken down as well, and Crisis is locking down the base. The minion will be taken down, but the next wave is coming in. Will this be the Ricardo? And the EOG popping in onto Mintley. The Purify is there. Oh my god, godlike again in the hands of Crisis, getting Kingblade, and this match goes to the hands of Team EVT. Will be winning the first round.
Oh wow, okay, so victory goes to Team Elusivity Esports. They playing so exceptionally well, and I gotta say the first round was crucial, as I've said before, because you're gonna want to win that. You're gonna need, you have to be in a position where, you know what, I think it's fine to kind of lose the next round a bit. We need to learn, we need to talk about how these, our opponents is gonna do. So maybe we can give it off. It could be a strategic move as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to start, we'll just go on a 1-minute break.
Well, that was one heck of a match. Did you guys like it? Which team do you think is gonna win this series? Is it gonna be Seoul Esports? Cheer if you're with Seoul Esports right now. Okay, there's silence. Let's just judge it out. Are you with Elusivity Esports for winning this one? Okay, the audience doesn't want to play. But these guys are here to play. And well, let's ask some of the people for their views after the first match at least. Some of them should answer. I would like to ask Jeff first about it, since he has been very keenly watching this match. Jeff, what are your views?
I mean, the way that they were playing off, I would just like to call out Elusivity's goal in Crisis. The way you actually played it off with that frozen combo, man, that was way too big. There is a highlightable moment there, and a perfect clutch as well. And the way that 29 God was actually going for the trades, that was a really highly valuable trade, and that made you guys have the economy on your hands. Those Seoul Esports tried, but it was quite a bit on the laning phases with the draft that actually let them fall off there. But yeah, this is still not the end though. All the best, both the teams there.
Okay, I'll have to be walking away, but it is gonna be, of course, our trusted man, Sebastian, who's gonna take this one.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we all know what comes next. I've mentioned it before, just before, we took the break. Sometimes you need to take the loss in order to understand your opponents. And Shenzhou, I see you. he's both the teams here, we know each other, we hang out. And I think the only time where they actually face, they kind of fight each other is in the stage only. So I'd like to say thank you all for that. You guys are really nice people, but their skills in game differ because there's a huge gap between regular players, ranked gamers. You know what I'm talking about, isn't it? You know what I'm talking about, isn't it, Roro?
Ring and lane. Yeah, it's too much different between ring and this tournament, okay. But I will say only that's a good game. Okay.
So do you think, your team might be taking a 2-0 lead on to, Seoul Esports?
Maybe, I guess, 3-1 like that.
Huge confidence coming up for Muro, the manager as well. But Seoul Esports, they're not a team to mess around with as well. They took away a very important round, which Secret Shine was actually trying to get away with a clean sweep. They did not let that happen, and they fought off very beautifully as well. But let's see what they are gonna do with the next round as well. Like I've said before, sometimes you have to sacrifice the roles that you want to play in order to win the next round as well. So I think we're gonna give it away to Zewu and Jeff for the casting deck. So guys, take it away.
Oh man, for sure, Sebastian. I would like to just talk about the previous game, because the way Team Elusivity Esports, they were going for the highly aggressive and the disciplined gameplay. That was a really valuable moment for them and a really good lesson for the side of Team Seoul Esports to make sure that they don't make the same mistakes they did on the first match. And yes, this is not the end though, because the BO5 series still continues as Seoul Esports. I am really expecting them to be coming back with a really heavy punch for the side of Team Elusivity as well, because both the teams are not any low, they are the highest team. And yes, for the previous game, let me give you guys a real quick recap about what they did. That Team Elusivity Esports, they were playing on the high notes with a joy, with the rhythms as well, and the electrifying beats, combining it with Madara's AOG Gatot Kacha as well as the current calls. They went for the full MPL combo as well as the Angela, just being there, going for the lane pressure and the hard guard whenever there was a fight. But yeah, Zevo, I don't think so you were there, but anyways, now you have the recap, and this time this is going to be the game 2 between these two titans, between these two mega titans who will be facing off against each other. And yes, with this, we are in the drafting phase, Zevo.
Yeah, finally we get to see the draft, right? The first match, okay, I was not here, but I got a little bit of a brief from Jeff as well, and I think the matchup, right? It's a best of 5, so you don't want the game to go 3-0, so I hope Seoul Esports has some maneuver of getting back the match point that Elusivity they got. So hopefully, while we are waiting for the draft, what kind of bans and picks are you expecting from both the teams, Jeff?
I mean, this time we should probably expect a lot of respect bans. I mean, knowing the previous game, we saw the side of Team Elusivity Esports as well as the side of Team, what do we call it, Seoul Esports. They actually banned off a lot of meta heroes rather than going for the opponent's actual picks though. But yeah, the side of Team Seoul Esports, they did a really good job at banning the Alice, which would have been a really crucial moment, knowing that there is someone who can make sure that they won't be escaping the Thorn Ruins, as well as banning off the Lancelot so that Tony and Godspeed can't, flex off that punctures, as well as banning off the Grok so that Madara won't be giving out those tectonic charge and the flicker combos. And the side of Team Elusivity Esports though, they went for a really casual meta ban so that they won't be having the issues. Banning off the Hilda was quite a really not underestimating, but a really highly notable ban that just came out on towards the Hilda, and that is a really amazing ban at the same time, because recently she got a buff and her damage is massive at the same time. She can deal out the burst at the same time, she can sustain a lot of damages, and that is what we are actually waiting on for as well, because this is going to be the BO5 series and this was just the first game. The second game will determine who will be having the sweet time or who will be having the really crucial intense moment, because it is not going to be the easy part if you let your opponents have another point. And Team Seoul Esports, I am expecting you guys to be grabbing this match point and make it an equalizer.
You know, there are 2 scenarios where we can talk about the match point, right?
Fight!
Either
Fight for the ultimate
goes for a
answer.
2-0 and then Seoul Esports they just fight back, or they make it 1-1 all together throughout the whole game so that it
Thorns remain
last and
should
best
petals
of 1
fall.
series. But for now, as we are speaking, the Hilda gets banned out, even though Seoul Esports they have the this time Elusivity they have the first pick in their hands, but they're banning the Hilda. I guess they are going for another game plan. They don't want to give the Hilda to Seoul, as well as Inu is quite, fluent with using that Hilda altogether. But I think Lancelot ban as well.
Butterflies
While
born
this
by
has
thy
been
wish,
nerfed
guided
significantly,
by
the
lantern's
next
light.
best jungler could be the Lancelot. So altogether, a lot of relatable bans are coming in from both the teams, and they're just gonna ban out the heroes which they know they're gonna have trouble dealing with.
Exactly. They should actually be banning all those heroes out who will be causing them a lot of trouble. But this time it's going to be EVT who will be banning out the Zushin straight after the early ban here, because I was expecting Shenzo to be picking off the, what do we call it, Zushin, and actually going for a lot of combos, especially just picking them off the ground and making sure that they won't be able to escape easily. But this time Seoul Esports again went in for the landslot ban, making sure that 29 Godspeed won't be having the most interesting amount of moments on his punctures. But yeah, with this 10 seconds still left on the clock, let's see what Seoul Esports will be banning this time, because they have seen the Joy. Maybe they will be banning off the Joy, but there was also a trouble that came in from the CC as well as the Grok here. But if we are looking in towards the ban though, it's still taking a few times, and it is going to be the Lapu Lapu.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours. Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Will it grant immortality or death?
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
That still leaves out a big question mark, because the first pick actually just determines a lot of issues here, because you get only a single pick. You need to make sure that that single pick, make sure that your combo does not get disrupted from your opponents, because Seoul Esports, after the side of Team EVT gets the first pick, they will be having 2 picks on their hands, and that will be leaving out a big issue for them. But on the previous game, we did saw Hiroshi play out that Yuzong, and he was a menace just going on towards the backline. But as the game progressed, like we know, Yuzong is the early game snowball hero. If he does not get the snowball, he won't be able to do much on towards that LAN of Dawn. And with that, it is going to be the end of Hiroshi's Black Dragon, and it's going to be Seoul Esports who will be banning out the Lapu Lapu as well as the CC. On the previous game, we did saw both of them play out a really amazing role, but this time it's going to be the CC who will be banned out. The Gato Kaja combo won't be there, but it is going to be the Alice who will be here, the girl who will be sucking out your HP bar in a matter of second, and the Torn combo as well. Look at that,
from the rain.
Come and join me.
We get a counter pick right off the bat. We get the Baksha, we get the Lunox as well. Early game priority. But then again, EVT, they have their, they have their comfort pick. They have the Hayabusa, they have the Kalea as well. And the first phase of the draft is looking really strong for both the teams. We had a high melter. The Lunox, she has been rising off the charts recently, right? And Baksha, you can never go wrong with the Baksha. You can have him as a flex. You can have him in the jungle as well. So for now, for the side of Seoul Esports, what will they go for a Gatot Kacha, or are they going to be planning for some other heroes as of now? Because they might want to pick up the fighter or the roamer before it gets on their ban.
Left open for them, and it can be picked off at a really amazing rate. And yes, it is going to be the pick on towards the Gatot Kacha, and this will be the marking the end for the first phase of the drafting phase. And with this, we'll be continuing on to the second phase with the bannings already being started off for the side of Team Seoul Esports, as there are a lot of what they call marksmen open off at the same time, a lot of EXP heroes. But for now, the most annoying ones are already being banned off. But Seoul Esports, they will actually get it. They will be getting on the Lunox, who will make sure that the melting will be there. Plus 29 Godspeed will actually be having that Hayabusa on his hands, and we have seen his Hayabusa play off a really amazing raid. At the same time, he can just melt down, but this time, let's see how he plays off against those tanky comps against the side of Team Seoul Esports.
We can't forget yesterday Godspeed on his Hayabusa, right? So yeah, that is a really good comfort pick for their side. They have someone for the back line as well. Lunox, she might be able to get away from Hayabusa, which she has a brilliance on her hands as well. For the second part of the ban, Seoul Esports, they decide to ban out the Kimi, which interestingly enough, Elusivity, they didn't pick it up in the first half. So of course, they're maybe, you know, they might be boosting Shinzu to pick up the Farsa so that his movement might be restricted a bit, but we can't really predict what will happen yet. But they decided to ban out the Nathan, which is quite interesting, you know, but I get it. He's one of the top contenders in the gold lane as long as with Harriet altogether. So they might just want to take the advantage by giving Crisis that, you know, early game snowball from the gold lane.
Exactly. I mean, a lot of heroes are being what they call used onto the goal lane more than the marksmen themselves. So that still leaves out a lot of questions. But yeah, with this, it is going to be the side of Team EVT who will be banning off that.
Yep, so as we were saying, yep, it's going to be the Nathan who will be banned off from the goal lane side, and it will not be the magical damage that will be combined from that Lunox here. But yes, with this, we can see Shenzu actually getting targeted. Are being left down. With that, we can see the side of Team Seoul Esports will be banning off that Farsa as well as the Kimi. But let's see what the side of Team EVT will be going on for, because we do not know anything about the side of Team Seoul Esports. They can send out that Lunox onto the goal lane, and if they want to, they can pick it off onto the mid lane as well. But yeah, with this, Team EVT are predicting Lunox onto the mid lane would be a really perfect opportunity, because she can melt down the tankiness, and a marksman would be a cherry on top, right, Zevo?
Yeah, honestly, we've not seen Moscow getting picked out quite often because it's the fighter meta as of now, double fighter combo. But I guess Moscow might be a threat in the late game, since for the side of Elusivity, they are trying to go for a mid to late game kind of combo as well. Early game, they do have the Hayabusa, but he also needs that snowball that provided. It depends on who's gonna be having their game plan altogether. But the big side of Seoul Esports, and they go for a Granger.
Yep, that Granger is going to be a menace definitely on the hands of Toby. It is going to be a really interesting Death Sonata and a Rhapsody combo, especially once they get those stacks up. But yes, EVT, they're still lacking on towards that marksman as well as the mage there. If they are planning on towards the Alice mage, but definitely not, because Alice on the EXP is much preferred than the mid lane. And with that, Kalia would be there for the pick-off, which is going to be a perfect hero, but it can be counted down by the brilliance, and the combo from the AOG would be just a cherry. It would be just what they call salt in the wound, the way that he can just jump around, the way he can just make sure that the combo would be disrupted from the side of Team EVT would be a trouble. But yes, with this, it is going to be the Valentina. With that, the Oz will be copied down the AOG as well as the Torres Perseus, and it is going to be the Claude with that Blazing Duet who will be doing in the duet combo.
Whoa, we get a Claude after a long time. This means that both the teams are going to be dragging the game up to maybe more than 20 to 25 minutes altogether. The Tina pick, I really get why they go for it. They have that Lunox and her brilliance, or either the Dark Cult as well. That Gatut catches AOG, it's going to be the main target for Shinzu to pick up, because they already have an Alice. Since they're going to be counter pick. They have a AOG. They can spam the AOG at the same time. The combo of Alice and Claude, they AoE that they were kind of lacking. So for the side of Elusivity, the draft is looking really strong, since Valentina kind of skills early game as well. For the side of Seoul Esports, so they're gonna be going for a Phobius, which is the kind of counter for Hayabusa as well. But the question is, will he be able to 1v1 Alice in that EXP lane?
That's the issue now, because against Alice, her passive, whenever she is there, she can just use up that skill to drain out the energy and just restore her own. So that is going to be an issue, but with this, the drafting will be complete. So would you like to talk about the draft here?
both the drafts are looking really great for teams. They have the early game, they have the late game as well. Early game Seoul Esports, they might be a little bit weak compared towards the side of Elusivity. So Elusivity, they might just try to take that
Guys, we are in the land of Dawn. You guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship, brought to you by NEOT, and this is going to be the lower bracket semi-finals, and this is the BO5 series. The game 2, the game 1 was won by Team EVT, who is on the blue team, and this time the Seoul Esports, they need to redeem themselves, and we can already see a brawl coming on towards the mid lane, though mentally already dropped really low with the HP. The judo is already there from Madara, though, so I like that. But yes, Zevo, what would you like to say? I mean, like, I always ask this to my co-caster. I mean, looking into the draft, who do you think the first objective turtle will be belonging to?
The first objective turtle, right, it might be for the side of Elusivity. They have the zone, they have someone to pick off Bakshia, they have Kalea. So if she gets a level 4 before the turtle spawns, she can have that Tsunami Slam on to Blade, and then he would be restricted from using that Retribution. And Godspeed, his Retribution is quite on point most of the time, so it should not be much of a trouble for the side of Elusivity. But we can't underestimate Seoul Esports as well. We have to see, we have to watch how the games are going to be turning out.
Exactly, yes. Both the teams are at a really high stake in terms of the drafts here, and they would be just going on a flying brawl here, flying brawl to be exact, yes. But still, this is going to be the Madara who with the Tsunami Slam, if he gets the level 4 of course. But yeah, Tunya and Godspeed already hiding in the bush with the level 4. The Shadow Kill would be there, but not for long though, because he will be going on to the top lane. Though he might be marked down with the Quad Shadow already coming in, but misses down the Shadow, as we can see the Bakshia already comes in with the Slam, but not for long, as it is going to be the Madara for the risk.
They can't risk getting a team fight before the turtle because it will drain them of almost all their resources, which is quite helpful while zoning out. So for the side of Seoul Esports, they have the turtle control as well. But we get 27, the diving inside.
Oh, 27 already comes in, and with
that,
it is going to be the Godspeed securing the turtle, but Ilu will be making sure that Summer will die with the first blood on his hands. Hiroshi as well comes in, Shenzhou dies. Brilliance is there, but Blade will be making sure that 29 Godspeed will be going down his grave, and with that we can see the side of Team Seoul Esports trading a turtle for 3 kills.
That is quite an impressive trade. You get the turtle, we get 3 of your members all together. Goal lead currently in the side of Seoul Esports. They know that if they counter-attack, they can definitely go for that engage as well. But onto the top lane, it does seem like Claude might be struggling a bit because he's getting sandwiched between 2 people. But we have Madara onto the backup as well. So maybe the brawl might just cut in on the top lane, unless Phobius, he is trying to poke down Godspeed as well.
Godspeed definitely, but we can already see the slam will be there. Toby though might be in trouble, but not for now, as the flicker will be there for the rescue, but the gank is shifting. Ilu might be there, but I don't think so. The brawl would be immense for now.
Yep, they have to lay low. They have to wait for their teammates to arrive because personally speaking, it's a gold lane, so they don't really have the early game damage yet. They have to depend on their junglers and their mages to have that damage altogether so that they are able to zone them out as well. But for now, Hiroshi is also rotating the same speed as Storms as well. But are they gonna dive in? No, they are not gonna be taking the chance though.
Exactly, and they shouldn't be doing that as well, because the next turtle will be spawning in a matter of seconds, and before that we can already see Blade will be taunted down a little bit. The AOG still on Shenzhou would be a perfect opportunity there.
Yep. The thing of Godspeed, he is trying to bait out all the skills that is available so that he can have that Ogre Shadow kill onto himself really easily, and he's also checking the amount of damage that can be dealt so that he does not waste off his important resource as of now. But bottom lane,
oh, we can already see Slam coming in with the brilliance of the combo, but it's going to be middle. He will be making sure that Summer will be taken down, and with that the chaos finally comes in, but it's going to be the end of the brawl with the death of Summer. but the Turtle will be there, and I'm expecting 29 to be contesting it with the previous match. We saw on the Turtle that he was able to secure it down, and will it be the same for now? But it is still a question, as Madara still providing the vision. Hiroshi still there, but the quad shadow will be there. And he gets it! 29 Godspeed manages to secure the Turtle, and he is going for Mo. Not for now though, as it's going to be the Blade who will be zoning it down. One body for one Turtle once again.
Oh my goodness, Godspeed, he got 2 turtles in a row while being zoned out. Seoul Esports, they kind of need to start marking Hayabusa as of now, but they do not have anyone to have that mark. But Crisis onto the top lane, Toby caught really low, but no, it might be Crisis who gets taken out. It has him mentally altogether. The game is still going on. The Blade trying to go for after Godspeed. He is still lowering, but Godspeed, the escape, the quad shadow. He does escape, save and sound.
My oh my, that was a prolonged fight with the starting of Ilu. He just came in with a taunt, but yeah, the blazing duet was the flame for that. But before that, another engage on towards the mid lane. Comes in with the ruins. Alice stuns down Hiroshi. Will be taken down by Shenzu with the turret damage coming with the clutch as well. But the slam is there. Blade might be picked off with the tsunami slam, but not for now, as it is going to be the end of fight. You take down one, we take down one.
Yep, that flicker from Shinzu was really timed right when Hiroshi was having his Inferno Pursuit onto him. So he got taken out really far away. He was inside the turret. He could not get out as well since Phobius does not have any escape skills for now. But Toby, they decide to swap the lane since he has that disadvantage. And same with Crisis as well. But both the marksmen are quite late game scalers. So we have to see what both the teams have in store for the goal laners. As of now, the Madara picking up the Oracle, which means the heals, he's going to be getting a lot tank here as well. But mid lane might be the priority for both the teams, as they have the most important structures onto the map for the rotation as well. Turtle spawning in 10 seconds, the third one with Seoul Esports. Would they be taken away, stripped off from the Turtle once again by Elusivity? We have to check.
Definitely, and it might be the, what do you call it, just a brawl for the mid lane turret, but before that though, it's going to be the last turtle of this match, and we can already see a pick-off coming in. Chaos might be coming in, but it is going to be the Tsunami Slap with the pick-off. Quad Shadow as well comes in, on ruins, but not for long though, as the AOG comes in for the clutch, but Hiroshi will be making sure Madara dies. Only Shadow Kill is still there. Shenzu makes down mentally, and with that, the AOG of the copycat, no, it's the original one. Ilu comes in for the rescue. Toby just in the time of matter and secures a double kill though. Shenzu in a bad situation, no flicker, and he will be taken down by Blade's shield. That was the spikiest shield that will be taken out for, and with that, the turtle will be falling on the hands of Seoul Esports.
Seoul Esports, they won't be giving the turtle this time to Elusivity, picking them off before the fight of the turtle. A really great decision made by the side of Seoul Esports. For now, they have the economy advantage as well. They are trying to widen the gap. They have one of the structures down 1-for-1 throughout the whole map as of now, and the whole of both the teams, they are slowly getting their itemizations as well. But Ilu, he might be trying to go after Godspeed. He's getting surrounded by a lot of people, but he would still be escaping. He has a lot of mobility, right? And he needs to get caught up with Godspeed.
Oh, look at that. The Oni Shadow kill comes in, but not for now, as it was only used up to clear out the minions. But it is still a zoning coming in from Ilu, and the bot lane first tier will be taken down. But we can still see, oh wait, Shenzu in a good position. That's just the bluff for stealing out the ult though from the AOG.
Yep, he had to take the AOG from Ilu so that he is able to provide the assistance that Elusivity needs to zone the rest of Seoul Esports out for now. But Madara, he might have a plan. Brilliance gets baited out though from mentally altogether, which is a really great resource wasted. But the cooldown is not that much as well, but as long as they are trying to get that advantage, right?
Exactly, as long as they have the advantage, they have a much better option in just winning all the team fights. And the Blade is just roaming around with that shield, making sure that the vision will be provided. Even though he's a jungler, he is also working out as a tank, as a roamer. But yes, before that though, we can still see the damages coming in. Blade might be picked up, but not for long, as here comes the stun, but it is going to be the Tsunami Slap with the Thorn Ruins with the fake AOG, but it's not for long, as Hiroshi is way too tanky. He will be slamming down Madara down the ground, and with that, Shenzu will take the revenge. He will be taking down Hiroshi, but it is still a trade for 1-1, but sadly it was the death for Madara and Hiroshi.
Yep, it's time for the first Lord now, and both the teams, they might be looking for the Lord advantage as well. But are we going to be seeing an engage? No, we're not. It's going to be just a poking around the bush, but Shenzu, he gets caught up by Elo. He gets taken down, and with that elusivity, they do have that disadvantage. They are quite out in numbers for now, and Seoul Esports, they might be looking to take the chance unless Alice does something.
Yep, as long as that Thorn Ruins connects from that summer, it is going to be a clutch. But before that, the Tsunami Slam comes in, Blade being caught off, and he might be taken down. But no, Toby comes in to rescue the killing spree with the Sky Piercer. Will be that 29 Godspeed on the backline, but it's going to be Blade with the Retribution, and 29 Godspeed will be taken down. Toby as well comes in for the clutch, will be making sure Summer dies, and with that, we can see the side of Team EVT dropping 3 bodies, but Seoul Esports will be making sure that it is going to be the third, it is going to be the Lord that will be secured, as well as the mid lane first and second tier.
Actually, you know, Seoul Esports, they are punishing Elusivity for now. They took 2 turtles away from their hands, and they won't be losing any other objectives. As the game gets closer and closer, it's gonna be a full-on, you know, fight for both teams. And we can definitely see that Toby, he is getting the farm. He's not getting marked by anyone as well. Hayabusa, he does have that backline diving, but he is not able to get his hands on Toby all the way out because he got all his teammates protecting him from going anywhere, as he is going to be the main damage dealer. Same with Mentally as well, Hiroshi. He has been doing a really, really great job at zoning almost every single one of them, even Elu as well. The KDAs are looking really, really good. 3 for 14 scores right now. Definitely Seoul Esports dominating the whole game. It's only up to the last 4 structures for the side of Elusivity, but Seoul Esports, they might be looking for an engage here.
Oh, we can already see Blade coming in, a Kumar movement, but not for long though, as it's going to be the AOU for the rescue, as they are not stopping for now. Elo comes in, and it is going to be EVT who will be forced to be backing inside their own base, but a heavy resource of the Tsunami Slam as well as the Flicker from Madara was there, but not a lot of resources being burned down from the side of Team Seoul Esports.
Yep, certainly a lot of resources for the side of Seoul Esports, but then again, ooh, that is a Blade of Despair in the hands of Toby, which means its bullets are gonna be hitting a lot harder. Godspeed, he does not have much of the farm for now. He does have it, but he is not able to capitalize that farm onto Toby at all. And the only way Elusivity, they might, you know, have a chance of coming back is to take out that Toby. But as of now, looking at the itemizations, we get all their core items out. They are almost halfway throughout their whole builds as well. But look at the team fight though.
Oh, Tsunami Slam already there, but not for long, as Hiroshi will be coming in, taking down Crisis, cancelling his splitting duet, and Summer will be taking down the Death Sonata, is actually bringing down the Death Rain. And with that, we can see 2 people down from the side of Team EVT. 29 Godspeed comes in to clear down the base, clear down the minions with a shadow kill, but he was sent there. There was already 2 people, Toby and Hiroshi, waiting for the death of 29 Godspeed, and it is the side of Team EVT making those reckless blunders.
Radiant taken by almost all the teams, which means the magic damage is going to be a lot lesser. But for now, for the side of Seoul Esports, after the 3rd turtle, their objective gameplay has strengthened quite a lot significantly. They are not letting Elusivity even go near the Lord. They are, you know, trying to drag it down that far that the whole of Elusivity gets really far away from all the neutral objectives. And Seoul Esports, they are definitely, you know, having their advantage as of now, since they do. But for the side of Elusivity, right, they do not really have someone to dive in as of now, because the only person, if they are gonna be initiating a team fight, they might have that counter team fight from the side of Seoul Esports. And every single time a team fight happens, Seoul Esports, they have been winning it out.
Exactly, and if speaking of team fight, we can already see the fight coming in with the Tsunami Slam and the AOG fake one definitely from Shenzo will be making sure Blade goes down the grave, and with that we can see the side of Team EVT, the old Queen and Godspeed. He was killed right before he even tried for the Oni Shadow kill. Oh no, he did definitely cast the Oni Shadow kill, but there was already a lot of feelings set for him. But before that though, I don't think so. The side of Team EVT are stopping off, as we can see 4 people already marching down as Blade was taken down, but not for long, as this was the clearance for the minions. 3 people already making a set there, but not for long, as we can already expect Madara just waiting for a lot of sets, but it's only for the minion clearance.
Yeah, if it's only for the show, they have to be careful, as Elusivity trying to get the map control back from Seoul Esports, and slowly but surely they are kind of succeeding in it, but unless they force out a team fight as of now. And honestly, their damage dealers, right, Godspeed is not able to dish out much damage, same with Crisis as well. He does have his Trinity build, but he's, you know, he's a bit too squishy, so whenever he dives in he gets caught off quite a lot. And the whole, I don't think Shizu is getting the AOG quite as much as he expected as well, so the Valentina is kind of proving to be a bit less useful, but we can't really say because it's not the end until the end.
Exactly, this is not the end until and unless it is the Nexus being taken down. As we can see the side of Team EVT, they are struggling to get the map control, but slowly but surely they are just managing a little bit, but it comes in with a hefty price. They're actually burning down a lot of resources in order for that, but before that though, we can see Hiroshi already just making sure that Summer will be using up a lot of skills, but not a lot of poking though, because the spell is still there, the skills are still there, and it is still not going to be enough for the side of Team EVT to be falling back, because the side of Team Seoul Esports, they are definitely trying out their best to just make sure that a lot of what they call resources are burned down before the objective fight. But knowing EVT, they are as well smart and just using up the skills to be blinking around the maps. But yeah, with this, the Lord will be here, and we can see both the teams actually just going for the positioning.
Positioning is really necessary as of now, since this Lord might be the most crucial role. Inhibitor but Godspeed onto the backline, trying to go for Toby, but look at that, a 4-man out from Alice, and we get a Tsunami Slam as well. Midley gets taken down, killing spree, double kill! It is as Toby getting a godlike onto Godspeed. Godspeed certainly failing in pursuing Toby. 3 people out before the Lord, and Seoul Esports, they might be forcing out the Nexus onto their hands, but Shinzu getting caught up in Toby giving legendary outs to Crisis, the only one remaining to defend the base, but no, Toby double kill in his hands, a full team wipeout coming in, and a reverse sweep coming in from the side of Seoul Esports. The score is 1-1.
With this, we'll be seeing the side of Team EVT and Seoul Esports making a tie in this match point, with Seoul Esports showing a really blasted gameplay that just played out there. And yes, this is not the end though, because it is still a BO5 series, and on the previous game we saw EVT, and this time we saw the monstrous strength coming in from the side of Team Seoul Esports, as they got the comfort, they got the heroes that they wanted to, and they actually played it off. Though Trinity and Godspeed tried a lot for giving out the lane pressure, but he was always caught wherever his quad shadow was. There was at least 2 members just waiting around for him. But yes, with this, we'll be ending the game too, and we'll be handing over the mic towards our lovely host.
Well. Thank you for taking it back. But hey, speaking of taking it back, it is gonna be Seoul Esports who have taken it back, and now they are 1-1, tied up, Ricardo.
To, you know, come back really strong, but the first turtle fight as we know it was absolutely obliterated by Seoul. And although, you know, they did lose the turtle there, they won the group, you know, the group fight that happened. And I think that's what set the fate of what the second round could have been for Elusivity, but Seoul took it away from them again. So right now it is on equal terms. It's still the best of 5 as well.
Yes, that was set the pace, and now we are in tied up position. What are the 2 teams thinking is the question. The first game, it was kind of one-sided. It was kind of Elusivity walking the way, but now we can see Seoul Esports did the same thing. It's kind of unimaginable how equally leveled and skilled these 2 teams seem.
Exactly. And I'm so sorry guys, the viewers here, both online and offline.
frontline here. Thanks so much for coming in, but I think the players have requested a short 5 to 10 minute break as well, because this is the deciding factor for them to get back into the grand finals. It's just the lower brackets as of now. So I think we will be taking a short break because they need to strategize as well. So I think we'll be seeing you all in 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's take a 10-minute breather. Yes, this is the lower bracket finals, and whoever wins this is going straight to the grand finale. So these two teams have to take a breather, but we'll be back soon in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Get your chips, popcorn, anything you like, and we'll be here soon. This is the Autumn LAN Championship coming to you live.
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit bounds. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Refuse!
are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute purge protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat?
gentlemen, thank you so much for being patient with us as well. The teams have finally had their break, and we will be moving on to the next round soon. And let's do a little bit of a recap. The first round was won by Elusivity, and Seoul did a wonderful comeback there. There were slight mistakes and mishaps that may have happened, but right now both teams have thought up of strategies. They've had their breaks, they've had their snacks as well, so they are ready. We are currently waiting in for a few more, and there they are. So I'd like to call Mint as well. Yeah, just once. You've had your break. Are you ready to take back this round, or possibly use it as a strategic loss in order to make a better plan for the team?
We want to keep our momentum. We just won the second game and we'll try to win the next game as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much. And also, I'd like to call in a really wonderful reporter from Nagaland as well. Ting, if it's possible. Yes, we call her Ting Ting. She's a really nice person, so could you please come up on stage? Today's event.
I am excited as much as I was yesterday. I was really nervous. I could not speak a thing. But today I am a little bit more confident, and I hope today's match goes really well.
And we've learned that this is your first LAN, like esports day here in event. So, what do you feel like when teams are coming to play and the audience is shouting, they're excited, they're clapping their hands? Have you experienced anything like this?
Not really as you say. This is my first ever LAN esports competition that I have attended, and yes, this is my first time hosting and my first experience. And then I would say the audience yesterday was wild, I should say, and I hope today's energy will be much more.
Absolutely. And yes, I'd like to ask, is it possible to see you again in the future with say different organizations may host their LAN, and is there a possibility that we might see you there hosting as well?
I mean, I would love to if given an opportunity, and then if the audiences wants me as well. Yeah.
I bet you do, because next time you'll be a lot more prepared as well. So thank you so much for coming in. So guys, with that, give a round of applause for Ting Ting as well. So I think we're ready to start. Team Seoul, are you guys ready to start as well? Right, Team Elusivity, are you ready? Alright, then let the third round begin.
Wins will be leading with 1 point in this BO5 series, and yes, in the classes next, it's your boy Jeff coming alongside me. It's going to be Zevo.
Yep, it's gonna be me and Jeff all together once again. This set of casters with the same set of teams, but different tactics this time, as both the teams they have a 1-1 score onto their hands, which means they are going to be looking to get that head start once again. It's back to a best of 3 now since the score had been tied up. Seoul Esports and Elusivity, their game so far has been all to and fro altogether. One time Elusivity is winning, next thing we see Seoul Esports making a comeback. So we can't really tell which team is going to be taking their place in the grand finals for now. But you know, we're gonna be heading on to the draft in a while. But I think the audience are as much excited as we are. So, Jeff, you know, what do you want to say? Oh, we're already moving on to the drafting phase, hopefully. Yep, we are the start. Seoul Esports, they have the first pick. It's gonna be the third game of this best of 5 series, lower bracket finals. A place for the third, and also fighting for the for the grand finals. That's gonna be best of 7 for today.
Exactly. Whoever wins this lower bracket semifinals will be proceeding towards the grand finale, and they will be facing the 7-time LAN champions. It is going to be the Sacred Shrine who they need to be beating it up. So yes, last game we definitely saw none other than EVT actually being eliminated, not eliminated, but being dropped down
Fight
to
for
the
the
bracket.
ultimate
And they are
answer.
back. They are actually coming back for their venues. They are back for the blood. And yes, this time it's going to be Seoul Esports back with their notebook bans. Here they have already predicted these bans, and they have actually just played off for the whole map here. And yes, this is going to be the last one. The potential of 29 Godspeed. Say bye bye to your Lancelot, and you will be feeling those shing the flashy dashing movements as well as the taunt rolls. Steals for the clutches, but no, it's going to be the Hilda at the same time on the side of Team EVT.
Yep, they're gonna be denying Ilu of that Hilda because he's really, really aggressive, and he knows her, you know, from every nook and corner, from the head to toe. He just likes this Hilda too much. But yes, back to the draft. I really like that they banned out the Lancelot and Lapu as well, because let's be honest, Crisis on the Lapu in the gold lane, he dominates them really, really easily. So they have to be careful not to give Crisis that, lane advantage as well. We get the Basha, but for Godspeed, right, he has been quite consistent on the Hayabusa for this LAN at least. We've seen him spam the Hayabusa, and he does pretty well altogether. So we might be expecting that from the side of Elusivity, but Seoul Esports having the last LAN onto their hands for the first phase. What will they go for? They still have the Zushin open, they have CC as well. Have the first pick so they can prioritize one of the heroes that they want to.
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
This big ugly heroes of Shield, they can distribute the power of Kimi. There's also a heal they want to ban, because she does play on the
Let's hear from the crowd.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Amazing battle analytics, but this time it's going to be Seoul Esports who will be having a single pick, first pick on the hand, and they need to make sure that their combo does not get
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Kalia being picked off by them. Previous match, EVT, they definitely did not have the time with them. But let's see how Seoul Esports play out.
Yep, the Kalea pick this time onto the side of Seoul Esports. Last game, Kalea was not able to capitalize on being on the side of EVT. This time, Seoul has it. They might have a key plan for Kalea. But we get a Lunos this time from the side of Elusivity. They are not taking any chances. They pick up the Gadut Kacha as well right off the bat, really early. A top tank, a roamer, a really top roamer as of now. So EVT, it seems like they have locked in.
Exactly. I mean, EVT on the previous game, we saw that give out the cut. Should have been more definitely not a good choice. Yes, with that, we'll be expecting a Kalia on the EVT. Wait, what? Because we can see a drop definitely on the room, and it is on.
The southern seas are mine.
Tsunami going, and there is a drop. I mean, from what I was like. They are working together. The Titans as well as will be together.
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
Especially with the hands of Summer.
Interestingly, coming from the side of Seoul Esports, though, they got Kalea, they have the Brock as well. They're trying to confuse Elusivity, right? Because these two can be flexed out. We see a Grog XP as well. And paired with the rough waves from Kalita, the tech charge, both of them all together, it's a really great combo. It's quite unescapable. Even if you do escape, we get Kalea and our snap coming in from the back line altogether, right? So the main initiator would be the Grog, while Kalea is going to be catching whoever is left. The draft is looking quite solid for the side, but EVT, they banned out Godspeed's Hayabusa. They won't be giving it to none of the sides, which is quite interesting, which means that they are planning to go for another jungler. Are they going to be going for utility? Even if they go utility, they might be lacking on the damage though.
I mean, that's true. They are still lacking on the damage because Lux alone can't be dealing up a lot of damage as much as Nana is going to win fights here, especially knowing that there is a KO issue on Slam, and if they want to pick it up, they have KO with the Rock Kill, and combining it with the Rock Waves on this Kalista is going to be a really neat combo as well as a really crucial aggressive play that can be played out by them. But yes, with this, we'll be seeing the Hayabusa and the Ruby being banned out from EVT and Seoul Esports, both respectively. But yes, with this, it is going to be a really crucial battle because on the hand of EVT, there is still a mystery crisis maybe going on towards the Lunox, or he will be swapping onto Shinju, can play off Lunox pretty amazingly on his own terms. But yes, with this, it is still a mystery as 30 seconds still left on the clock to be banning off their opponent's players, and it is going to be just see, because on the prediction sites, there are a lot of people open because CC though, yep, now that you mentioned, CC is still open.
Yep, CC is still open, but the thing is with Crisis Import at its they might be lacking a bit of damage as well, but they decided to ban out the Weeze Ranger because in the last game he was quite being menaced. When he had that farm, they were not able to get back onto that Ranger, right? So banning him out would be the best choice as of now. And EVT, they do have their jungler or their inner leader open. They're trying to keep it a mystery. We still don't know what Godspeed is going to be picking up since they banned out the Hayabusa, they banned out the LAN slot. Would they be going for Oasis because he has a significantly nerfed, so I would not be expecting Oasis. But still, if they can make it work, then it's a really great thing for their side. So Esports, they have the last ban. Whom are they going to be targeting? Are they going to be targeting Crisis? Maybe they could.
I mean, that's true because the first pick will be on towards the hands of EVT as the second banning phase will be banned out. And talking about it though, Lapu Lapu banned out, there's still a LAN slot for Godspeed will not be able to pick it up, and the Hayabusa will be the same. There is a bunch on the ban list as well, so a lot of heroes on the hero pool. Godspeed will be banned out. No, the X-League as well falls off, so there is not any issues from that because the only meta that is being left out, I mean, it's not even a meta because after the nerf, YSS, the only thing he's actually doing good at is going for the clearance speed on the jungle and providing the vision to Hawk and Shocker. And to be fair, the only thing I'm looking on to here is pick up idea because it is going to be a YSS.
It's a YSS, oh my goodness, really interesting now. I mean, yesterday we saw Single Shrine and their matches all together and they were able to make that YSS work out. But we see a Fanny coming in as well. This time played on Fanny, oh my goodness, it's quite unexpected, but it's the first Fanny match that we're seeing in the
Exactly. And he on this land and this time against Hiroshi, that Phobia's wait.
Wait. Grog, Phobias, and Kalea. Which one of them are going on the gold lane? Is it going to be a Kalea gold lane, Phobias, and EXP? Or Grog gold lane? Or maybe, I don't know, looking at them, they might but that won't be, there won't be the issue. But yes, Crisis, he did pick up the SM. Which is quite big contender. So now they could have had a damage as well, but they have to give the snowball to Shinzu with that Lunox if they want to dominate the whole game.
Exactly. I mean, Fanny is there, and there is not any significantly issue coming in for her steel cables to be disrupted until and unless not a taunt from the Gatot Gacha. And the side of Team Seoul Esports, I'm kind of not expecting such a tanky lineup coming on from them because a Kalia, a Grok, and a Phobius, that leaves out the question because Kalia on the goal lane, it does work out, but it's not that popular, especially against what they call Esmeralda. It's not what you want, and Shinzu, who will be on towards the Lunox, he can just melt around, and actually have a bright smile on his face as well, because right now we can see Madara on the Gatot Kacha whenever there is a team fight. They can make sure that there will be a Starfall Knight coming in from the Esmeralda and the Gatot Kacha who can actually just jump around.
It's a Kalea Gold. Or is it? Because looking at the current lineup right now, Toby has that Kalea into his hands. So, Kalea Gold, interesting. That's something new. Did not see, we did not expect that coming. But the main damage for the side of Seoul Esports is going to be from that Kadita and the Fanny altogether. He's going to be going around targeting Lunox most of the time, as she's the only one he can target. Rest of them are quite tanky. Yishin, he does have that mobility. It has been nerfed, so she might be able to get his hands on Yishin as well. So we have to see how the game plays out. The draft is looking really interesting for the side of Seoul Esports, but for EVT, they have their comfort pick in their hands, and I think this is the third time in a row that Psalms is picking up that Alice.
Yep, exactly. Summer is getting his comfort really interestingly, because whenever there is a Alice, you know that there is a Summer on it as well. So yes, with this, we'll be jumping in the LAN of Zon in a few seconds, guys. You guys are watching the Autumn LAN Championship. This is going to be the third game of this BO5 series of the lower bracket semifinals between two of the Titans, Team Seoul Esports and Team EVT. Both the teams at a 1-1 score, and this time it is going to be the tiebreaker. Not a tiebreaker, but a tie. But a match that will be determining who will be proceeding one step ahead of the other team. But yes, onto the draft though, if we are still talking about it, leaves out the mystery from Seoul Esports. Though Kalia can go on the goal lane, it is going to be a bit trouble against that Esmeralda. And if we are just judging about the Lunox, like Fanny, she with the steel cables and the cutthroat, she can go onto as a backline, and there is not any significantly, like, not a hurdle for her to be blocking her off. As long as it's not a Gato, as long as it's not a Grok who wants to sabotage, we can't even say anything, because Berserk, whenever he goes in, and just imagine that it's going to be the Grok with the wall, Elu just having some intrusive thoughts and he just pops up the wall, then it's going to be a blockage, but definitely not because it's a LAN, you don't want any troubles. But yes, speaking about it, still a mystery, still a question mark. Let's just see how it goes out.
Yep, troubleshooting issues, but the question is right now, who is going to be stopping Fanny? They have the Gatot Kacha, they have quite, they're going to be building all those defensive items to stop Fanny, but early game, she might be able to burst down almost all of them, since they do not have itemization onto their hands. So Fanny really depends if she can get that early game snowball, but, it's Elusivity, they he would try to choke down Fanny before she gets that early game snowball as well. I'm really curious as to which one of these heroes are going onto the gold lane. Phobius into the gold lane might be. It's a really new draft for us as of now. It's not really up to us. But we're gonna be on to the game number 3 in a while after Beatrice has that glow on her hand.
Yes, definitely, we will be in the LAN of Zon with the blue team. Oh wait, already a first blood is out on the hands of Team Seoul Esports. And wait, before that though, we can already see, we can see Madara already being dead though, but before that the steel cable comes in. Godspeed will be using up the mobility. Shenzu comes in with the chaos orb, but not for long, as it is going to be the steel cable for the rescue, and with that the turtle will be falling on the hands of Team EVT, and with that they're still not stopping. The rough waves are here. Madara is going for the slam of his own, forcing mentally to use up the rough waves, and with that the turtle will be on the hands of EVT, but the first blood will be on the hands of Team Seoul Esports.
Yep, EVT playing it aggressive right from the start because they know that they can't give that early game snowball. They are trying to invade for Elu is definitely there for the backup as of now, and the thing with West is his jungling speed is still there, so they won't be low on the economy for now. But looking at the thing, we might just be seeing a brawl onto the side lane. Look at that though, he just escapes with that sort of HP. He might be losing his chance on that blue buff, which Team EVT, they know exactly what they are doing though. But AOG coming on the Hiroshi of that is an Inferno Pursuit coming in, and Alice as well making Madara out, followed up by Godspeed. Hiroshi, he is quite low as well. He's still going. That's the Inferno Pursuit, and Psalms after Hiroshi. That is an EXP versus EXP going around, but Elu, he is quite low as well. But look at that Psalm just getting out unscathed from that. Will he dive in? No, he won't be committing to that.
Exactly. That was a really elastic battle that just played out. I mean, we just saw Fanny getting invaded, Blade was getting invaded, and suddenly out of nowhere, we saw Godspeed coming in. But before that, there was Steel Cable Shenzu. No mana for the rescue, and it is going to be the wall spam that will be the death for Shenzu, and he goes down. No Purify will be used up for now, and it was not a chance for the mana. I mean, he won't be using up the Purify for the Fanny, but nonetheless, we can still see the side of Team EVC going behind in terms of kills, but they are still making sure that the goalie does not fall on the hands of Team Seoul right now, and Madara almost being taken down, but he is a tank. He will not be being taken down because of that rough waves, and with that, we'll be seeing the team fights that will be immensing on the turtle. But Zevo, what do you want to say?
It was not a Galea. It was a CC onto the goal lane. So
Wait,
it makes
oh my
sense now.
God.
It makes sense now. You know, Crisis, he might be getting caught off, but Madara is there for the backup as well. A little bit of a skirmishes here and there before the turtle. But then again, both the teams are trying to engage Fanny, just missing out his cable. So she's trying to go for it, but none of them have enough. You know, he can't burst none of them down, but for now, AOG on connecting onto no one but the tech charge.
Oh.
3 people knock up, but Elo will be getting taken down in hands of Crisis, followed up by Godspeed. It has a Blade. Brilliance get popped out by Shinzu as well. Hiroshi still going with Inferno Pursuit, followed up by Psalms. Look at that, 3 people engaging onto Hiroshi. He's still going for it, but look at the knockup coming in from Kadita as well. CC trying to dish out as much as damage as possible.
Look at
Hiroshi,
Blade.
he is still surviving. Blade,
Oh,
enough
wait.
time. He gets a
Blade.
mega. That's a double kill, followed up by, look at that, with Wii.
Right.
Game for Shinju to start scaling as well, but the thing is, I feel like he's committing a bit too much before having that damage in his hands, and given that it is Blade on that Fanny, he does have quite a lot of mobility, so he can chase down Lunox even if he has his Brilliance in his hands. So all together, it's not looking really great for the side of Elusivity as of now. They are trying to go for the mid lane structure, as it's quite it's the most important, right? They're going to be helping with the jungle rotation as well. But map control, I would say it's really well divided from both the teams as of now. They're just trying to bait out each team so that they can have that counter engage.
Exactly. They're just trying to poke out a lot of resources and a lot of spells out of each other. But it's not going to be enough though, because both the teams are at the stake of knowing that patience would be the greatest advantage on towards their hands. And they're making sure that a lot of resources do not get burned out. But before that though, it's going to be the death of Godspeed by Fanny. Steel Cables not stopping as Madara will be blocked off by the wall. The AOG will still come in for the rescue, though it was cancelled twice, but he still manages to survive. And with this, the death for Godspeed will be here, and that's the punishment you take for picking a nerf hero. But nonetheless though, the Blade is still coming in. Though he was a nerfed hero, the Fanny is still making sure that there are a lot of sustainability, because of Fanny on the good hand is definitely something we need to watch out. But for that though, the rough waves comes in. The battle does not stop as the ruins will be there from Alice. The chaos is still coming up. The tectonic charge from Elo. Fanny Blade goes onto the backline, taking shot at Shenzu. Will be down, and with that, Madara as well will be taken down by Hiroshi. Once again, the headhunter will be there, but as for now, it is going to be the Mountain Shocker. They are not stopping left inside of EVC. Those 3 of the members are down. They know that the resources, the spells, the skills from Seoul Esports are not there, and they are not stopping off. They are still going for more, but with this, the heat will finally come to an end. The battle will be won by the side of Team Seoul Esports.
I think we're getting a deja vu from the previous match, though. Blade, he might be punished, but yeah, he has his cable, so he can definitely go in and out all the time when he wants. It's the Lord has spawned as well, and both the teams, they are taking it really, really slow. They do not want to force out any team fight unless Fanny, look at that, going with the cutthroat, but Brilliance gets popped out. Shinzu, he would be surviving, and that was maybe, you know, a little bit of poke coming in from Blade altogether. 702 KDA in his hands. He has not been caught even once that is the amount of mobility that Fanny has altogether. And this Fanny pick is, turning out really, really great for the side of Seoul Esports. But for now, they might just be trying to bait out the other team to have their eyes on to the Lord altogether. Elu maybe trying to find a foothold when to have connect that tech charge altogether, but no Godspeed. Look at that onto the top lane, taking out Blade, shut down. Oh my goodness, that was quite kind of a 1 versus 1 situation. But still, Fanny, he got that bounty in his hands altogether. But are we gonna be seeing a team fight? No, not as of now. Still, though, both the teams, they are gonna be waiting for the junglers to join the match.
Exactly, as the Lord arises, it is going to be the fight for the jungler's retribution. But before that, though, as we can see, Summer will be there. The fight still comes up, though, not for long, as it is going to be the ruins from Alice coming in with the AOG. The tech flick on the backside. Godspeed still secures the entry, and with that, Elo will be making sure that Godspeed dies. But Alice Summer does not stop going for the heal. The rough wave finally comes in, but Crisis, way too heavy shields are there. Summer still sustaining as Hiroshi goes in with the steel cables and the cutthroat, making sure Shenzu dies by the hands of Hiroshi. And Madara, though, he still sustained Crisis. Stop all night does not stop. Madara still want to go for more, but Hiroshi comes in with a slam of his own, doing a bonk on Madara's head. And with that, we'll be seeing the side of Team Seoul Esports having another trade, but the Lord will still be falling on the hands of Team EVT.
Seoul Esports, they have been really great at dishing out the trades all together. They have not been backing down, and the goal lead is not much. It's just 2k onto their hands, right? The Lord is gonna be marching in from the top lane, and since it's not an enhanced Lord, since it's an early game Lord, they would be sacrificing one of the mid-tier structures, but it would still be safe as they do not. But AOG, that was quite a miss from Madara, though. Toby, that's a 3 versus 1, but he knows how to keep his distance. He can't really commit onto that fight unless he gets his teammates. But look at that Blade catching Godspeed off guard. Godspeed will be getting taken down in his hands. Oh my goodness. It was the same scenario, but the last time it was Godspeed. So both the junglers, they are quite well matched. But Kadita, look at that. Rough waves onto Madara. His half HP is going to be going, but he won't be getting bursted down. Blade, though, going inside. Brilliance gets popped out. Revitalized as well. Still a little bit of a skirmish going on. Hiroshi may be trying to look for a fight. Curtain call comes in, and the yo-yo as well. It's the rough waves and the Inferno Pursuit. Elu getting a killing spree. Madara will be getting taken down. Followed up by Elu getting a shutdown as well. Blade, the Source will be getting punished as well. Toby taking the mid-tier structure. Finally, Shenzu popping out his brilliance once again. The claws are still there. There's going to be a lot of engaged. Mountain Shocker onto Elusivity. Requires his hand, his passive. Not to mention Godspeed getting taken out. Toby getting a double. Might be a triple, but Crisis, it's Crisis is an Esmeralda. He would still be surviving that yo-yo.
Man, that Curtain Curls came in clutch. 29 Godspeed was almost about to escape, but Curtain Curls came in clutch, took him down, and the team fight just prolonged for way too long. Blade, he was doing his perfect job with those steel cables, going for the backline, just swinging around, and like I say, it's a 2 cables in, 2 cables out, and he was doing the exact same, but with more enhanced skills there. And yes, we can see the side of Team Seoul Esports, they are not stopping at all. They're actually making sure that the side of Team EVT gets a punishment for playing the aggressive role on the early stages here. And we saw the side of Team EVT's jungler Godspeed actually go in for a lot of what they call aggression on towards the purple buff for Fanny, and that was the punishment for it. Fanny still managed to secure, and he was taken down on the early stages, which left a really huge gap hole for our Fanny, for Blade, to actually go ahead, secure that but the kill on towards the hands of Team EVT, and they are doing the same. They're not letting the snowball fall off. And yes, Summer, he's doing a really amazing job just going for the backline, using up the ruins, as well as just making sure that the team's follow-up is there. But sadly, it's not enough because the level is giving them a little bit of the issues. But before that, though, it's going to be Mentally, who might be in trouble as his Robo is being forced up. It is still Hiroshi, though, who goes in. Summer in a bad position, might have to use up the orb, though, but not for long, as he will be taken down. Hiroshi manages to secure the kill on towards Summer, as the Lord will be coming in, but it's a 4v5 scenario, and Ilo doing a great job zoning out the hands of Team EVT. But will it be enough, though, as Madara is not stopping off? He is the Gato Kacha, he is restoring his life. Crisis comes in for the aid, but will it be enough, though, as Hiroshi, the chaos is there, and it will be the death for Hiroshi. Finally, Shenzu with the brilliance will be there, but not for long as Blade comes in, might take down Godspeed with the steel cable. The cutthroat is there, but not for long as the AOG still comes in, catching no one. Crisis onto his backline, trying to get the kill onto his Blade, but it's not enough. The Starfall Knight still comes in. Blade survives, the regain is there, and he will be making sure that he sustains for a lot, and it is going to be the side of Team Seoul Esports securing another objective, but on the hands of Hiroshi's dead. Yeah, and look at that, 29 Godspeed, mentally a bad positioning from you, you will be taken out in no time. Crisis still doing a lot of tanking, and with that we might be seeing Ilu will be taken down, but not for long though, as the chaos is there. Fanny, but the brilliance will be there for the rescue. Fanny does not want to stop though. Blade, you are doing the steel cables in a really aggression manner. There is no one to be restoring your energy, and with this we'll be seeing the side of Team Seoul Esports crumbling in the objective battles. And off screen, Summer takes the kill onto us. Toby, the shutdown is there, and with that it is the side of Team Seoul Esports finally crumbling on the pressure from EVT.
It is a full-on brawl match because the map is Flying Clouds, and they certainly reach the fighting point really fast, and it gives them that mobility to join team fights all along. That's why it just keeps on happening and happening and happening. But for now, EVT, they would be winning out the... Oh, AOG coming in, though Mother, he won't be catching on to no one. But yes, it's going to be Elusivity who's going to be winning out the Lord, the second Lord once again, which means pressure on the team, onto the side of Team Seoul Esports once again. But they are taking the pressure really well, though. Crisis, he is definitely tanky. He does have a lot of shield as well, which means, look at that though, we got the Inverted Pursuit coming in from Hiroshi once again onto the back line. Blade trying to maybe find a kill, but they are just all too tanky. He might be trying to find Sunju. He just came out as well. Crisis is just out there being the front line since it's an Esmeralda. He can definitely sustain a lot of damage. Mountain Shocker just to have a quick vision onto almost everyone, but know that AoE is just going to be missing out. But if we look at itemizations as of now, we do see oh my
Blade.
goodness, wait, Blade. Okay, that was quite a risky move, but a curtain call, and oh my goodness, Godspeed just got taken out as a mentally. That burst was just too much. Following up the Toby, and as Sanju, he gets caught in a wall of Grok. Shinzu will be getting taken down. AOG to escape, but no, Madara won't be escaping. Killing spree and has a Blade. Once again, Crisis out here going at 1v3, followed up by Storms, but they would be backing down as they do not want to take any more team fights.
Even though there's a true damage coming in from Toby's Yo-Yo, Crisis is not stopping at all. They are going in for a lot of damage, dishing out as well as sustaining a lot of things. And yes, it is not going to be the issue coming in from the side of Team Seoul Esports as of now, but it still depends on how they play it out, because yeah, as we are looking on towards the battle, it is a lot of issues that are being dished out from the side of Team Seoul Esports. For now, though they are having the fun time on the fight, they are being pressurized by the side of Team EVT as well, because Elusivity. But as we are coming back onto the match though, we can see the fight coming in. Hiroshi already onto the bot lane. It's not fair enough though, as they are still going in. Going 20 and Godspeed secures the kill onto Hiroshi. They are not stopping it all. They are just going for an all-out brawl for now. But yes, like I was talking, Team EVT, they had a fun time on the fight, but they did a slight blunder there. They let the Lord go alone, and they had a brawl for the backside that managed to just let them have a lot of issues as well. But yes, with this, it is going to be the side of Team Seoul Esports who are pushed behind, though, with Crisis does not want to stop, taking up a lot of damage as well as dishing out a lot. And with that, it is going to be Toby taking up a lot of damage. AOG comes in, misses out. Madara does not stop, and like I mentioned, the wall will be there, will be stopping Blade, but it will be cancelled out with the ruins. Finally comes in, but it is not enough for now, as the battle does not stop. It is going to be Crisis who is dishing out a lot of damage and sustaining once again with the tectonic charge. Finally comes in, taking 3 people up the ground, but it's not enough as Blade comes in, secures the mega kill on Shenzu, and he is not stopping at all. Mentally onto the backside, Twin and Godspeed shuts down onto Blade. Crisis, he is sustaining, he does not stop at all. Madara, he managed to survive, and with this, it is going to be Blade traded down for one person, and it's going to be Shenju for Blade. Mid laner for the jungler.
That is quite a hefty price to pay, though. The jungler is definitely paying more price than the mid laner for now, because Retribution is going to be the main crucial point, as it's an enhanced lord, and both the teams are trying to fight it out. Look at that. See Toby trying to go for an Inverted Pursuit, but no, rough ways onto no one. That was a misplaced.
Oh,
but from Psalms, though, they are trying to zone out Wise. It's really helping them, really successful. Who's going to be taking the Lord is the question. Crisis taking a killing spree. Godspeed has the Lord in his hands. Toby getting chased out by Crisis. Toby still surviving, but no, Godspeed will be taking the killing spree. Back line. We see Hiroshi with that Inferno Pursuit. Madara having the revitalize as well. Hiroshi will be getting taken down. Double kill in the hands of Oasis and the Enhanced Lord marching down from the top lane as well. It's a 2 versus 5 situation. Blade still trying to go for an engage. Would be disengaging as they need to defend their base from that Enhanced Lord that is marching. And this time, EVT, they might just be taking the victory in their hands unless Minty looking to try to burst the sauce, but no, he would be escaping. Mountain Jogger used up to slow them down a bit, but yes, they still have the problem of that Lord though. No, Godspeed misplacing his Mountain Shocker altogether. Blade gets taken out as of Shenzu. The Lord is in the base. Elu and Mintley are the only ones. Toby is about to come out as well, but the question is, would they be able to defend that Lord because Brilliance is getting popped out in the hands of Shenzu. And the Dark Earth as well. Toby is getting melted up. Entry coming in. Godspeed has his oh my goodness. The third match going in the hands of Team EVT.
The Nexus down and the hopes being shredded apart. The side of Team Seoul Esports will be left at the dust with 1 point to the name, and Team EVT proceeding with the second point onto us there. Though they were crumbling in the fights onto the early sections, the game proceeded, and the side of Team Seoul Esports, they started to crumble. They made those blunders, and exactly what EVT needed. They took that opportunity, they took up the game, and they are leading with 1 point towards their name. And yes, with this, the side of Team EVT will be proceeding with the second point onto as a name. The game 3 being ended, and Team Seoul Esports, they need to step up the draw once again. They had a fun time, but yes, with this, guys, it is going to be the end of the third game. Let our lovely hosts come by and give out their own words.
Yes, thank you, Zevo and Jeff. And this has been a phenomenal series so far. It's getting so heated that teams need a breather time after time again. And well, Ricardo, you were quietly analyzing the match. You were so excited yourself seeing this match. What would you say? King Blade on that Fanny, and
you know, I didn't really expect them to win this round because early game they were dominating. So Seoul was going in for the group fights more often. You know, sometimes they didn't really get the objectives. They got the objectives in, they got the turtles. And the issue is that their late game potential from the side of you know, Elusivity was, I think, a little too strong. There's Esmeralda, late game, she's basically unkillable. You know, anti-heal doesn't really work on her as well. They have Alice, late game, she's pure late game right now. EXP lane, they want to put her in the EXP lane more often because she's not meant for mid lane anymore. I think the previous Alice would have worked out well as a jungler and a mid lane, isn't it? But right now she is a pure EXP laner with her sustain, making sure that there's heroes like Deros and, you know, even Lapo, they're gonna find it really difficult to kill her as well. It worked out well. They're really tanky, and they had Godspeed on the YSS as well. I love that they kind of nerfed his you know, his global skill a little bit too bad, but they didn't touch his damage, so he's still the same YSS.
Exactly.
It's just 2 seconds of reveal, that's all.
Yes.
But well, you know, they're gonna I hope, you know, Seoul is gonna
shall
they will definitely get this. So
but
I think they need a break as well.
Yeah, I think 2 teams are taking a break, so let's take a break as well, and we'll be here in like a couple of minutes, I think, because this shouldn't take long.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I think that is gonna be a breather for both the teams as they are analyzing, and everything is on the line, guys. This is for the grand finale. The Autumn LAN Championship hangs in the balance. So as the halls are screeching in, I would like all the people who are out there watching on your phones. Nobody watches on television chats. But yeah, if you want to come in, this is your time now, because I don't think so. After a while, you will be getting any seats in the hall. So everybody, I'm calling you out. Let's come here. Let's have a good time. Because of course, this is the Autumn LAN Championship, and Guwahati is roaring right now. See you soon. Currently, the score, if you're just tuning in, it's gonna be Elusivity 2 and Seoul Esports 1. It is a best of 5, so it is match point game. And well, it is Elusivity's to win, but then again, Seoul can always give a reverse sweep. And we do love that, don't we? A classic reverse sweep.
Absolutely. Oh yes, I have a question for Elusivity Sports here. I think I'd like to talk to Madra if it's possible. Could you please come
Madra.
here? The man himself.
The final boss.
Final boss? So, I've watched you play for a long time. Your pickups are awesome. But like you picked off Gatsong and stuff where, it's usually the taunting that happens. So like what is it that made you want to play off like heroes that you want to attend to the group fight more than trying to pick off their damage dealers or whoever is the one that you need to take away from the group fight. So what is it that made you think that?
I think I just listened to the talk, that's it. I won't say anything.
The second round, I have to say, the third round here, you guys were kind of losing the chariots and stuff with the early phases, but you came back strong in the late. So, like, what were you guys trying to cook there? I want to know what happened. Absolutely. Thank you so much. I think we might see a replay of what might happen, or otherwise, Seoul is going to make a exceptional comeback, and it is a best of 5.
It is a best of 5.
This is not always the end for them as well.
It is not.
We're going to be seeing a strong comeback as well. We've seen the potential of what Seoul can do early game. They're not a team once again to mess around with. They've made it to the top 4, and it is something that they achieved against going. How many teams were there in the beginning?
In the beginning, it started with over 400 teams, and they were top 4 teams till now. NTD is here, hailing their heads high, because they have officially, after 1 month of rigorous practice, achieved top 4 position, just giving you guys an image of what you can achieve through hard work and dedication. That is where the Indian MOBA scene stands, and you guys can be next on the stage. So keep practicing. Meanwhile, I think Hiroshi has some words to say. Don't you think, Ricardo?
Possibly. He is that I have to say this for sure as well. In the EXP lane, I have never seen anyone play Yuzhong as good as him as well. So I'd like to ask, or we would like to ask some questions. Do you have?
Yeah, so Hiroshi, for now, I would just ask, it went. So this guy is really friendly, guys, by the way. If you guys meet him after the match, this guy is the one you can vibe with, But yeah, Hiroshi, what is this with you? Like, you are so friendly in nature, but when it comes to the game, you're all ruthless, aggressive. What do you think about this playstyle? And for the young explainers, because Indian MOBA scene has a lot of explainers who want to get better, what would you recommend them?
I recommend all the extreme to have ego, and that will help you boost in winning the LAN.
I see. And how do you feel right now about this position you're in?
I think we will make a comeback after this and get to the final.
Let's go. All the best to both these teams, these gladiators who are taking the stage. But once again, we'll be moving in, cause we cannot wait, and I know you guys cannot wait. So take it away at the casters panel. Take it away, just get it done. We are home. Gentlemen, yes, I am the chip in the business. I just popped in with the portal and I'm here. So should I say thank you to the host roots or the caster roots? I do not know. But yeah, here we are. And well, Def is going to be replaced by somebody here who is going to be a little bit of the Shinji magic, as we call it, the immense power he has in his casting. Shinji, how do you feel about the series so far?
Damn, bro, it's so amazing. Both the teams, Elusivity and Team Seoul Esports, they are going so toe-to-toe fight in between them, and like both the junglers and the each planers from their team, they are just showing something or something.
Different in the first match or in the second match and even third match as well. It's not like the only team winning first match and the second round as well. They are just going one win, one lose, one win, one lose. So it's really hard to decide which team is good. It all depends on the draft right now because the skills are all equal. All of them are so good.
Well, it is still Elusivity who are on a 2-1 lead, and this is a game point game. So this is the penultimate match. This might be the end of the road for Seoul, or however Hiroshi says it. They will win. They will make a comeback. He's 100% confident, and well, we would like to see a good old-fashioned game number 5 coming in. But for that, we'll have to see how the action rolls. We can already see all of the heroes being banned out. I mean, at this point, both of these teams know each other so well. They might be even thinking too much about each other, but definitely Godspeed Lancelot has to be banned. The Lapu is there as well, and well, the Baxia, the Hilda, they are getting banned as well. So there is something which EVT might be thinking of, and that is what the difference is going to be. Shinji, as a hyper player, what do you think as a jungler? What is the difference between both the junglers of these teams?
It's like the difference is, the retribution, to be honest. Like I've seen Godspeed doing the outplay so many times in the objective times when it's the turtle. He just goes in alone with a 5 shadow. I've seen him with the Hayabusa and he secured the turtle smoothly with just an inch of difference, man. But yeah, in the first pick from the side of Team EVT, we are getting to see Madara with the Katutkacha here.
Yes, Madara with his patented Katutkacha. At this point, some might even say he's the best Katsu player in India right now. And he's showing it time and time again. This might be something Seoul Esports should think of. And that is why we'll have to see what rolls in next. Because it is going to be 2 picks coming in from Seoul Esports, and well, they have a heavy mountain to climb, but I'm sure Blade and company are ready for this. Let's see if Blade is going to go for the signature jungle pick, or is it going to be something else? Does he want to give priority to other roles, or will it be something else? Oh, we can see something already. It is going to be clear as well as Lunox instantly picked up. That is some confidence being shown by Seoul, and that is exactly what they need to make a comeback here, Shinji.
Absolutely, man. This combo of Kalia and the Lunax is so amazing. Like Kalia with the Tsunami Slam and Lunax with the melting potential. She can just burst down anyone when she has the items onto her, and even the Sky Piercer as well. But we can't forget the other heroes as well, like Madara with the Katutkacha. It's not going to be easy to take him down, because I've seen him in the previous matches, the way he's staying down. And here we get to see 27 with the Alice and Shenju finally with the Jushin in the battlefield. I was just waiting for this since the first round, man. Like, I wanted to see this guy with the Jushin. Like, I've seen him in the online matches as well. The way he played Jushin was so good. I saw a Yuzhong chasing him out, but it turns out to be Yuzhong who just got punished out by Senju there. So I would like to say, like, you should just ban on Jushin when it's Senju against you, because in my opinion, is the monster base, guys. But yeah, Toby coming in with the Granger here. Toby is good, man.
I mean, good is an understatement here. Toby is currently one of the top-rated marksman players, and that's not just it. It is every other team in the LAN who believes it. They believe in Toby's potential. it is a question of fact that whether he now believes in his potential, whether he can carry the team. And I think in game one, it was done that both the Lunox and the Granger were picked up. But then again, both had Sky Pierces on. I think that might be something which Seoul Esports need to rectify or think about. Or maybe it's just their style. But here we go, Hayabusa getting banned. We knew that the Templars will get checked out. They will try to restrict as much access as possible to Godspeed and Blade. Both of them are one of the best assassin players in India, and we can see already how things are shaping up. But what I fear right now is Summers on that Alice. Oh my god, he is a different ball game altogether, especially with the combination of Madara. And now you have Shensu as well on the solution. This game is looking so dangerous from different angles. At this point, I would say Seoul Esports need to think about the team fights, and they have to take them very carefully.
Absolutely, man. They have to be careful about it. Just think about it. The Thorn of Ruin will be coming in by the Alice with the teleportation as well, and Madara with the AOG. Shenji is there to just irritate you. But yeah, there's the respect bans for Godspeed here from the side of Team Seoul. They are just banning up Hayabusa, Lancelot, and now even the YSS Yu Shanshin here, despite getting a nerf, he is still so good. Because I've seen King Blade as well playing that yesterday. Despite getting a nerf, the timing of the vision of his ultimate, it has been reduced from 5 seconds to 2 seconds, and the immunity of first skill from 1 second to 0.4 seconds. But the last ban coming in by Elusivity, it's gonna be the Joy and King Blade with the Fred in his hand.
Blade is finally picking out the Fredrin. Well, I do not have anything to say, but Blade, I mean, we have seen so much about Fredrin picks, and this is amazing to see Blade finally picking that utility jungler out of his arsenal. He knows he has the confidence in his team. There is Lunox, there is Toby on the Ranger. Both of them can deal so much of damage. All Blade needs to do is be the guy they can depend on, and he has done it time and time again. We saw him back to yesterday. He was on the boxes and he was doing so well. But look at that. Once again, Godspeed is actually going to pick up the Lucas, and the Lucas might just low-key be set as maybe a little bit down list on the tier list on the meta. But, well, Godspeed, you give him any hero, he can make it an S+ tier hero, and well, Lucas is pretty dangerous. But with that being said, the Crisis, instantly Crisis locks in the Bog, and it is gonna be Bog versus Blade for the late game. I mean, there is Sustain coming in from Seoul. They are saying that, hey, we are EVT and we are gonna burst you down. That is kind of the composition coming in. 3 Sustain and 2 burst, and let's see how the last pick is going to be for Hiroshi, especially because his Mizoram just got banned out. He thinks that maybe the R-Lord is the answer to Summer's Alice right here. But Shinji, what are your thoughts?
Oh, the R-Lord pick coming in, Hiroshi with the R-Lord. I mean, I've seen him playing Yuzhong and Phobius as well, but this time R-Lord, is he gonna do some Stanford kind of gameplay? Because I'm just waiting for it. Because when you have the R-Lord onto your side, you don't have to, worry about the setups. Because with the final slash, R-Lord can give a nice setup, and the Fredrin with the taunt coming in, it's gonna be really good. Because you have 2 burst damage heroes. One is Granger, one is Lunax, and both with the damage build in the Sky Piercer, they are just gonna, burst out the enemy, and enemy will just vanish out. So let's see what's gonna happen. Because Team EVT, they
point. So we have to see how things are gonna go. Already, as we have seen, these two teams are really aggressive.
There might be a upper hand for Godspeed, but look at there, Hiroshi coming in with the dashes. Blade with the resist swat, Mintley getting that kill onto Lucas. Double kill as well. Hiroshi securing the turtle. Blade getting that kill onto 27. And the trade goes to the side of team Elusivity. Oh, it's not Elusivity. The scoreboard, it looks, messy kind of. It's gonna be Seoul getting the upper hand.
Yes, it certainly is. And well, we can already see that things are looking like it is sort of in the pathway of Seoul right now. But let's see, Elusivity are the people who can turn the game on its head at the wink of an eye, and that is exactly what they can show. So far, Hiroshi is kind of having a good time against Summers, but Summers is somebody who can change the game as soon as he is ready, and that is where the change is there. I mean, Sacred Shine, they were the ones who had to ban the Alice for Summers. So that is how much respect you have to have for it. So let's see if Seoul Esports are gonna be able to contest this and do something different this time around. We can see the whole map is being scarred. Let's see where the next action takes place. Meanwhile, we can see the Borg versus Granger. So far, Toby is not having a lot of issues. He is doing pretty well. He's trying to farm himself up. And Mintley already on the 302 KDA. That can make a lot of difference. Let's see if any action transpires, as we are going to see the turtle coming in the 30 seconds mark. Let's see where the action is going to roll. Also, I would like to say there is a lot of macro changes since the game 1, Shinji. As you have been casting, you might have noticed there are lots of changes. The adaptability of these players have been immense, and we might see what can happen next as these two teams are taking the way.
Oh, there might be a skirmish happening. Look at there. Elu in a bad position maybe, but will be going out. And the AOG coming in onto Elu. But Madara, the Tsunami Slam have been used up as well. Elu will be taken down in the hands of Crisis. Blade have been taken down as well. Hiroshi in a bad position will be taken down. Double kill for Crisis here. And Godspeed got taken down as well, but trade still goes to the side of team Elusivity this time. But Toby with a smart move taking out the mid lane tier 1.
I mean, that is the potential of Toby right here. He is not just somebody who is going to get the kills. He is also somebody who is going to make sure he is leveled up on that farm. Suddenly, it is an equal situation, and then you see Toby has already outranked his rival in the goal lane, and he is on a killing spree. But look at that, they know what is coming.
Oh, Toby in a really bad position, but with the flicker, he will be escaping out, and the knockup coming in by Kalia. The Tsunami Slam is there, the bridge would have been used now. Mentally with the Sky Fairs, the unstoppable there. Double kill as well onto Madara.
How fast these things change. It was an actual Uno reverse coming in. Toby just saved himself, not just that. Mintley and company came in, and it's 602 Mintley. That Unox is so scary. This is a time for Elusivity to worry, because game 5 is looking really realistic at this point. Let's see how the things go. The goal lead hasn't touched much yet, but well, the way things are going right now, it is looking like Seoul has all the answers to the questions asked by Elusivity, and this is the point where you got to think, when are the power spikes hitting for Seoul Esports, because this is just a start. It's just 7 minutes into the game, and as the game progresses, the 2 carry heroes are going to have a great impact on the game. And well, Blade has been doing really well for himself as well. He is proving time and time again that he's not just an assassin player. He wants to be the best juggler in India. He believes he's the best juggler in India, and he is showing just that. He is doing so well with the veteran, and it looks like Godspeed is really having a rough time on the Lucas. It might have been a try to do something different, but now I feel that Godspeed has to think of a way to get this hero working somehow, because the time has been done. It is going to be a moment where you do not, as Elusivity Esports, want to risk a game 5, as anything can change, and these 2 teams have showed us exactly how well matched they are. So a single mistake and they will take a mile away from it. I'm not taking a mile, it looks like it's going to be dirty.
And the third of the matches here, guys. The skirmish having started. The final slash coming in by Yoji with the Crimson Taken Senju coming out. Yoji popping out as well. The killing spree and the price is getting the double kill. Yoji taking down. Senju getting the double kill. Ultimately, Tony in a really bad position, surviving somehow, but no longer was he really taking down. Triple kill for Senju.
And it's a wipeout coming in. Oh my god. In one blink of an eye, it is suddenly all 5 members of EVP standing tall, and Seoul Esports has just lost everything at this moment. The turtle is gone, the mid lane is going to be next, the top is being attacked, and this is how great teams turn it around. This is the bazigar of everybody else. This team has shown us what immense potential means, and look at that once again, it is a lot.
Oh my god, the Lord initiation is there, and Teamlet! Getting the recognition around him! Lord! Teamlet can be taken down by 27 there. Double kill for Godspeed. Midlay taking down Toby. Triple kill in the air to Godspeed. Unstoppable by Senju. And it's a complete rival against Elusivity. Despite losing the Lord having the upper hand here.
Twice in a row, the wipeouts have taken place. At this point, Seoul are really, they need to take a breather, they need to stop the damage, stop the bleeding. Else this might be Elusivity who are just sort of crushed with the momentum they're coming in. This is an unstoppable force at the moment. The question is, can Seoul be the immovable object, as it is going to be the blessings taken away from the mid-tier? More minutes coming in, and right now, look at the goal, Shinji. It is going to be a 3K finally. A goal lead coming in from Elusivity. Seoul Esports, they have the Lunox, they have the Granger, but at this point, Toby is still not farmed yet. So it is going to be a choice of what do you do. Should you just stick to funneling mentally, or should you just get Toby some farm? At this point, I can think that Toby is given all the farm. So they want actually Toby to carry the game, not just Lunox. And well, this is how dangerous Elusivity can be with the combination coming in. Summers as well as it is, of course, Senju on the solution, Mother jumping into the AOG and Crisis with the last insanity. All of them have such a great wombo combo. This is something which they believe in.
Absolutely, man. There's a say near the drafting phase itself. When it sends you in your opponent, you have to lock and ban out the Jushin. Because look at that guy, 507, the KD is for him. He's just a menace, and if he gets the Jushin. But right now, much scrum is happening maybe in the bottom lane.
I think right now it is not the time for Seoul Esports to engage in any more fights. They just have to think about should we let this turn go? Because at this point, every step they take, one wrong step and it is a wipeout. And the next wipeout, I do not think Seoul Esports can survive this one. They were doing so well in the early game, but Elusivity, well, they are so elusive in the game. They have shown why they are regarded as the top team. They are currently batting for top one.
Oh, the final side have been used by Hiroshi. King Blade with the brilliant spot. Have been used by Hiroshi coming in. King Blade will take it out. Sending the monster here. It is that monster being shut down by Tony here. 1-on-1 trade for the jugglers.
Elusivity, after losing that first series against Sacred Shine, they had shown deep regret and it looks like it is their turn to do it. The grand finale is meeting. Sacred Shine are on the way and who is going to join them is the question.
So that they can get the Lord easily there, but still Team Seoul Esports ready for the skirmish to happen. The tones coming in, Hiroshi flickers out, the beast mode is there by Godspeed, Godspeed, oh my god, the AOG coming in, Toby have been taken down, Godspeed instantly got punished, Elu have been taken down as well, unstoppable for Crisis, Madar.
They need to defend this one. They are hanging by the thread. They are hanging on for dear life. And they are seeming to be coming. What is happening? No, they are not. I do not know what is going on in their minds. But Seoul Esports, this better be something they are ready for at this point. And we can see the Lord has been taken. It is sealed. Elusivity, they would be looking at the prize. But let's see how things are going to transpire. Come at the Lord. At this point, this is going to be the blade of despair being bought by Toby. That is what they needed. This might be the blessings of a lifetime as Toby is there. It is finally time for him to shine. That is what Seoul Esports have been missing. But the problem is, how do you get rid of this wombo combo coming in from Elusivity? At this point, you got to think, Shinji, what do we do? And well, the lanes are being perfectly synced up. This is going to be a 3-lane crash. Is Seoul Esports ready for what is coming to them? The Lord charging in. The mid turret is going to be history. Can we see history in the making?
Oh my god, and the mid lane inhibitor have been taken down. The Firaga armor have been bursted out. Toby spamming all the Rhapsody onto the Lord. They will be able to clear the Lord out because they are still too chunky and they have the damage Mintley and Toby there to burst out the Lord here. But will we be able to see a skirmish? The question is, but no. they will be just backing off because they still have time for the next Lord, and they will be just ending it maybe next time. The one who will be getting the next Lord will be turning the tables.
I mean, the kind of courage with Elusivity hold while in the early game, they knew that Godspeed wasn't farmed up. They knew that Godspeed wasn't having the time of his life, but they backed themselves up. They knew exactly which team fight to take, and from then they have not lost a single team fight. In fact, they have been the perfect team fights ever, with the wipeout coming in and almost all 5 members surviving every time. You gotta think what is going on in the minds of Seoul Esports, as they are gonna be in the back foot. The goal lead currently is on a 6k almost, and well, this is where the gold is gonna matter, because the final items are gonna get taken away for Elusivity. As we can see, the curse helmet being bought as well for Summers, and well, Seoul Esports are kind of lacking in an item or two, so that is where the things are going very wrong. And well, the Lord is gonna spawn in 40 seconds. This is a time where Seoul Esports have to think of a pickoff. They have to think of something big. They have Ilyu on that Kalia, and Kalia has to be made perfectly, because this team fight composition is not going to work. The problem is, how do you isolate Elusivity and its members at this point, because they are just a pack of wolves. They travel in packs, they are delivering in packs, and even if they are somewhere else, somehow, some way, they manage to always get there on time. And well, it is all on Elu and company. It's all on Toby. It's all on Minley to carry this on. Hiroshi, he has to get onto the backline, try to get that Shenzhou away, because that is the fuel for Elusivity right now. She is the one that she is doing so much of crowd control. She is making the plays happen, and so much of vision is being displayed as well. So Shenzhou, you cannot count him out. He's not just a flashy player, he's also the player who is giving the most impact, whether it's on a burst hero or it's on a utility. But look at that, the Lord is there, the 4th Lord of the match. What is going to happen is the question, and it is going to be 18 minutes in coming in, and well, this 3rd Lord might just make an impact. This is Seoul Esports. They might think of taking it or might not. It is all on them. But yeah, I think somebody has been detected. Let's see what happens next. Blade is looking forward to the clash as well. This is a traditional Lord dance, ladies and gentlemen.
And the Lord dance is still continuing, but Madara looks really very low, might get taken down. Shenzhou there to protect him, but Madara in a really bad position. Immortality have been popped up, Razor Sword have been used up as well. AOG coming in there, and the beast mode is there. Mindley getting that shut down onto Madara. Toby, the accounts have been opened by the Toby. Katagulya getting a kill onto Madara, and this might be a wipeout coming in, but Shenzhou getting a legendary onto Ilu there. And the fight's still going on. 27 might be going in. And right now, this is a chance for Team Seoul Esports to get the Lord maybe. Because the jungler from the side of Team Elusivity is down.
2-for-1 trade coming in, and this time, for the first time in about 14 fights, it is going to be Seoul Esports who are getting the upper hand. They have done well, and somehow they understood to not get grouped up. They have managed so well to manage their movements. They were away from the wombo combo, and that is what it took. Crisis is there to make sure that the Lord isn't an easy take. But then again, Seoul Esports might just find the momentum. The goal lead is exactly where it was supposed to be, a head-to-head combination, and it is slowly not going to matter anymore, as both these teams will be full build. The question is, a late game Mintley and Toby seem so dangerous, and well, it is going to be a matter of fact where the burst is heavy and where it's not. The Lord is still being danced about, and which team is going to secure it is the next question at this point. Both these teams are prepared so well, and it is going to be Toby who has hit level 15. In fact, all 5 players from both the teams are on level 15, and well, this is going to be a max clash. The question is about skills now, not just the farm, and well, Blade is there already using something.
Oh, Blade in a really bad position. Shenzhou getting the legendary again onto him. And it was a really bad move coming in. He just got trapped. And this is gonna be uncontested safe Lord for Team Elusivity, because Blade got taken down.
Kind of looks like a mistake, a big mistake on their part, because Blade was isolated in between the Lord and nobody else. He was also between 2 walls, and well, his team was just not there ready for the backup. I think Elusivity took the perfect moment to strike, and all it took was to just take down one guy, one jungler, Blade, and now this is a lot coming in once again. Let's see how this third loss is gonna be, because this is a Luminous Lord, and it is gonna be really hard to defend. Just one inhibitor, leave it ahead, and well, this is looking like a five-man team marching down. Blade, thankfully, is gonna be back in time. But what is going to happen is what the time will tell now, as a lot has already been stopped before entering the base crystal. But this might be an opportunity coming in. Look at that.
And the OG coming in. Tsunami Slam have been used up on Godspeed, but Blade will be the one taken down. 27 have been taken down as well. Double kill in the hands of Senju. Hiroshi is down. The last Insanity popping up. Toby getting a kill on the Godspeed, but it doesn't matter because Elusivity destroyed the base and will be qualifying for the upper bracket finals against Circuit Shrine.
The challengers are back and they have taken it big. They are now toe-to-toe standing, facing the best team in India. Sacred Shrine would be taking a note of this match, because if anything, Elusivity has just given out a statement. We are coming for the throne and we will be defeating you. Look at that. It is a brand new Elusivity and they are looking so fresh. They are looking so dangerous. Madara there trying to show some sportsmanship, but then again, this is looking like Elusivity are gonna be a really painful opponent to face for Sacred Shrine right here. But let's see how things are gonna go. Well, for now, Seoul Esports though, they have been such a wonderful team to play with. I mean, we have spent so many days together and we have seen the players. They are one hell of a dominating squad. They are one hell of a dedicated squad, and they have shown us time and time again why they should be proud. They have just finished third, but this is a big opportunity for them to know their weaknesses and get back to where the grind ends. Seoul Esports, I mean, there's nobody else better to talk about than the beautiful guy we have on screen right now. It is gonna be Ricardo. Yes, don't look anywhere else.
Hello,
We're talking to you, young man.
Hello. I like to call Shenzhou at least. Shenzhou, where are you? Shenzhou. So he's the mage here. He was the very sweet tiny guy from here. Yeah, there he is. Shenzhou, come. Woo! Come on, where's the cheers? They just won. Where are the cheers? Come on. I have to ask you one thing, okay? You are the main mage in this lineup. In YouTube, okay, the comments say that you are really cute in real life. You know what one of them said? When he smiles with his whole body. What, I'd like to say, you've won. Congratulations, and do you have any message for Sacred Shrine? They're your friends, I know that, but what do you have to say to them?
Good luck to them and prepare well for the final.
Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Congratulations to Elusivity Esports. I think it's too early to start the grand finals, isn't it? So I think let's have a little bit of fun as well. But let's see how it goes. I think I'd like to call on Ting as well. Hello, Ting, come. Yes. So again, I will have to mention, to call her in. She's gonna be doing the hosting for the cosplay as well. So give it up for Ting, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Check. Hello, everyone.
Ting, they just won. That was a tough match.
Oh my
as well.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Blew my mind, I should say. The crowd should be more energetic.
Yeah, and they were. I really liked the last round. They were shouting out.
Yes,
It's
yes, they
really
were.
fun.
I
think, do you think it's too early to start the cosplay right now?
I mean, the crowd is energetic. Everything's, But I think we need a little bit of time. Yeah, a bit of a time, I should say.
So, hearing from Ting here, the cosplayers will be getting ready soon as well. So stay tuned. If there's food downstairs, you can go and have. We will be seeing
Back
you all
again,
later.
yeah. We'll be seeing you.
See
Yeah.
you all.
See you.
Hope Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Rexona, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
Changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough! Important during today's patrol.
May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory.
But before that, we are here for the most awaited part. That is going to be the cosplay. So, what do you feel?
Oh my. I can't put it into words. You have seen them on big screens and you have seen them play, but tonight you're going to see them come alive. Come on, let's give a round of applause for the cosplayers.
Yes, you need to welcome them with a... Because right now, we will be seeing all the cosplayers walking really soon, so let the music begin. Applause, guys! Come on! Give it up for the cosplayers of Battleground Guwahati! And now, we welcome the judges for this event. Mercy!
Girls with the nails done. Girls with the nails done.
cosplayers to head to the green room, but the judges, please stay back on the stage.
Please move to the green room towards your right side, all the cosplayers. Come on, guys! Give a big one for the judges for the Anicon Guwahati. We have Rain, Leo, and Marshy. Okay, I'm sorry for that, ma'am. But at the same time, hey, we would love to have a small interaction with them. Do you not want to know about them more? Please ask them. First, we have, Acha, wait, who is this though? I can't hear you. Okay. Let's hear it from the cosplayer Mia, of course, but she will introduce herself. But we have already told her name. If you guys can tell me who is she? This is Miss Marshy. So please, Miss Marshy, can you give us a small introduction about yourself, and I'll follow you up with more questions.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. Hello everyone, today I'm Marshy and today I'm cosplaying as the character that you see when you first download the MOBA Legends game from the Play Store. So it's on the icon and it's Mia from MOBA Legends. Thank you.
Okay. I can see the details on your costume. So could you please elaborate on your work progress on that?
So for my weapon, actually this is a piece of wood. And on this piece of wood, which is the handle, I crafted the whole bow. So that's how this came into being. And other than that, other parts of my costume, which are armored, are made with foam and cardboard. Thank you.
You see, these are the veterans of the cosplayers, and these are some of the best cosplays you're seeing. And I tell you, the efforts they have put is unreal. So please appreciate them the most you can. And who knows, in the future, if you want, you can also cosplay as well. But before that, we have to go. Who is this? Wow. Somebody just said Krish. Huh? Who is Krish? Okay, we'll hear it from...
So, hello everyone, myself Leo from your city, and I've been cosplaying for around 2 years, and I can't say what character is it. I just made a combination of Naruto's character Sasuke and Hayabusa. So I hope you all like this. And I'm really excited to attend this event from a very long time. And I'm very thankful to the Anicon Northeast and NEOT team for giving us this wonderful opportunity to judge these amazing cosplayers out there. So thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we have the most awaited character, I think. We all love her, right? But we also love everyone else as well. But who is this? I think everyone who has played ML has at one time has played this character. And this is the real life representation of Layla. So why don't we hear it from her?
Hello everyone. I'm Rain and I'm cosplaying as Layla. And Layla is not that little girl anymore. She's here to save the world. And if any one of you needs any saving, I'm always there to help you. And no, obviously Layla is going to play the tank. Heard you guys. OP Roamer.
Okay, before we, ask them to take their respective seats, let's hear from them. What do they feel about the fellow cosplayers who have also put so much effort and, work into this? So, what do you feel about the ambience out here? What do you feel about the audience, guys?
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
Hello everyone, once again. So I'm like very excited. I'm like very grateful and thankful to see that so many people are here to cheer us on, to cheer on the amazing cosplays of the MOBA Legends characters as well as the different gaming characters as well as anime characters. So thank you for being here, thank you for supporting us, and also I would like to wish
May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. 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 I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide
patrol.
May the stars guide you to victory.
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. 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 I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
Rule with strength and conviction. Blossom with grace and compassion. My strategy spans centuries for those I silently guard. From ashes to empress, my rebirth is eternal. The Phoenix reigns!
Wow, we have the Chinese Empress actually, my bad. Empress with us, so way too dead. That's what. So please give it up for Jayashree and we'll have her introduce herself. So please.
Hello, I'm Jayashree and I did MLBB Wujetian, and I hope you like this character and the efforts I did in this costume.
Hi.
Hello.
So I really like how you chose to cosplay Zetian. Like previously, I also cosplayed this character at home, and let me tell you, it was not easy. So
Yes.
definitely, it's very difficult for you to cosplay it at an outdoor event.
Yes, it was very hard. It was falling apart the whole time.
Yeah, I understand. So can you tell me like how you made your costume?
I brought this and stitched it myself, and then these are the
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something
It's
important during
lovely
today's
to see
patrol.
everyone.
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
Okay, so Contenders, right? Is it an extra hero in the game?
Yes.
Which hero is it?
I have Knight.
Oh. Okay. So, why did you think of cosplaying this character?
I saw it and I could do it because I had very less time. I saw it and I was like, I could somehow at least make something today itself. Kind of.
That's great. As long as you decided to show up.
Oh, it's just having fun.
Hello. What materials did you use for your costume?
Mostly foam, and then this is like a laminated jute which I had lying around, and a little bit of fox leather which I had again lying around, and then little paint and few couple LEDs that I had, fixed it up real quick, and everything is mostly just holding it together and just come and have fun.
Okay, hello Loki.
Hello.
I really like your helmet. You also installed lights in it. So can you tell the process how you made it?
Oh, as simple as it could get, a couple lights, shouldering, quick shouldering, and then insulated tape so that I don't burn myself, and then fixed it up on a mask, inside this mask, and have it together.
Oh, it's really nice. You made it all this in a
Oh,
single day.
today morning, everything today morning.
Very, very creative. Very nice. All the best.
Thank you so much, Loki. Do you guys have anything else to do apart from clapping? I'm sorry guys, but hey, thank you so much, Loki. We will see you in the future as well. Don't worry. So guys, this was Acha, Shinji's left, right? I forgot. Shinji, come. Come. So this was Anicon Northeast presenting the cosplay event, but something is missing. Judges. Hello. I will not exempt you all, so you have to perform as well.
I hope
Is
I
it
didn't
okay?
forget something important during today's patrol.
Who is S5? Come here. I'll tell you one thing, in this meta no one picks tank at the end. It's goal laner. That's why Lela will be back now. What will you do about that, brother? Okay, listen. We'll just take a short break, but before that, there is not only the cosplayers are here to perform with their, immense effort, they will also be, given prizes. So we have 20k prize pool for the cosplayers. The MVP will get 10k, and I need to check my phone. I have bad memory. So yes, the best performer will get 6k, that is 6,000 rupees, and the best craftsmanship will get 4k. Okay? Shinji, how much do you want? Come here, perform. Okay, we'll not take a break, but I would love to call up on stage Kaizen for a cosplay. Kaizen, do you want to cosplay? So Kaizen, please play us some good beats while we wait for the judges to get ready with their performances. So don't leave yet, guys, because the judges are here to perform. We'll see from the veterans. How do they perform? And Mr. S5 Tank, you should clap the loudest. Okay? So here we go.
Trace the cracks on the floor tonight. Neon shadows dance in the broken light. A heart beats loud, but it's out of sync. Lost in the rhythm, I can't quite dream. The air is heavy, it pulls me in. Pull me in that twisted maze. Blow, blow. empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, pain.
sáng xa rơi rụng ôm nỗi sầu thầm lặng hương sắc hoa sập hàng mặc kệ dốc mấy ngàn rồi biết đi về đâu trôi theo áng mây phiêu bờ ai thấu lòng có nhớ ai đâu hiểu lòng thương lắm vẫn duyên lỡ làng ai thương thân này để có ngước lên trời cao sang rộng cánh tay từng cánh chim bay là lời nhưng nào ai hay có thấu trao chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi chờ khắp thế gian im lặng họ vào ánh mắt chuột lòng nhân gian ôi phần tơ duyên sao xa duyên sao xa phần tơ duyên sao xa sâu được ta có thâu vai vai lượt được bao lâu ta cho một chuyến quá mau để tranh về cơn đau đầu con tim này ai dẫn lối chỉ mong đừng vô góc tôi tôi chụp vài giây bối rối hãy nghĩ suy đừng để ta chơi vơi làm chi dứt khoát đất chất đã thôi bi thôi dứt khoát biệt ly buông đôi tay chậm lại phải đi khoan dung qua làm chi vì đâm sâu lưng mà không thấy gì để đổi lại một chút nhân nghĩa phong tình có ngước lên trời cao sang rộng cánh tay từng cánh chim bay là lời nhưng nào ai hay chờ mùa xuân tới thân này chơi vơi chờ khắp thế gian im lặng họ vào ánh mắt chuông lòng nhân gian ôi phần tơ duyên sao xa duyên sao xa
Who wants to start first?
phần tơ duyên sao xa Marvin Divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got 'em hating thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I find somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
See you later, Coach Fisher. Yeah. So we're going down. Nice battle.
Which mic, sir? I cannot wait, folks. I'm sorry.
I hope I didn't
So,
forget
hey,
to
how
include
was
you
it?
in today's patrol.
I'm going home. You guys got monster train. Somebody said he's the monster. Unleash your beast. Come on. I did not drink it so far. I have more energy than you. Buy one. At this point, buy one. So, a big shout out to Monster Train for giving us the free, not the free, actually the free drinks, right? We paid for it, but still free. So, since we are, why are you guys running behind me? Don't do that. So, since we are done with the side show, or our very talented people, individuals that were here, now we'll go for the most awaited time for the judges to show us their performances. So, are you guys ready? You guys are definitely not ready. I can hear my voice echo. Until and unless you shout louder than I'm not bringing them out. Try better. I'll count till 3. 3. There we go. Okay. Up next, we'll soon call the judges when they're ready. So once the music drops, once the light goes off, you'll see them. The veterans, the martial art they play, showing how it's done to everyone, to the spine, once until the ones who inspired here for the cosplay. So we'll just wait for them to get ready, and the show will continue from there on.
I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol.
May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory.
Hi. Greet me back. I demand it. Okay. So we will have the first judge, Leo, not the Leo model, okay, Leo. So he will come and he will show us his performance. So why don't you welcome him? Still need to tell you guys how do you welcome people. You guys got monster drink, you guys got a beatboxing performances, and yet you are not entertained. There we go. So please welcome Leo on the stage with his amazing performance. So whenever he's ready, he can take the stage.
Forget something important during today's patrol.
Rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. it's bad, but I can't help myself. When I feel sad, I escape from my sense. Lately music's been my reminiscence. That's when I listen. I know it's bad that I can't help myself. When I get mad, I set fire to the hell. The only way to keep it at a distance, that's when I listen. Music is the reason why I stay. A cheering melody will fix a melancholic heart. The music is the reason. The music is the reason why I stay. As soon as I'm sad, I tend to build a fence. That's when I need tunes to keep on living, like someone's listening. I see the signs when I seek for the lights. I know it's bad when I forget myself. Lately music's been my self-reminder, my self-reminder. Music is the reason why I stay. Melody will fix a melancholic heart. The music is the reason.
Here comes trouble, putting on a show. Like a domino, I fall. Another bottle, don't know what to say. Send me on my way to you. I know you're all that I want, but I don't even know your name. So don't go and leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. And you say it's a one-night thing.
Our Instagram pages, they have not more ways to reach them, so do support them, do love them. This is the equality from the game as well as even from other characters that has enthralled you. Thank you everyone. Thank you for being here. For the announcement of the winners, we will wait for 30 minutes after that. And one more thing, if anyone has not gotten the monster, if you also have not gotten the monster drink, please take it. There's some left, only for the people that got taken. Don't confuse. Shinji. So hey, with this, we will come to an end. Thank you so much. You guys can please go to the video room. Or you guys have anything to tell? Do you guys want to scold anyone? No? Okay. Thank you so much guys. Thank you so much. And if all not least, we'll see you in the future. You! Bro, I have been performing from the very beginning. Okay guys, after you're done watching this tournament, do check the NOT, Instagram page. You will be finding Angela cosplay done by Shinji. Make sure that we'll see. So the show is not over. We have some more entertainment for you. We have the K-pop group that I mentioned. You're not Chinese guys, I finally mentioned. Okay, apparently. I know. And anyway, we're also there. We will welcome the dancers of KBY to hear the present on the stage, and we'll see how it goes. And if you guys cannot cheer now, I'm gonna personally go and slap all of you. So do it guys, okay? So we wait and we watch.
Follow me down, there's no one around. Lay back and take your socks and shoes right off. The natural light is so damn polite, can make you feel just like you were young. good. Hey, hey. Oh baby, I need you love me. Hey, hey. Cause your love I cannot buy it. Wasn't real with you, boy. Real, wasn't real with you, boy. You won't give me too much chances. I don't care if I am fancy brighter. Yeah, yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. I'm not the girl that I used to be sometimes. I'm more than words. I'm beyond what I once was. I don't believe in love. Hey, hey. If I want something I got it. Hey, hey. Oh baby, I need you love me. Hey, hey. Cause I love I cannot buy it. Wasn't real with you, boy. Real, wasn't real with you, boy. You won't give me too much chances. I don't care if I am fancy brighter. Yeah, yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. Yeah, oh boy, I'm telling you goodbye, I'm telling you goodbye. Get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. I want it one more time. I really need to make it right. Energy I overdose. Cause I'm ready to reload. I need it one more time. But baby, then again twice. But I don't know if I'm ready to let go. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna hit it one more night with you. With you. I am committed cause I know it's you I want. Hope I never see you go home. Oh, come along. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna have you one more night. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Ooh, this time I wanna take it slow. I don't need my phone. I know how to picture in my mind the nights with you. I'm ready to enjoy the ride. I don't wanna die, but I could die in your arms. Cause I don't need to live forever. Cause I don't. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. in your way, 'cause you walked out so fast yesterday. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. Hey, little lady said you feel the same, but I don't believe a word you say, 'cause I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. Now you know it. I feel like you're lying. I'm so trying to run, but you're in my way. I'm so trying to run, but you're in my way. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night. Forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. But now you know it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you.
All the barricades, I wanna know why they hold me back. Need a miracle to break me through, but I won't get that. If I was a real wonder, then I could save me from turning around. Lift me off the ground, and one day I'm free. Yeah, I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lift me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wishing I could be stronger, so I can be a real wonder.
If you wanna be a wonder, baby, come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through. It's too hard to fix heartbreak. We grew apart, I made a mistake, but I'll try to make it up to you, my darling. Ooh.
I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lift me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wishing I could be stronger, so I can be a real wonder.
again. I think if you feel like you've missed out on a can of Monster, there in 15 minutes on site, the auditorium, there will be more for you to collect. So thank you so much, guys.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Last I got that sinking in my stomach from that love. Of course it's
A small announcement, guys. I think a few of you, or maybe many of you, haven't gotten the monster drink. So you can collect it after 15 to 20 minutes once they have been. अगर आप लोगों को इंग्लिश समझ नहीं आता, I know you all know. तो फिर 15 से 20 मिनट बाद आप लोग अगर चाहें अपने monster drink वापस लेना है तो आप जाके वहाँ पे ले सकते हैं. Because I have it and you guys don't. You all can go and get it. You can just go outside and collect your monster drink right now. Okay, is it right now? Right now. Not tomorrow, right now. So please go and collect it. अगर आप लोग को monster drink वापस से पीना है तो आप लोग बाहर जाके एक बार फिर से ले सकते हैं. Please, there you go.
Fast I get those feelings weighing heavy on my heart. whispers in the air. Got your face stuck in the mirror, and I keep finding your hair. Got a big box in my closet with the fall pictures we took. Oh, and I keep finding dog ears that you left in my books. Miss your ache and I just crash over. Guess you crashed in like a tsunami. Woke up next to you so hungover. Sunlight painted stripes on your body. I'd give anything that I have for just another one of your nights. You can have it all in a life. Just a minute more of your time.
Before that, I was down from autumn or not online organization
in the car,
as well as or anyone who can come from Anicon. I would show. Hi Shub, come your man. Are you ready? Okay, we have the names. Do we announce it directly or do we just throw them?
I hope I didn't forget
Throw them.
something important during today's patrol.
Who do you think have won the best craftsmanship? Isis? Biases? Yeah? Okay. We'll see, okay. But we would love to call Moses. Please come on the stage, sir. What for? I'll tell you. Come here. Hey, come man. He's the man behind the screen. He's the one who's making things possible. So, big shout out to both of them. This is Shub from Anicon Northeast and this is Moses from Northeast Eastern each tournament. He has a lot of points. So now we will announce the winners. I would love the judges to be present on the stage as well. Please make way out here on the stage in front of the stage, judges. Huh? Okay. So first up, we have the best craftsmanship, and this award will be going to Millie. So, Millie, knock knock. Knock knock, Millie. I think she is tired. Should we just announce somebody else for the winner? Shinji, you are the best craftsmanship. Come here. Since you did the Angela cosplay. Come here. Okay, just kidding. So we have Lily, who has gotten the best craftsmanship, and she will be getting an award of 4,000 rupees for this achievement. So give her a big shout out of applause, guys, please. Congratulations to Lily, and that was amazing. Okay, up next we have the best performer for this Anicon Northeast presenting this entire event. It goes to Alex. You know what we perform? You realize there's no more to perform. Yes, please welcome Alex, guys. He is the best performer at the Autumn Youth Fest 2025. Don't be shy, Moses, you can give it to him. Yay! Congratulations to Alex for winning this prize. Wow. Thank you so much. Now, the most awaited, by the way, the best performer who wins 6,000 rupees, so that's also there. I forgot to say that. But now the most awaited one, the MVP cosplayer for the Autumn Youth Fest 2025. Vicky, come here. I cannot see you sitting so comfortably out there. I'm just kidding, man. Sit. So up next we have the winners for the MVP cosplayer, and it goes to Laila and Lota. The YSS and Karina, so welcome them with a big round of applause, guys. Congratulations to Leelaganta and Lota for winning this. They have come from a long way. They are from, Nagaland and here at Guwahati for this, and they will be winning the prize of 10,000 rupees as well as a trophy for this achievement. Well deserved, and you guys can clap louder. You guys got monsters, still you guys do not have energy. So yes. Now I would love for Moses and Shuk to just say 2 to 3 words to just show their gratitude and how they feel about this. So Moses, why don't you go first?
Okay, so thank you guys for coming and joining us. And once again, congratulations to all the cosplayers. Thank you.
Thank you so much guys for coming to this event and making this a successful event. And we'll have the grand finals. I mean, a very beautiful dance after this, and then we'll have the grand finals. So I know that you guys will be here sitting and waiting for the grand finals. Have fun, guys.
Okay, now we will have the final performance before we go for the grand finale for the Autumn LAN Championship. This will be NBY showing their dance performances. So get ready to, I don't know if they're welcome, if they're ready or not. So we'll welcome them after we are confirmed. But hey, they will be here. So call your friends and call everyone who are outside to watch this performance and be ready to get entertained.
May the stars guide you to victory.
Hello all, we are ready. Are we? You guys are too busy. Get seated, guys. Everyone, get seated. Go down to your respective places. So we will begin with a performance from NVY, who will come here and give a short introduction of themselves, so we can know more about them and also the performance here. So please, hi NVY. Hello guys. Hello girls. Are you ready? Please welcome NVY on stage. Give them a huge round of applause. They're here to bamboozle you all with their amazing performance. But before that, have you guys watched the reel on the autumn page? Why are you the most loudest one out here of all? Shush! Let them give the other introduction. So who's going to start?
Hello everyone. We are. I'm very grateful for everyone for inviting us, and I hope you enjoy our performance. And that's all.
Sorry, I was expecting a long answer. I'm just kidding. Anyway, we are here to watch them perform. I'm sorry for calling it rock. It's wrong. It's not NVY. It's NV, guys. So there's the correction. But hey, they're here to perform. Are you guys ready? Are you all ready? Bit louder. There we go. So let the performance begin and be ready to watch them.
Someone video it though.
Let me fall into your eyes all over again. I'll be right here for the rest of my life. Just know that I'll give you love you never wanna share tonight. Tonight. But if the world isn't working the way that we found it when we were too young to love, our attention is running, 5 seconds is burning a hole in our racing hearts. I wish we could find the space, a great escape, where we could finally break the mold. If it's us that we're wanting, we're happy after the fall. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. And I don't wanna change it all. No, no. fact or fiction. You picked your poison. This mental friction, clearly it's been broken. Borderline tragic, you're so dramatic. It's automatic, you turn it on like magic. What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? What would it take to make you feel better again? Better again. Don't deliver, truth it tastes so bitter. Walking a fine line, living a white lie. You're wasting my time, waiting for a bright side. Staring up at the ceiling, do we lose the plot? Get you in a fair with the feelings, this is all we got. It should have been fucking easy, well turns out it's not. Can someone please stop the bleeding till you call the shots? So staring up at the ceiling, did we lose the plot? Get you in a fair with the feelings, this is all we got. It should have been fucking easy, well turns out it's not. Can someone please stop the bleeding? Would you just be fine?
changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage! Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit valleys. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Listen like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah, I made it myself, you know. Look, we light up when our powers are in sync. You were always there to pick me up.
Stay with me, Guinevere.
The one I could always count on.
Enough!
Why, Vexana, your emblem is still...
The gateway is near completion. Soon new aspirants will meet your end. Vexana, execute Purge Protocol.
You... Give her back to me!
Give up, Guinevere. Hope is an illusion. Its will is absolute.
Don't let me be alone in this world.
We are the aspirants.
Let's light up the stage!
Every cheer fuels us to burn even brighter. Time for my solo. I spot a super fan out there. Eyes on me!
Let our bonds clear away all of your doubts. Bonds like starlit vows. Our connection spans the stars. Follow my rhythm. Your voices are the perfect accompaniment. How about an icy treat? Catch this frosty rhythm. Glisten like fresh snow.
You haven't changed at all.
Have you really forgotten everything, Vexana? We made a promise to protect this world. Yeah.
Pills, thrills, chasing whatever kills. For so long, I forgot how it feels in the dark of night. Tabletops counting eyes in the early hours. Stone cold inside, banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights gone. We wander all alone, but we can't deny the street light people.
Hey, we are finally ready to call upon the teams and also to begin the grand finale for the Autumn LAN Championship. It has been a long wait and it has been a very huge effort for the NEOT along with the sponsors. We have our media sponsors, G+, who have been a very huge part of this tournament. And with our sponsors, so yeah, our partner, state partners again, who have given us a very good and very comfortable stay. Of course, I think everyone, all the players, if you're there, they can't hear you actually. So if you're here, I think they all had an amazing stay. Even our casters and everyone from the management team. Apart from that, we have our. Let me check. I forget. It sucks to be an old man. It sucks to be an old man. We have our title sponsors, that is Innovation Guwahati, and of course, the slogan for the Autumn Championship is where the old falls and the new rise. So we have one old team, not so old, but old enough of course. And then we have a new team. You can read the names here if you can't, then wear glasses. So hey.
I just wanted to say he forgot the names.
Why do you call me out like that? Okay. So hey, we'll call the teams, but can I take this trophy home?
I mean, no. Yeah. It's between you and me. Later on. Not like this one. That I'm sharing with you right now. It's working.
I'm back. So hey, we welcome the first team, that is Sacred Shine, to the stage. They will be coming right now. So make some huge noise for the Sacred Shine. We are going to be led by the rover, AKA Mizoram, Art, followed by the PH for Standard, Mizoram, and then we have Robert, the Polish General. Please,
for you. Oh! If you guys don't know Julius, it is 29 Godspeed. Who's standing at the second in there. Godspeed. He's gonna go for your buff. Can you secure it? Okay, without any further ado, I would love for you to shake hands and show the spirit of sportsmanship to each other before the game begins. Please give it up for Team Sacred Shine and Sudan X Elusivity for reaching the finals of the Autumn Championship. Also a huge shout out to Team NTD and Team Seoul Esports for also making it to the top 4 and playing a huge part in this tournament. And without any further ado, we will soon enter the game. And who's next? The mic is all yours.
These talents are for both of you.
as well as the handshake from both the IGLs. And yes, with this, it is going to be the most interesting, the most intense BO7 that we will be witnessing from both the teams, because these two teams, they are not to be taken for any granted type of gameplays, because these teammates, man, I'll have to say that they are not stopping at all. Whenever there is a team fight, they are always there. Whenever there is a gank, or not even a gank, whenever there is a singular person they need to pick it off, they will just bring out 4 of their members. So yes, with this, we can just say that both the teams are actually at a really high stake, at a really high heat at the same time. And yes, with this, I mean, we have seen a really amazing draft coming in from the side of teams, Shaker, Shine, and the same goes for the Elusivity, because the previous night we did saw Hanzo, and will they play it off again though? That's the question. But yes, with this, in the caster stack, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Zebo.
Actually, yes, this game is gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be a best of 7 series, and you know, both teams, they have known each other for quite a long time. We can expect both the teams, take it out all throughout the whole of the games. Maybe we actually want a 7th game. It would be more interesting if it's 4-3 rather than any other score. So I hope both the teams, they are quite ready to face each other and bring us their game from the start.
Definitely, I am excited for the BO7 series that really played out here from both the teams, because this is not the game where anybody wants to be missing out. Because yes, the BO7 series, the grand finals, the winner takes it all and the loser has to fall, but they will be coming back stronger, like I always say. But yes, this is not going to be any end for this match, as both the teams are going to be clashing against each other at a really high stake, at a really high price at the same time, because whenever there will be a gang, there will be a prize to be playing off. There will be a compensation for the buff that you will be invading for. You might drop your teammates' bodies, or you might actually just be going back with a lot of resources, a lot of economy on your hands.
I'm quite curious, Jeff. Which team do you want to talk about first? EBT, or do you want to talk about Sacred Shrine?
I mean, let's talk about Elusivity. These teams, I mean, I have been talking to them recently, and the way they have the confidence, the way they have the will to just actually play out towards their best. And yes, especially Rodo, you there. I'm looking at you, man. Be sure to just give out a lot of balls and a lot of gameplays. But yeah, regardless of that, the side of team Sacred Shrine as well. I mean, I have talked about it with both of them, because Elusivity, they are at a stake where they can play at a really, what do we call it, disciplined type of gameplay. But when there is a clash inside of the Sacred Shrine, when they play aggressive play, the discipline actually fades away. They are not able to play with the discipline that they need to go ahead for. They actually crumble apart, and that's exactly what Sacred Shrine takes up the chance of for, and they just make sure that they grab all the resources, all the objectives on their hands. So yes, with this, we will be seeing a draft in a few seconds without any issues. But with this, we will be marking the start of both the teams, of both the Titans facing off each other, the BO7 series, with both the teams being led by actual wonders of this MLB, what do we call MOBA Legends 5v5 community. The way they guide their teams, the Madara, and none other than the Art. They will be flexing off their gameplays, their amazing gameplay, not gameplay, but their amazing callouts, and the drafting. I am expecting them to be giving out the draft as well. But yeah, with this, what would you like to say, Zevo?
Honestly, I think both the teams are prepared because they look pretty chill. They're just sitting around, waiting for the game to start so that they can have the fun in game as well. We've already seen both the teams. They have come up on stage and they have actually, talked about each other as well. So I'm very, very excited to see this match. As of now, we can just talk about, well, yep. Let's have a little bit of a draft. What do you think they would go for in the first game? Do you think they would like test the waters, or do you think they would just go all out?
I mean, asking me, this is a grand final after all. They don't want to test the waters. They want to instantly dive in. They want to do whatever they can to make sure this first game falls on their hands, because if you just try to test out the water and you go back behind a point, that might actually be a really hard time to be catching up, because knowing both the teams, they can actually just pick up any snowballing, any way of having the most amazing fun on their life, and just make sure that they go with the flow. They don't let go of the flow. They don't break the flow there. So yes, with this, I am actually expecting a lot of drafting to be coming in, because we actually see Summer onto us at Alice a lot of time. They can actually pick it off if it is left open. But if not, they can send Crisis onto us at Lapu Lapu, and a lot of issues can be coming again. I mean, it's hard to predict for the draft because a lot of heroes can actually be coming in. But before that, though, we will be seeing the toss happening for the first pick as of now. But yes, let's see who wins and who actually gets the second pick or whatever they want to do, because they choose it, They choose if they want to go for the first pick or they want to go for the second pick. I mean, it is a LAN. There won't be any silver tosses, but there will be the tosses for the pick. Yep.
We won't know until we know because they didn't tell us which came out 1st, right? So we're just gonna have to wait. We're just gonna have to see in game when it actually starts.
Exactly.
But the possibility of both teams, just drafting out their whole match, we've seen how they play. Elusivity, even if they get picked off in the early, they do have a. And the thing is, Crisis, if you leave him out open, he does dominate the game a lot.
Exactly.
And for Secret Shrine, you can which one of them start carrying, because they all have their own roles. They just take responsibility for just according to the game. Sometimes it might be rom-com, sometimes it's fate, sometimes it's even bid as well. But let's talk about the main playmakers, the roamers, Madara versus Art. Both of them, they're both from the same place. They've known each other. They are, they have been buddies for a long time, so they know each other's gameplay as well. Or what do you have to say about that?
Wait, so you're telling me that they are rivals from the same place? Gameplay. The same. Yeah, and the same gameplay that they were showing off to us, because they won't be able to actually just flex it off. Because the way that they will clean off, and the way that they will actually have to make up the calls and sets, it's not going to be that easy, because whenever there is a fight, there is always from your opponent's side as well, because you try to get a pick off on one person, there will be more jumping on. The same goes for the both side of the section as well. Because Art, we know him for his amazing planning, amazing stats making as well, and he does not stop at all. And the same goes for Mando as well. Beast of his own, he does not stop. He not on the reflect onto the battle that he will not be able to. But just But yeah, with this, we will be able to see a lot of technical gameplay that will be coming, a lot of mechanics, a lot of flexibility onto the draft as well. They do not want to stop. They actually have to do a lot of things on this game, because it is going to be a BO7 series. It is going to be a really high stake of a game, because any decision making would be at a point position as well. Because anything that would, there will be a compass into it. There will be a prize that you will have to pay for that set as well.
Definitely well said, Jeff. And Madara and Art, they might have similar gameplay, they might have similar hero pools as well. But the thing is, they kind of differ. Art, he just goes for it. He knows, even if he is getting taken down, he knows that if he just, give all the farm to his team, he knows that they're gonna be, carrying it all together. And for Elusivity, they're kind of a team player. All out, they go in all together. They carry the load equally on their shoulders. So that's kind of a difference between both the teams. Their gameplay styles as well. It kind of revolves around their own personalities. Let's have a talk about their hero pools as well. Since it's the fighter meta, I think Crisis and Fate, it's highly favoring them, as they do have quite a high hero pool as well. And let's talk about, Crisis versus Fate altogether.
Crisis versus Fate, you say? I mean, recently I have gotten a notice that Fate has started to use up those EX players on the goal lane as well. But when we are talking about Crisis, the way he plays the Ezreal on the lane, that would be a really prolific pick-up for him. But at the same time, if you're talking about Fate, he can play up a lot of EXP laners as well. On his goal lane, he can play out the CC. If he wants to, he can also flex that X-Box onto his goal lane side and can play it off really amazingly at the same time. So a lot of heroes are open up, a lot of possibilities are still left open for both the teams to be playing off here, and we cannot judge anything as of now, because these teams, they have definitely done their homework, knowing who their rumors are in the same team, and they have a rounding all together. They will actually just know what they need to ban off, what they need to pick off, and what their opponents actually play off and have their comforts on. So it is quite going to be like a really readable game for both of them, and they need to make sure that that reading can actually be false. They have what they call a trump cards up their sleeves as well. They do not want to let that stop at all. But overall, if you will be asking me, Team Elusivity and Team Sacred Shrine, they are not to be stopped at all. They will actually just make sure that there will be more and more things that will actually be coming up all together for the side of team, for both of them, to be honest. Not all together, but at the same time, if you will be asking me though, Team Elusivity, that discipline, there needs to be a little crack on that as well. They need to have that hidden aggressionness on towards a discipline altogether at the same time.
Yep, that's a lot of information about both the teams. And, it'll be more exciting once we go to the draft phase, because when it goes, we can actually start predicting what their game plan is, right? So both the teams, they have quite a similar hero pool, and the main difference could be Godspeed versus Raran as well. Raran is more onto the utility type of jungle, while Godspeed, he is more of seen using assassins, right? So in this current meta, utility versus assassins, do you think they have their own advantage, or one has a slightly better advantage than the others?
I mean, if you're talking about the current meta, a lot of assassins are actually getting what they call nerfs right now, and they are not able to perform as exceptionally well as the utility junglers do. There is a Baksha on the other hand who can actually counter up with a lot of life being on towards him. And if you're talking about the assassins, they are known for their highly burst damages, and the burst can be countered down by the defenses. What do we call it? That anti-heal that will be coming in from the Baksha, the life bane, it's not going to be that easy to be countering off. Even with the Oracle, once he gets the dominance eyes, he is the only hero who can actually stack up that life bane. So that actually comes in the issue. And if you're talking about 29 Godspeed's Joy here, it can be countered down by a Fredrin, and knowing Fredrin, he gets those chain stuns, and any assassins around him, he can lock them down and make sure that they will get bursted down rather than them bursting their own opponents. So that comes in for the advantages for the utility junglers more than the assassins. But with that, assassins actually have a font of their own. They have an advantage on their hand as well, knowing that they can actually hide in the bushes pretty well, and they can go for the backline hunting and just make sure that the backliners do not get the upper hand, don't get the positioning as well as they should be, and actually disrupt the whole formation. So assassins, they have their own pros there, as well as the utility junglers, they have their own pros and cons. So with that, the junglers and the assassin, I mean like the utility junglers and the assassin junglers, both the heroes have their fastness, have their slowness on towards the barrel. It's not that easy to be predicting on who will be having the upper hand in terms of the jungling, because whoever has the better opportunity in the team fights is going to be having the upper hand on towards the jungling area as well, because the jungle area mostly gets controlled when it comes towards the assassins just roaming around the whole map rather than utility junglers just trying to stall them out instead.
You know, I was actually looking at the chat section online, and the chat is asking for Crisis. So, Crisis, if you can hear me, the chat wants to see your face.
Come on, Crisis.
Crisis.
Come on.
Crisis, just wave once.
Crisis, just stand up and wave one if you can. Or if just a wave enough.
The one drinking the water is Crisis, guys. Make sure to remember his face. Yeah, we got away from Crisis.
Let's go, Crisis. And wait, why do I see Senzu just laughing all the time, you know? I mean, that laugh is cute and all, but come on, man. You don't want the girls on the chat just all over you right now. Oh my god, okay. Never mind on that. But yeah, looking into the side of Team Sacred Shrine, they are here for blood. Look at the seriousness on their face. They are not stopping at all, are giving instructions, and the rest of the 4 members just discussing how they will be obliterating the side of Team Elusivity. While on the other hand, if you will get a look onto the Elusivity, they're actually chilled, drinking water, having fun and stuff, laughing all the time. Man, I love that vibe, you know, the seriousness versus, what do we call it, the really chilly vibe.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, I think let's have an introduction on Fate as well, because people are asking on the chat for Fate. Fate.
Come on, gold standards.
Yeah, both the gold standards. Fate is from Nagaland. We got Crisis from Manipur as well.
Oh
Fate, if you can hear me, the chat actually wants to see you as well. So where is Fate? Fate, give us a wave once.
Come on, Fate. Oh, nice. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we got Fate as well.
We got away from Fate, and same goes for Crisis. Both the gold standards will be showing off their standards, and the one who will be coming on top will be getting the title of the gold standard of this Autumn LAN Championship. And yes, the trophy is right there, shining brightly in golden color, and it will be belonging to the team who will be securing the BO7 series on their hands. And the Team Sacred Shrine, just look at them, man. They are not actually just waiting for any stalls right now. They are just going for an all-out brawl. The seriousness on their faces, just look at that. Especially on Art. Just look at Art, the way he's guiding at the moment.
Yep, I think that is what, you know, the main drafter, the in-game leader, they all do. But while we were busy talking about everything, I think the draft has already started. And it's Zit. Oh no, it's not. They just changed it. Sacred Shrine, it does have the first pick against Zit20.
Thorns remain,
EBT.
should petals
So
fall.
now, let's head on to the draft. Right off the bat, we see a Lancelot ban altogether. What do you have to say about that?
Sacred Shrine banning off that Lancelot. I see, so it's going
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
And like we were talking about the utility and the assassins, it's going to be the Baksha being banned off from the side of Team EVT as well. They do not want to let that... Oh, wait, never mind. They don't want to...
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
You will not be getting that Alice, man. You have been spamming that Alice throughout the whole tournament on this LAN event, man. You are just spamming that Alice with the ruins all the time, going towards the backside, disrupting the whole combo and combining...
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
With this, it's going to be the Rocky Titan that will be banned off as well.
Yep. You know, I think we have seen Psalms spam Alice a bit too much on the low as well. He has been using that Alice, he has been using it really, really fluently. So it's a given that Sacred Shrine will ban Alice out. So altogether, they get a Grok out as well. Both the teams are targeting kind of a different...
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Altogether. But they do ban out the Gatot Kacha as well. Seems like they won't be giving Madara, the playmaker, the main playmaker, the Gatot Kacha as well. So I guess we can say that both the teams are quite serious, and you know, it's all that we're seeing, right?
Exactly. I mean, on the lower bracket, when they were facing Team Entity, we actually saw 29 Godspeed play off that landslot really amazingly. The way he was using up the punctures, the Thorn Rose, clutch steals coming onto his objectives. He was not stopping at all.
Come
But
and
yeah,
join
with that,
me
it is
in
going to
my
be
dream
Rebel
world.
coming in, and with that, Team EVT banning off that Lunok, so it's not going to be the fun side for the side of Team Sacred Shrine. And with that, it is going to be the completion of the first phase of the banning section, and the picks will be here from both the teams. And if we are talking about the teams, the side of Team Elusivity Esports, they need to make sure that their mages does not get blocked off for now. Knowing what we call Shenzu, he will not be able to just pick off those mages altogether, even though he has a I will not reveal that, you know. I will not reveal his trump card at the same time. Come on, man. You guys expect me to talk about it. But yeah, we did saw him use a really particular hero. I will talk about it later on when the draft completes. But yeah, with that, we'll be seeing the Kimmy already coming on the hands of Team Shakage Shrine. And it is going to be the attraction pulse that is going to be really annoying on the hands of Bid.
Bit getting the Kimmy. We still have one mage that Shinzu was using. I won't say it, I'll just have it, I'll just hint it out for you guys. But the mage is, and I want to know if Sacred Shrine has a game plan for that. Because in the last match of the lower bracket finals, Shinzu was using that particular.
Let's hear from the crowd.
He was
Make some noise for yours truly.
as well.
The night sky tells all.
Right now, that is not gonna be picked up. We're gonna be seeing a CC and an Esmeralda right off the bat. So both the gold and the EXP has been picked out. But the thing is, both of them can be flexed onto either of the lanes. So you'll never know until the last moment which heroes are the one getting picked out.
Exactly. We can see Summers and Crisis already picking off their heroes, and whenever they feel like they are not having the fun time on the lane, they can just switch up those heroes. They can send Esmeralda on the gold lane, they can send CC on towards the gold lane. If they want to, they can just swap it off, go for the EXP and gold lane. Man, it's up to you, whatever you want to do. But yeah, with that, we'll be seeing the side of Team Sacred Shrine. We'll be having another pick on their hands, but as of now, Bid on towards the Kimi is going to be a really interesting pick, because it's not that easy to be messing around with that Kimi, because knowing that she has a jetpack, especially on the Bid, his positioning is really amazing. At the same time, whenever he goes in for the fight, he does not lack off. He does not, what do we call, slack off and just let him being caught off guard. He knows wherever the opponents are. He knows where the side of Team EVT will be flanking on towards him, and he can actually use up the jetpack onto his advantage. Just
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Both of them can
Butterflies
as
born
well.
by
So
thy
when you
wish,
start playing mine,
guided
you'll never
by
know
lantern's
until the
light.
end, right? So yes, of course, an eye for an eye, and here, mind game for a mind game. But Shenzu, look at that, he is picking up Zushin, one of his favorite. Should we say? No, we'll say one of his, comfort heroes altogether. So for now, for the first part of the
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
all the same roles altogether. So the only target that they're gonna be having is the roamer and the jungler. And looking at the bans right now, they have to ban out Odd and his Kalea.
Hayabusa,
As we know,
Sanjo.
he's too much good on the Kalea altogether. But yes, of course, Godspeed and his hair can't be underestimated as well. But for the last two bans, this time EVT having the last ban, what would they go for? Will they ban out one more Roma, or will they go for Raren this time?
I mean, if they want to block off Madara, but wait, before that, like you
Sand rises when I give the word.
I think someone in the crowd will definitely love that Zushin pick coming on towards the hands of Team EVT. I don't know if he's there or not, but yeah, anyways, Zushin is there on the hands of Shinzu, and he is going to be having those interesting sets combining with the Starfall Knight and the Curtain Curse, which is going to be a really issueful moment for the side of Team Sacred Shrine as of now, because the early game aggression is definitely on the hands of EVT, but Sacred Shrine, they have a trump card. They have that Yuzong who can go on towards the back line. And talking about Lapu-Lapu as well, he can do it with the bravest fighter altogether. But with this, we'll be coming on towards the banning section, as we can see the side of Team EVT banning off 2 heroes against Arc. Here we can see the Khalid as well as the Kalia being banned off. Both the roamers will be taken off, and Team Seikei Shrine, they are probably trying to mark down Suyin and Godspeed, as we can see the Hayabusa already off there. There is one more hero that can be coming on towards the ban section, but let's see, as 2 seconds left on the clock.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Shin, like we were talking about, so it's not going to be 29 Godspeed who will be having the fun moments on those assassin picks as of now. The only option he has is probably going to be Joy, but it can be countered off by a Fredrin if it's open up.
Yeah, Fredrin is quite a popular pick for Raren as well. And talking about the Joy, I think she is the only one who can be picked right now. But if they go for a Joy, I think there would be a lot of magic damage as well. So they might wanna go for some other hero in their case. But I do like that Sacred Shrine, they have, you know, choked down Godspeed with 3 of his main signature picks as well. And we can definitely see them going after Julius, which is 29 Godspeed as of now. But yes, back to the draft. This time, EVT, what are they going to be picking
My
up?
mission is to protect
They got
lives.
a Hylos in their hands.
See value in me?
A lot of
You should.
engages as well, but we can't really see the camera getting focused. You know, I really wanted to see what's on the screen, but it's not working out. Maybe we can see right now. So back to the draft. Of course, Raren, he picks up the Fredrin altogether, MOBA Raren for a reason. And of course, we see Minotaur in the hands of Art. And let me tell you, that Minotaur in his hands, I think it's one of his new comfort picks.
I mean, Mobile Run, you said. It can be said because he plays a lot of tanky junglers. At the same time, we did saw him pull out his trump card. Not a trump card, but a really secret hero. Like, nobody usually picks it up on the competitive series, but it was
Light me up and watch the world burn!
With this, it is going to be the EVT's jungler on towards that X-Bot, the melter of the tank, the true damage heater as well. And with this, the draft will be completed, as we'll be watching on towards the drafting phase. For now, we can see the Minotaur, who has a really 8% healing when he is not on those Fury mode, but when he gets to the Fury, he can actually heal his whole teammate with those 8% HP mark. But yes, EVT are not to be marked up as well, because they have a healer, which is going to be the Esmeralda, and same goes for the CC, so it's not going to be easy. And combining it with the glorious part, the slowness is there, and the annoyingness coming in from Shenzhou on towards that Zushin.
You know, the draft for Z2NX EVT is still a bit uncertain, because they might just push the Esmeralda onto the jungle, right? But we're going to be passing on to the mic to our dear casters. Let's have them on the stage.
Hello, it's gonna be Ricardo and Roots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. This is the grand finals. Well, cheers. I can't hear any from the back. Hello? Come on, there's no energy. And as we go in, go in. Shenzhou looks like he might be in trouble here, but not get away.
Already action flowing in. It is going to be Madara, who is already pretty low. And this is better now the combo we have seen so far. And they have not disappointed once again. They are the most extreme, aggressive people of all in the mid lane. The best team in India right now, as they're called. But look at that once again. This is going to be a comeback coming in. But this is still too early for anyone to die unless somebody makes the mistake. Who's going to make the first mistake, Ricardo, is the question. But look at that. Hylos, it's so low. It's taken away. Bid is going to get the first blood, and as always, Ricardo, it is going to be Bid who is making those plays.
That was, not really a good move coming in, but then again, it is still the roamer, so I don't think that could have been a really critical mistake coming in here by EVT. But then again, a kill is a kill. Giving away that first blood is really, really crucial. They need that extra bonus goal coming in as well. But I'm not sure how we are going to be seeing what they're going to do here. Gold lane, they're both tanky as well, so we're not really going to see much of a fight coming in unless Romcom, Art, and Bid here might do something over here, because Shenzhou is a huge problem. They have a lot of utility. He's using someone that denies them, but Romcom goes in, jumps in with his essence coming up as well, but it's not enough to take him down. They need to go back off right now because Madara has a lot of damage. Godspeed comes in, the last Insanity is ready as well. Art looks like he might be in trouble, but
Black Dragon being used already. 3 people low already. Senzu is surging by the HP, but look at that. Black Dragon Romcom is going to fall back for now. But it is going to be Art who is going to come back. And this is going to be Fate as well, rotating all the way from top lane. He is the first one to come back. Oh, that might have been a mistake by the Flicker. But it is still a fight coming in. Madara thought Fate had to use his skills, but there's too many people. Rara is going to secure the turtle as well as get Godspeed. This is definitely MOBA Rara in the show already.
That was crucial, as we all know it. You know, sometimes the turtle is kind of a minor, a minor thing for them, but gold lane's needed. They don't have enough EXP. They need to get that level 4 quickly as well. And the bonus boost coming in by Rara and helping out Secret Shine with that tiny EXP, and the gold coming in is going to help them significantly as well. Fate already a level higher. Crisis looks like he might be in trouble. Art is going to jump in, and he does! He uses the Minoan Fury. Labu with the Ancestral Blade comes in and takes him down. Art gets away with the final kill as well, and he escapes! He escapes with the Flicker coming in. Shenzhou was almost trying to secure the kill on it as well. Bid so close to falling down. He's able to get away from that as well.
Art being so smart to get away from that. And did you look at the timing of the Flicker? That was like predictable. That is called prediction, my friend. But Summers, he has been carrying EVT all along, but now it is his time to face his rival Romcom. Both of them are so aggressive. Both of them have so much in common, but it can only be one winning that lane. And right now, it is going to be Fate once again jumping in. The goal laner is so hyperactive at the moment, and this is going to be once again Madara being picked off. And it is going to be Godspeed who is going to run away. He knows better than to re-engage on that occasion against a team like Sacred Shine.
That is not looking good. They already have a 5 lead, and it is still 0 for Team EVT as well. They already have secured the first turtle as well. The second coming up. This is not looking good. Here, a fight might happen here. The blue buff coming in. Godspeed needs to take this buff, otherwise it's going to be troublesome. Art goes in. Minoan Fury possibly ready.
Oh, no.
And he does. That's a 3-man hit coming in as well. The Black Dragon form comes in. Bit takes a kill. Secures it for Godspeed as well. Romcom gets a kill on Madara as well. It might look like Shenzhou Soul will survive. Oh! No! Fate gets the kill as well.
That is the 5-man ultimate showdown right here. Sacred Shine has come to the party, and as Summers has nothing else to do than to pick up the pieces. He won't be able to, but Fate, he is showing his rotations. He has come to the party. Rara, easy turtles is going to be taken, but this is one more kill, one more pick off. Crisis falls, and this might be a free turret coming in. Sacred Shine are rolling. They just want to end it quick, and Godspeed, Madara, and rest of Elusivity, they have no reply so far.
And with that,
Okay, alright, sometimes that happens as well, but there we have it. It is 9-0. There is still no comeback coming in. Sometimes technically kills aren't really needed, but when there is a 5k difference in the gold and the farm, they need to back it off. They need to play it safe. They need to farm up as quickly as possible because they have really, really strong early game heroes. Let's say Romcom is using one of the best EXP laners right now when it comes to sustainability, but they do have Godspeed. The true damage coming in might prove to be a little bit difficult to go against, but there we have it. Raren is visibly trying to battle out for that buff as well. He gets a retribution. Minoan Fury comes in with the 3 kills. Summers is in trouble. Fate comes in as well. This seems good. In the turret itself, Romcom gets a kill. They're all low. This is it. There could be a maniac coming in from this side, but Art gets a kill as well. Bid coming in with a double kill, but Crisis is able to get away from that as well. That is crucial. 4-man takedown from the side of Sacred Shine. This is it. This is just round 1 in the best of 7, so I am not sure how they're gonna do it. This is the, there are way more rounds for them to come back up as well. Rhodes, what is the mistake that could have possibly happened here?
This is
pure unadulterated domination, Ricardo. And as we can see already, it is gonna be something to witness. Godspeed already, nothing they can do. At this point, it is art challenging the whole of Elusivity to come in. He's leading the pack, and the pack of wolves are just getting all the hunts. They do not have, Elusivity do not have anything to defend against this carnage. Everybody knows in Sacred Shine that they have a free pass to enter anywhere, anyway, and they are just totally disrespecting EVT at the moment. And this is going to be Raran picking up the third turtle. There is no competition, Ricardo. 13-0 is the scoreline, and well, the goal lead. I mean, hey, let's not even talk about it. It is 8K already, and it has been so since the first 5 minutes of the game. But look at that, it is going to be once again Sacred Shine challenging them. It is going to be Romcom once again coming. Summers in trouble. Somehow he's going to escape. Madra is there for the backup. Right now, Sacred Shine are going to maintain that discipline. We know they know better about this team, EVT. But wait, once again jumping in. You never know Sacred Shine when they drive, but look at that blast inside to pop in. Crisis is going to get art. What is the reply coming in? Look at the Lapo with the 4-man coming in! Bravest fighter, Shenzhou gets the kill of fate though. It is turning out to be Bed, who is turning into a monster at this point. The mid lane is thoroughly dominated. Shenzhou has to reply with something here, but what can he do? At this moment, the goal lead is just too much.
You know, but then again, you don't really want to give away assassin jungles to Godspeed here, as his IGN, suffices. His main and most comfortable hero is going to be that Lancelot. They do not want to give away Lancelot at all. His dashes are smooth, calculated, and very efficient, making sure that Bid does not really, get to the back lines, and is probably able to survive from Godspeed as well. But Art is doing his best as he can to protect his teammates, and he said it before, he's willing to die off so that his team can get the win. The flicker comes in with the Minoan Fury. Crisis looks like he's in trouble, but Bid also looks like he might be in trouble. But then again, Crisis might look like he's gonna go down. Fate comes in with the Bravest Warrior. Godspeed takes down Art, but is it enough for their team? Bid comes in, Godspeed is taken down as well. Shenzhou is able to escape with that. And this is not looking good. Summers is, even though he just has, one death for their team, he has no HP or the defense in order to sustain at least Romcom or even Raran's damage, and he has to keep backing off from the fights. It's not looking good for them, and they need the front lines to sustain so that they can at least get Bid away from the fights or at least take him down. So at least, they could have an advantage on the group fights as well.
This is looking very, very merciless from the far side of Sacred Shine. I mean, this is a statement being made, and well, as you said, Ricardo, we do have a time for EVT to bounce back, but this game is looking like it's gonna end before it starts. One more Minion Fury coming in. It is Legendary coming out from Bed, double kill as well. Come jumping out to the bad line. Crisis saving himself with 1 HP. Shenzhou has to back away as well. Summers is not going to connect anywhere, and the Lord is marching down top. It is still Sacred Shine who is there. Mino right now is like a replenishing HP bar. Everybody is replenished. They are ready for one more fight. 2 people already down. How is Elusivity going to respond? Is it going to be the end? Is the question. Bravest Fighter once again popped in. It is going to be Summers somehow escaping, and 5 people are already there once again to defend this one. One other wave of minutes coming in mid. Here we go. Hylos with the closest pathway coming in. He is already bursting down. And it is going to be Last Insanity popped in. This looks like it is an attempt just to clear the minions. But it is everybody at the hands of Sacred Shine. They're still alive and thriving. It looks like Summer is going to match it dead. And it is going to be Crisis who's going to take down Ronald and fly. But what are you going to do? This Mino is still keeping everybody alive. It's all up to Fate. And it's going to be Fate taking it away. But it is going to be Godspeed trading it out. Is it going to be the end of this question? Godspeed gets a double. It is going to be Cromcom though, slaying him away. It's all up to 2 people of EVT to defend this one. He make it 1. Shenzhou falls. Only Crisis. All eyes on him. He gets a shutdown on Romcom. But it is Bid who is still alive. Without mercy. He's going to take it away. 0 deaths. This is Bid showing up to the Autumn LAN Championship Grand Finals.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going back to the analysts as well, as the drafting is going to start probably pretty soon. So take it away, guys.
Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. I mean, I don't even need to welcome every one of you here because the way that the side of Team Striker Shrine played off with such aggressive play, we can just say that they absolutely dominated, man. 6-minute mark. I mean, it's not even 6-minute mark. Before the 6-minute mark, they took down the first tier. They had a 9-0 kill lead on towards their hands. And before the 10-minute mark, I can't even say that, you know, it's such a brutality that was played off there. We saw Bid, we saw Fate completing 3 of their items straight off the bat. They had the 3 core items. They were just absolutely jumping around. And Raden, though he had that Fredden on his hands, he was, what can we see? He was just at the mark where he wasn't able to do much. And even before the 11-minute mark, like before the 11-minute mark was about to hit up, they ended off the game. They weren't able to play off even a single layoff there. Even before the 12-minute mark where the Holy Grail actually, goes off, the Holy Shield that actually just tends to ward off, it's not even there. They ended the game before the 11-minute mark, and that was the most brutalist thing that we could have ever imagined on the starting of this BO7 series between these 2 mega giants. And this is what we're saying, you know, when you have 2 giants on your teams, when you have 2 giant teams just facing off each other, one will always come on top. But this is not the end, as we know that EVT have some secret tricks up their sleeves, and they won't be stopping at all. They will be making sure that they will be coming for an absolute showdown of their own. They will be flexing their gameplays, they will be flexing their states as well. But yes, I would just like to mention the way Raden actually went for the backline all the time, combining it with the Minion Fury coming from Art, that was absolutely on towards the pinpoint. They had no way of escaping. The side of Team EVT, they weren't able to do anything when that battle actually played out. But oh, hello guys, as you can see us in the mic, on towards the camera now. But yeah, anyways, I would like to hand it off towards Zevo for doing the rest of the recap there.
You know, the match was really fast-paced, right? I mean, right off the bat, Striker Shrine, they were already really so much aggressive. And the fact that they did not let Elusivity even get a little bit of farm in their hands, they gave Senju the Zetian. They denied him of all the farm. They gave Bit the Kimiwasa was snowballing throughout the whole match, from the starting of the match actually. And not to mention throughout the whole team fight as well. It was, you know, it mostly revolved around Bit dealing the main damage, and then Ronkom and Art having those initiations all together, right? And the finisher, it would be Fate and Raren. They deal significant amount of damage as well. But I think the first match, it really revolved around having these 3 trios all together.
Yep, exactly. These 3, behemoths were actually not stopping at all. Wherever there was a team fight, it was always initiated. The spark was always there to light up the biggest flame that you can imagine. The spark definitely came in from Ra, and using up that black dragon form on towards the backside, combining it with the Minion Fury and a cherry on top. There was always the attraction pulse waiting for that set to be completed, and the damage that was being played off by that Bit though. I will just have to give it out, you know. Wherever there was a team fight, Bit just came by and he was like, oh, hello guys, let me just snatch up some kills, and just yoink, he was done. He got the kills, he got himself fed, and before the 10-minute mark, he got 3 of his core items. Not even 10 minutes, before the 9-minute mark, he got 3 of his items. And as the game progressed, we literally saw them ending the game even the 11-minute mark. And yeah, so this is what we are saying, you know, when there is a fight, they do not want to stop, and they are just going for an absolute brutality. They were butchering the side of Team EVT.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to talk about team Sacred was so aggressive at taking the objectives as well, because let's be honest, they took down the top tier, the gold lane first tier turret under the 5 minute mark, and the thing was, the score was 9-0. 5 minute mark 9-0. The amount of snowball that they already had in the early game. It was just so much aggressive. And during the turtle fight, the team fights as well, we can see that they were engaging more, not letting Elusivity even get that counter engage as well. The draft is really, how do we call it? It's more onto the early game, but Pete and his Lapu Lapu all together, he has been really aggressive as well. And Yuzhong, he just handles the back line. It's and Minotaur as well, right? With his heals and his AoE all together, we can just see that the combination that Team Sacred Shrine went for in the first game, it just it was just a really perfectly put up puzzle pieces.
Exactly. The way they were just putting up all those team fights, all those objectives and the macro game, they were not stopping at all. They had the discipline, they had the aggression on their hands, and to be a cherry on top, they were not stopping at all. They were just going for the snowballing all together, and they actually made it up. They not even made it up. There was a what do you call textbook type of gameplay. They already read the side of Team EVT on how they play, how they jungle, and the rotation as well. Because whenever there was a rotation, what do you call it, attempt coming in from the side of Team EVT, they always had a counter for that. And this is what we are expecting from the top teams. They have done their homework. They know what they need to do, and this is how they are countering it off as well. But yeah, the second game is not to be taken lightly as well, because Team EVT, I expect you guys to be having a really interesting card up your sleeves as well, because you do not want to go back with an embarrassing type of gameplay, because on towards the first game, we saw Team Sacred Shrine absolutely leave you on dust. And on the second game, we want to see you guys make that thing up again against your opponents, and with even more brutality, right, Zevo?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we have to talk about activity as well. If you give them the farm, they do shine mid to late game, right? But early game, they might be a little bit weak because they played in such a way that they do not force out any team fight. They're just very calm and slow during that early game. And the thing is, I think Sacred Shrine, they took advantage of that calm gameplay from the side of Elusivity to their own, strong point. So we can just say both the teams, they just know each other a lot better. And I do hope Elusivity, they have a counter draft ready for the side of Sacred Shrine. Maybe just ban out the one who was being the most, of a menace. The main menace, but the one being lot of menace throughout the whole game. Who do you think that goes to? Was it Art, Romcom, Bit, Raren, or Faith?
Man, it's really hard to be just making things up at the moment, because all the members from the side of Team Sacred Shrine, they were not stopping at all. They were a menace on this battlefield. They were a menace on towards the land of Dawn. And absolute, just bloodthirst on their eyes. It was just visible, Straight out the banning section when we were just watching them, the side of Team Sacred Shrine, they were way too serious. They were not taking this game for granted. They want to make this BO7 a memorable one, a really brutalist moment for them as well, like we saw on the game at the moment. But it's not going to be the, what do we call it, ending moment for now, because both the teams, they are still at a stake of making sure that they actually secure the BO7 series, because it is a BO7. You need to make sure that you guys get the 4 games on your hands and secure the trophy at the same time and get a championship title of the LAN, the first ever LAN from NEOT, the Autumn LAN Championship, as well as just making a memento, of yourself, like how you guys have been here, how you guys just make sure that things don't go, what do we call it, opposite to the plan that you guys have been making up, because EVT and what do you call it? EVT and Sacred Shrine, these two teams, they are not stopping at a pace that they will be pushed back pretty easily. They will make sure that they will, what do you call it? Just go ahead and crush every wall, every hurdle that they will be up against. And this is what we are saying, you know, whenever there is two mega teams coming against each other, there will be a mess just left on the battlefield. And this was visible on the first game. The team Sacred Shrine, they absolutely made a mess against EVT, and this time I'm expecting EVT to do the same for Sacred Shrine.
You know, actually, we're not casting from a bedroom. We have a screen on towards our back. You can't really see them because the background is blurred. And we're just in a pod. We're just in a caster spot, just for your information. But yeah, back to the game. It's a game pretty soon. And Elusivity, they would have the second game in their hands. And what do you think? Which hero should they prioritize to, lock on their second win, their win in for this? Since Sacred Shrine, they have already the match point in their hands. First match going on the Rosa side for the best of 7 series. So Elusivity, they would want to make a comeback. Otherwise, it would be harder, as if Sacred Shrine, they keep on getting those points for themselves.
I mean, if you're asking me about the heroes that they can actually ban off, there is a good opportunity that they can ban off the Minotaur, but then again, there will be a Gadot Kaja left open. And if they try to go ahead and ban off the Yuzong from Romcom, he can actually make sure that there will be a CC or even an Esmeralda. Or if they want to go for an even brutalist, what they call aggression, they can pick off a Lapu Lapu, get him towards the level 4, and just make sure that he will be on towards every invades that he can go ahead for. And that is going to be a really interesting moment as... Oh, okay guys, we just got a call. We will be back in a few minutes, but don't go anywhere, as Autumn Land Championship has a DJ for every one of us here to be enjoying, even on the live chat, right, Zevo?
Yeah, definitely. And let's give it up for Kaizen, right? The awesome DJ, he did beatboxing as well. If you guys are watching the stream, it was really fun. And we hope to see him in the next LAN, or just anywhere where we can see. But yes, we're happy with the Kaizen, and we'll be taking a short break while we wait for him.
Hello everyone, I'm back. If you're annoyed by me, I don't care. But I don't think so you will be annoyed by our DJ, so I would once again love to welcome Kaizen. Do you want to do beatboxing or do you want to do DJ? He wants to do the beatboxing, no? DJ. So he will be back here with the DJ, so please Kaizen, come here and entertain the audience.
Crowd, bro. Come on. Come on, come in the front, man. At least this is my first time. By the way, I'm gonna introduce myself. My name is Kaizen, and like now you already know I'm playing for like from yesterday. But the thing is that I don't have enough time. I have only 5 minutes, so just lend your time for 5 minutes and just enjoy here. Come on, guys. For 5 minutes, you can just do it, man. Come on, hyped up. Come on. Don't be that crowd, bro. Come to the door, hey, man. Everyone, you have to come here and play because I'm gonna hype this crowd. So please stand up, everyone, and come to the crowd, come to the front. We'll all enjoy for the 5 minutes I have. So please, let us enjoy it all. Come on.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying
position. So I don't have enough time. So I want to thank them first of all, and each and everyone for giving me this opportunity. Especially thanks to MEOT for inviting and giving me opportunity. Even if last time also, thank you everyone. And if they're gonna if they organize another tournament or whatever else competition is going on, I'm gonna play for you guys. Long time. Come on, make some noise for everyone. Thank you. See you soon. Oh. Kick.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Alright guys, we are back and this is game
Fighting
number 2.
Kimmy!
I mean, Sacred Shine just did something which we did not expect, especially in the grand finale of this Autumn LAN Championship. This is something very special.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
After all this while, after Elusivity knowing them so well, after facing them already in the second match of this LAN, now they are backs against the wall. I mean, the words can't even express how this feels for them. And Ricardo, what do you say? How do you put up the words to explain that first match?
You know, I think it was...
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
We need to, you know, the first match is always about, you know, trying to make sure that...
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
Match, like I said, it kind of mentally affects your lineup as well. But then again, you know, EVT isn't a team that can go down that easy, or, you know, they've made it to the top 4 and with very good reasons as well. They are exceptional players, and you know, the first match usually always doesn't work out for any team as well. Sometimes Secret Shine may have lost the first match. It's a possibility that they can lose the first match as well, but EVT had lost it, and this time I think they're coming back for a redemption, as they need to tie it up. Otherwise, if it is a 2-0, it is going to be a completely difficult situation for them, because they now need to catch up twice than they have ever thought of doing as well. But I can see that Kimi is being banned out.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Kalei is banned out. Ooh, okay,
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
and there's going to be the gacha, in which, you know, Madara's comfort pick as well.
It's kind of surprising how Summer is getting back. Okay, I think it's fine. But yeah, so that's some DJ from us as well. But yeah, it's kind of hard for Summer right now because he is not getting his picks. This is going to be the Alice getting banned out. I mean,
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Esports. And now it is going to be the ban coming in. He is being targeted as well as Godspeed on that landslot. That means something big because, well, it is going to be very hard. The main heroes which have carried Elusivity Esports all throughout this tournament are getting marked. The Madara for the Gadot Kacha, it is going to be the Alice for Summer, and of course, everybody knows the Lancelot for Godspeed right here. The Lapu has been the first pick for Elusivity. Ricardo, what would you expect at this stage, and what would you...
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
The night sky tells all.
Items are locked up. They have picked up Lapu. They keep going to flex pick, going to the H lane, going to the gold lane as well. So they need to figure out whether or not, you know, which lane is going to be picked up, because...
Come and join me in my dream world.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
It's no surprise. We have the Esmeralda, who is a, you know, pretty good counter to Lapu as well. So this now is going to be a flex pick coming from their side, because now they have a hero that can go into both the HP lane and the gold lane as well. Now it is time for Shinzu to pick out the YSS for the man himself, Godspeed. And I like, you know, we've been mentioning this before. His damage has not been touched. It's just the...
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
5 seconds is more than enough. Sometimes I think maybe a little bit too much, but the 2 seconds nerf that, you know, they have given him out is a really big nerf. So, you know, he's kind of a situational pick, but for a team like EVT, they can make it work. I think, you know, Raran can do it as well, but Raran goes for the Frederick pretty well. His tank jungle is immensely strong. I mean, I'm wrong. Picking out, you know, the YSS again.
Exactly. I mean, it is going to be the YSS coming in, and of course, Lunox as well as the Lapu. It is going to be somewhat known how Elusivity Esports are exactly going to play this. But when we talk about Sacred Shine, when they pick up that Isma, you never know who it is going to. The meta favors them so much. It is because the man himself, Fate, has been an AXP player. And now that he is a proper goal laner, he can use those heroes to the advantage. And that is where Sacred Shine is getting that edge. The question is, how is Yesha...
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Of course, on the Eve is on a different level, and we just saw the carnage which Bit can show, especially when he has his main heroes, the Kimmy. Oh my god, he didn't even die once, and it's amazing. I mean, it's off the roof. But yeah, this is something which I think EVT will not let it happen again. The Yuzong has been picked up, and now EVT has a double for the system. Of course, Sensu is someone who is not scared of Yuzongs as well, but this is no ordinary Yuzong. This might be going towards Romcom, and well, one thing we know about Romcom is he finds a way to get onto that backline. Even if
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I love that they've banned out the Minotaur as well, so now they won't really expect, maybe they could have expected him to pick it again, but he has different ways. He has, both teams, they're really good at trying to, diminish the comfort picks from, either opponents here, and they know each other so well. You've mentioned this before. They played each other, against each other so much that they basically know each other inside out. And for the Yves, I think Yves and Zushin there is going to be a respect ban for Shenzhou as well. He's not someone you want to mess around with, and we've shown, he's shown what he can do with the Knox as well. So this is.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Romcom is going to pick out the Valentina for bid.
Yes, I mean, this guy has such a massive hero pool. It's not like if Bit is playing this Valentina, it is going to be an easy one. It might just turn out to be one of the hardest. And he is also going to get the skills of others. I mean, the bravest fighter is there, and he will get the brilliance as well. And he is also going to get the Mounted Choker. I mean, what else do you need in a team like that? And well, it is supposedly going into a well-drafted round here.
My mission is to protect lives.
It is going to be high loss, getting picked up once again by Madra. This might be an ego call, or this might
Let's hear
be
from the crowd!
maneuver.
Make some noise for yours truly!
Sebastian.
I mean, there's an Esme, there's a Yuzhong there. His slows is very annoying, the punish zone. It not only lowers your movement speed, it's also your attack speed that is affected as well. We've got Crisis coming in with the CC once again. Now this is another flex pick. She can go into the goal lane or the HP lane as well. Now it all comes down to Art. What is he gonna pick for Rarin? Or whatever it may be. It could be the Frederick, maybe again, but
All who dare stand in my way will be devoured.
Oh! Yo, okay, this is a Hanzo play game. Once again, Rarin is known for his, assassin jungles as well. So it's gonna be a very, very huge problem. But then again, Lunox is someone who can kind of, defend herself a little bit.
DJ Ricardo.
She can defend herself from Hanzo a little bit better than most mages can. Taking the lead as well.
Well, welcome to the Grand Championship, Rarin. This time around, I think it is going to be Rarin who is going to show us what he's got. And well, here we go. It is going to be the blast coming in from Beatrix as you are tuning in to the Autumn LAN Championship. This is the grand finale you have been waiting for. It is going to be Zushin x EVT versus Sacred Shine. This is game number 2 coming to you live from Guwahati, Assam, and we are in for it once again. It is typical for both of these lineups to have this mid-lane clash coming in, testing the waters, as somebody would say. But this is literally not testing anything. Both these teams know each other so well. But well, when it comes to the matches, sometimes it seems like it's a landslide. But look at that, it is already going to be Godspeed who is going to try to secure the Little Wanderer. He is going to be successful. And this is going to be bet. Here's on Senzu. He might be able to take it up. Senzu is so low. He might just fall. But at this moment, Senzu is going to stay alive, courtesy of Madra saving him. But right now, it is looking like an early game skirmish is something which both these teams have to be careful of.
Then again, look at Shenzhou. He might be in trouble here. Flicker has to be popped up, otherwise he's going to be in trouble. Arsenal in a beautiful wall as well.
What a flicker. What a flicker, what a save coming in from Senzu. As I said, the micro on this guy is such on the level, but no! As we speak about it, Godspeed is gonna speed up his progress. What a pick-off coming in, what a rotation. The macro of this guy as well is on another level. This is no early feat, this is the top two teams in India playing it out. And well, you can see already how good they are. One small mistake and they are going to take it all away. Till now, it is looking like Fate is kind of holding his thing. He is having the winning lane. For now, that should not be the case because CC, well, CC is kind of the counter to this Esmeralda, isn't it?
Okay, so Summer has taken away Turtle as well. A huge bonus for Crisis because he's immediately jumped up to level 4 as well. Fate looks like he might be in trouble.
No, it is not. I mean, it's not going to be that easy to put some Fate, especially with this guy and how he plays this Esmeralda. It has kind of become his signature pick along with the Lapu Lapu. And well, CC, although he is a winning lane, but there is something else to talk about because Fate, he knows even to counter his counters. He knows how to manage the lane. And well, it is going to be Romcom. He's reeling himself. Oh, it is going to be Tectonic Shots coming in, but it is the brilliance being used. Godspeed gets the kill on Arto, and it is going to be two-man. Combo coming in, but Romcom, he's going to get killed! Double kill coming in from Godspeed, already on a 3. And this is looking like EVT is going to run away with at least the early game. And can they keep it is the next question.
This is crazy work coming in here. The jungler needs the kills, and there he goes.
We're not done yet. It is going to be Summers coming into the wave. His right a bit is low, but he is going to escape once again. And well, look at that. This is going to be the runner coming in. His signature Hanzo pick is there. Nobody plays it better in India than him. But can he secure a kill in the early game? Is the question. Crisis, however, is going to find Art. Madra, his opponent, is going to get taken apart by Romcom. And it is going to be Romcom falling as well. 1 for 1 every time Godspeed comes in. But I think it is going to be this for so long. Godspeed is going to save himself. But as the game progresses, Ricardo, what do you think can transpire?
I mean, they have really strong late games, so, you know, I don't think EVT should kind of, delay it a little any more longer than that. Fate is able to take that crab away as well. Need that boost. They need the turtle, but Rara is able to get a kill on Madra as well.
Get the star shatter, and now we can see already that it is kind of the mid lane coming in, the rotations are on. Who is going to take this turtle is the question here, Ricardo. Let's see what happens next. It is going to be some people lining up in front of the turtle. Godspeed is there as well. So far, he has been having the perfect game, 302 KDA. But look at that in the mid lane. There is an engage coming in. Fate is surviving with 1 HP. Can he survive is the question. Fate is losing the IMU, but Godspeed is going to get Art once again. And it is going to be Summers who is making the difference this time around. Wow, Ricardo, the action is so intense that we are having a lot of engages. Who did they get Turtle is the question.
I mean, Raren was so ready with the retribution as well. He was able to take it away from EVT and he was ready for it. And it's just Raren now, you know. I think late game potential is very strong. They have a Hanzo. The HP is when, the moment he gets the golden staff is ready. Summers is ready to fight it off as well.
It is looking like a 1v2, but this is Summers who is still dominating. But will he get the kill? The bid is so low. Petrify used to save himself. What a save coming in from Romcom. It was a sure death situation. But here we go. Shenzhou is here. A little late flicker being used. Romcom, you are in trouble. But he's going to get the kill finally. As it is going to be Up top though, Godspeed once again slaying fate. Art is there. He has to save himself. He might be next on the clock. Crisis is going to save himself. He does not want to commit suicide at this moment. But this is so much action at the same time. Both these teams are at the limit of aggression. Summers, however, is going to get the bottom turret.
This is a very close call coming in for EVT as well. Shaker Shrine is doing their best, but you know, I think the farming is not really going down because they do have Rara in here, making sure he's farmed up as much as possible. He has the damage. He just needs to execute it well so that he can get the kills and farm up, you know, a lot faster than what EVT will be able to do. You know, inflict a lot more damage together as well. They have Madara slowing them down a lot. They have Shenzu, they have Crisis in the gold lane, and CC in the gold is, you know, a no joke as well. There it is.
Looks like it is going to be trouble in paradise. Brilliance already used, but it is going to be Rockcom jumping in. Dagger and bomb already used. Rauran gets a kill on Madara, and it is on. The fight is on. These two teams keep fighting forever. Art is once again in trouble. He gets taken away, and this is going to be the turtle, which is seeming like it's going to be EVTs for this one. It is going to be the mountain choker being used, but Rauran is here. He is famous for his retributions at this point. Look at that. It is going to be Rockcom running away, and the turtle is here. Easy take for EVT. And Brilliant bit wait goes to use that, but Water Flicker coming in at this point. Shaken China literally predicting their enemies, but this time around in this match, EVT have the edge. But look at that. Where is this going? Crisis suddenly out of nowhere taking down Bit. The fight is still on. Bit is going to be used. Rockcom is so low. He's going to take it away. Senzu is going to get a double as well. Can we get a triple? No! Godspeed gets that kill as well. And this is looking like a mirror of what Sacred Shine just did in game number 1. Elusivity are rolling across the board.
Oh man, the farm difference is a little bit too big now. Crisis has so much damage. And you know, the double damage coming in from him is no joke as well. He's able to lock them down, make sure that no one can escape. Shenzu, you know, the light has been taken away by Bit, copied up. He needs that escape skill, otherwise, you know, the damage coming by Godspeed is a little too much, and they now know that Bit is being targeted more often as well. Rauran jungling as much as possible. Late game, once again, they need to end it quick, otherwise EVT may end up taking the fall here on a 2-0, but it does not look like that could happen here. It's just 8 minutes as well. Mid-game is just starting up. They have their items, they have retributions, they have their spells ready, and there it goes. Mid lane has fallen off as well. That is a very, very crucial, you know, turret, because it gives away you know, too much vision there as well. Summer clears it off with the bravest warrior as well. Hanzo looks like he's in trouble.
It is going to be Mizoram coming in. He is using the black and from Petrify combo coming out to 3 people. It is going to be trouble in paradise once again. Rockcom this time around is going to take out, shut down on the Godspeed. Crisis gets fade, unstoppable on him. And Senju, he is going to try to get away. Art is there, but he is not going to be able to fit it. But it is a 1v2 situation for Bed. He's not going to make it alive. Crisis with the triple. This guy has just shown up at the LAN championship, and this time around EVT, they are making a statement of their own. 17-6. The lot is wide open for the taking. The question is, are they going to be able to secure it? Rauran is still there, and he's so mischievous. Let's see what happens next. Senzu is there to burst the lawn down, but it is going to be someone who is like tall. He's taking all other people. Art is so low. He's going to take it away. Let it be coming from Crisis. Look at the lot though. Godspeed is going to get it. Even though it was Fate who was trying to secure it. Godspeed is going to get him as well. Cherry on top. It is going to be 19-6. And the Lord has just been released from the end of EVT. The Lord is marching down bottom lane. There's just one inhibitor turret with Blessing alive.
Looking good. There's the, you know, it is the first turret as well. They, sorry, the first Lord. They might be able to defend the, you know, the first wave here. Otherwise, if the second wave does come in, the turrets are gonna go away, and it does. You know, the second wave of Lord Minion comes in. The vision has been popped up for them. Crisis looks like he might engage here. Come on.
Yes, it is looking like an engage coming in. Crisis though, he is gonna easily escape from Rauran. At this point, Rauran does not simply have the farm to do much of the damage he likes to do. It is gonna be the turret falling. Even someone like Rauran in this situation is helpless. question is, where is Sacred Shine gonna find its shining light? At this point, it is gonna be EVT, who are literally ruling the entire map. Sacred Shine cannot even get out of here. EVT, it is gonna go. He's gonna slay Raren out of nowhere. This is an assassin, Yushin Shin. Godspeed has the speed, and this is what it has come down to. Sacred Shine must be careful, or this will be their last mistake before game number 3. And this is going to be wrong for somehow. Oh, look at that though! Four red, they got it done! Tilixby coming in from Godspeed, so double as well. It doesn't matter what happens. Godspeed is going to control everything around. Only bit left to defend this one. How long can it survive? Madara is falling, but it is the maniac coming in from Godspeed. What a player! This has to be one of his greatest matches on LAN. This is gonna be EVT showing Sacred Shine. You take one, we are gonna show you just as much how we played the game. Did you like this one?
That was crazy. that was a beautiful. I think this is the first Maniac of the first 2 days, isn't it? This is the last day itself, and they're able to make a play like that. Godspeed and the YSS. You know, again, he's really more comfortable with assassins as well, and he proves it. He proves it that sometimes they might get choked out in the first round. Second round is always another comeback as well. Sacred Shrine, they are now, tied up as well. It is a one-on-one in this best of 7. I think, I think each lane here from both the teams are equally matched. So we can't really say anything, and things like these, which are really unexpected, can just happen as well.
Definitely true, and I mean, this is just showing us the caliber of both the teams, how evenly matched they are at this point, and we are going to land straight into the draft. It is getting late at the Guwahati LAN, and this is going to be Sacred Shine who is going to get their first bans in their hands. This time around though, what is going on in the minds of Sacred Shine? What is our thinking? What is Bit going to do? This is a question of the whole championship as we look about it. As we look at it, Ricardo, and both the stands, they are literally in a matter of discussion. No smiles, they're all serious. They both the teams mean business, and this is how things are going to transpire.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Sacred Shine committed to have such a merciless death.
I think they were trying to force them into the not so comfortable picks out there for EVT, but then again they were able to figure out what Art was trying to do, and he is the drafter, and he's the main brain, he's behind the lineups as well. But they were able to read him very well after the first round, which EVT won. Sacred Shine, they won it effortlessly as well, and they learned from their mistakes, and now it is all tied up. Lancelot will be forever banned out because
Fighting Kimmy!
He's magical with the Lancelot as well. Dash is coming in. Kimmy being banned out. This is gonna be a respect ban for Bit as well. Sometimes they've said it before.
Fighting Kimmy!
As well. The moment Bit picks off Kimmy, it's an auto win for them as well.
I mean, Art did just say that he is coming for Godspeed, and he did do it in the first game, but now Godspeed is showing his all in this second match. I mean, if you do not do it with the Maniac, how...
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
People behind me who are still here cheering on for their teams, they are not going away before we get a winner here, and this is going to be the YSS instantly getting banned. I mean, Ricardo, is it a surprise?
It's no surprise as well. Thing about it is his jungle is really fast as well, and Hanzo kind of needs some time. He's like a marksman as well, so he shines really brightly in the late game. Then again, YSS is a assassin /
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
War Axe as well, and we got Alice. So I think Alice should definitely be in the temporary gonna be, I don't think they're trying to even think about trying to fight Alice in the late game because her sustain is a little bit too much. Even if it's just, even if she's just marking one hero, the lifesteal that she gets from it is way too much as well. We got Grog being banned out, Bastia, so they're not gonna go for the, tank jungle here, possibly because right now I think most of the draftings that the two teams do is that they
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
out the Lapu here for the first pick as well. This could be it. It might go to Fate, it might go to Rockcom, we will never know.
This is such a good first pick. I mean, this is something I think we are seeing for the first time in India. Like, this team is so good at confusing their opponents. At the same time, they're
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
they seem to have a problem with, but it is.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Madra just wants to play, and this is it. Once again, why change it when it's not broken, Ricardo? They're gonna go with the CC pick once again. And well, the CC versus Lapu, it might be, but it might be something different as well.
She truly, thrives in the goal lane, so I mean, she's way more she needs to have that.
See value in me? You should.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
For, the gacha. Once the AOG has been popped up and the real world manipulation comes in, it's not going to look good. Raren is going to be picking out the Fredrin as well. He's the man, swiping down the giant sword all the way up in order to delete, at least, delete them off. Crisis and, 27 here, 27, they need to take them away from the fights, otherwise it's not really going to work out well. Shenzu is so good with, getting off the final hits as well as, Godspeed, but they need to figure
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
I was just about to say Joy. Godspeed could be possible here for Godspeed, and he gets it. The electrifying beats with the CC immune is not going to be a fun time for Bid here, because she is going to be.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
He said he is the best jungler in India, and he is led on to prove it. At this point, there is nobody who has the speed and the ability to maneuver this Joy as good as Godspeed right here. And well, this is gonna be
Come and join me in my dream world.
It is gonna be such a good draft coming in from Sacred Shine. The Lapu has been picked. Well, if the opponents go for an Esmeralda, they'll just send it to the EXP. If they don't, they are gonna pick a golden Esmeralda. That is so easy to do. And well, it is after all the mastermind Art who is behind this magic. And well, the performance, however, is gonna be Bid, who is gonna use this Eve to his advantage. How do you shut it down is the question. I mean, you would think that a Joy can easily take out this Eve, but hell, no, it is not possible, not easily, because it's Beard who is gonna use this Eve, and well, it is gonna be the battle, which, I mean, I'm just genuinely excited to see this battle. And it is, of course,
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer!
being picked up just like that. Hilda being banned, all the opponents, and this is gonna be Yuzong as well. So Romcom, what is he gonna do? Is he going to go with this Lapu, or is he gonna play something else?
Night sky tells all.
I mean, MOBA Raren needs to get his farm. Daddy Raren here, right?
I think Esmeralda has finally been banned out. I was kind of hoping that we might see her, but then again, it's gonna go into, the side of EVT, so they don't want to give away that Esme. Once again, Lapu is strong, and he can do it. He can lane against Esmeralda, but it's very, very difficult. And in the hands of Crisis or in the hands of 27 here.
10 years of imprisonment.
Being picked out from the side of EVT, that is crazy.
This is something we did not expect once again. Elusivity picking up that Teresla, and well, it might be a little troublesome now, because not just the Joy and the CC, or even the Garud Kacha, it is gonna be one again, Summers, who might be playing this Teresla. I mean, it is kind of a given, but now Bit is gonna have trouble. At this point, Elusivity is openly saying Bid, and the rest will be managed by Godspeed and company. And well, this has happened before, but let's see how things are going to transpire. Still 3 picks remaining. The Esma is banned. What is it going to be wrong?
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
The signature hero.
I will choose my own path.
Plays it better than Art himself, the Kalia, as well as the Alot. But wait a second, audience. This is not just any Alot. This is the manipulation of Sacred Shine. This is still not clear to Elusivity who's going to go gold and who's going to go EXP until it's the loading screen. So well, Ricardo, what do you think is
To live is to trick the Reaper.
I like to call it the windshield wiper that Arlot has. It is crazy work, and it has rom-coms. Flickers have been, quite unpredictable, and he always manages to get them as well. We've got Faramis here. I think this is going to be a pretty good shot. His, he's going to be able to buy some time. Madara is going to be, Shenzu is going to be able to buy some time in as Kalea is going to be doing some pickoffs. Art himself will be the one doing those, and he always manages to get who he wants to, mark as well. We got Raren going in for the front lane. There is a ton of front lane here, and we got CC who can melt them down as well. Set in as the Land of Dawn is loading in for us in the grand finals. They are finally up with taking their buffs as well. This could be a close call, it could be a 2-1 shine. Let's see how they do it first. Now they are taking them out, which is very, very needed. Art needs to get that. Bit is somehow safe, I would say. But then again, we can never know with Joy coming in with the dashes all the way in. The electrifying beats are too painful to go against, and it is in the early game as well. She has her sustain goes up pretty intensely as well, and it stacks up, and Nico will be taken by Raren pretty easily. The fight comes in. Art is trying to pick off Madara, at least lower his HP up, because you do not want him in the fight anywhere near Shenzu, trying to deal as much damage as he can as well.
Exactly, but it is still a 1-1, guys. This is game number 3 coming in, and it's a best of 7 series. Well, we do not know what's going to happen next. One game was totally a landslide victory for Sacred Shine, the other being a landslide for EVT themselves. And well, now we know, Sebastian, that Rom-Com is going to play Lapu, but it is still nonetheless a battle to be fought. And let's hope this game is going to not be a one-sided one. Let's hope that both the teams get a chance to come back, but it is going to be Bid once again being compromised, cut into half HP at this point. And well, with Senzu, it is going to be very easy for Godspeed to dive in, deep dive even, because there is always Senzu for the backup. Both these teams are trying their best to do something here, but let's see who is going to get it. But on top, it is going to be Madara who is getting plus, but as it is going to be MOBA Raren once again who gets it, and this is going to be off to the turtle straight away. Second shine, mean business at this point. But look at Godspeed, he's going to get taken away, and this is going to be Summers who has to retreat at this point. The turtle is free, and Godspeed being taken away. That is a double victory coming in from Second shine. Not only did they get the first 2 kills, it is also going to be one more, and it is going to be an invade coming in. Grand Theft Red at this point. Raren is scared of nobody, and he is going to try. He's going to get his red buff, but look at that. Oh my god, it is a double coming in. Both these teams using the box combination, but it is Shenzu getting Art, but Bid does his work as well. It is going to be a 1-for-1 in the later half, but right now, I think Sacred Shine has a little bit of an edge.
Definitely, and they not only managed to secure the turtle, they're also able to take away the red buff as well as win the fights that they needed. Art has gone down, but I mentioned it in the first match. As long as his team gets the kill, as long as they get the assist, and he gets the assist, he will die 10 times, he will die 20 times, as long as they win this round. And he always proves it for them as well. I mean, in the previous match, he died, but they at least managed to get the kills as well.
Romcom coming in. He has to use the Waves Fighter to get away. He knows what Godspeed is capable of. The Waves Fighter being used, and it is going to be easy for Summer to just clear the wave out, and it is still looking like a stalemate in the EX unless it is going to be external intricacies coming in. But this is still Sacred Shine, who has a little bit of an edge, Ricardo. Right now, I think this is it, but Raren with the double kill, and right now Godspeed, I mean, we saw in the afternoon as well, Godspeed does fall in the early game with the Joy, but he can make up, more than make up for it in the late one, so it is still not clear out of the water. Sacred Shine which is there, but it is a 1v1 clash coming in. Hopefully nobody gets eliminated. It's fine to grab up, but look at that curtain, it is going to be jump coming in. Kalia gets a pickup. It is going to be Madara falling once again. Both these roamers are having a hard time. Somehow trying to sustain everything at this point, but it is going to be bad. RWM is being used, and it is going to be double kill coming in. Godspeed unlucky at this point. Bid survives while Godspeed falls, and this mid turret is going to be history because Sacred Shine are back to the party. That he'll be used to catch the opponents of guard. Art is low, he has to run away. They will be able to cause their rotation. At the point, Person will be forced to use the vengeance.
I gotta say, man, Nation always comes in on time to make sure that Godspeed looks like he's in trouble here a bit. He might be able to take a kill on him, but he gets a killing spree instead. He shuts down Godspeed pretty quickly there, and they need to save Bid. He is the man that they need to, depend on, because they have a lot of people who invade, and they have a lot of people who go into the front line where Bid is able to slow them down, give him, give himself a little bit of a speed boost in order to, position himself for the real manipulation and stop whoever is either trying to get to, go towards him or trying to escape it as well. And we got Art here. He's gonna make sure that Godspeed is absolutely trying his best, wasting his resources that he has, and still not able to kill Bit off. He said before, he is gonna do his best for his teammates, and he's been surely proving it on once again. Romcom doing a very, very good job. The out comes in.
And it is going to be used. Paramis uses his ultimate, but it is going to be Romcom who is going to stop it up. It is going to be Fade who is going to secure the blood of Senzu. It is going to be RWM used instantly to walk away with that kill without the trade. But oh, look at that. It is going to be Kalia using the Tsunami Slam. Godspeed has just been leveled to the floor. This is Sacred Shine outsmarting the opponents. This is just a matter of who outfits who. And both these teams have immense amount of potential. They are no strangers. Raren, look at the chat. He's just going to secure the red in front of TBBL, and he's going to run away. Raren is farming like a beast. It is going to be almost impossible for Godspeed to manage this at this point. But once again, the team is coming. Oh, Romcom being pulled in, but there is the connected with the penalty zone, and it is going to be a clash once again in the second turret of the game. Tsunami Slam land again. It is going to be Godspeed who falls once again. Art gets a kill. Raren beating Madara once again. Only Crush is surviving from that clash. Then goes back, but Art, he's not going to let him get away, even though he prizes his own life. This is still gonna be a victory. Second turret falls. Raren still farming like a god. 505 at this point. It is looking like Sacred Shine are having the time of their lives once again, Ricardo.
Art will make sure here, as long as he's playing Kalea, that no one escapes from him. And Romcom, there's Bid, and even Fate is willing to just dive in, and whatever. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. They're gonna go full in and make sure that they at least take 2 people down, or even a single person there. But make sure that it's the one that they need. And say it's Godspeed. They will get him, and they will not fail. And the second round, once again, they're proving that the drafting here might have gone wrong, but it is still their comfort picks as well. Romcom doing pretty well. He could have gone to they could have given Lapu into the gold lane, but they've given Fate, and now Crisis is gonna have a bit of a damage issue there because he's able to dash away whenever he wants, as long as he marks. But there we
Be
go.
careful now. Anytime engages do happen. Senzu is not going to be able to save everybody at this point. Penalty zone locked in, RWM as well. It is going to be Ped who is going to rest on the soul, and it is going to be a 1-2-4-3. Make it 2-4-3 trade out at the end. Sacred Shine once again getting the advantage in this one. And well, this is at this point, Shake and Shine are just taking fights for the fun of it. They know what a huge advantage they have. And it almost looks like the draft is literally favoring Shake and Shine. Even though, Ricardo, it is not a bad draft which EVT is playing on.
Oh my bid looks like he might be in trouble. Madra gets the
Looking
taunt.
like the man is not going to come out to two people. It is going to be Bid who is in trouble. Sent to finally getting his arch nemesis. But Fate is going to get Godspeed at the end of the day. Tsunami Snap connecting late. But is it going to be too late? Rom-com coming in clutch. It is going to be Crisis falling. Double kill coming in from the Filipino import. And at this point, there's no doubt that it is Sacred Shine. No matter who engages, they are the ones coming out on top.
Oh man, the draft is really good. Both the teams here, but you know, I don't think they're able to do much because they are farmed up. Romcon is always ready. He has enough sustain, even if the anti-military concept is working out well. Fate is marking the heroes that they need to. And like I've said before, I call it the windshield wipe. It just reminds me of it as well. It works out pretty well. He's getting the heroes he needs, and they need to shut them down, even if it's just a one-man, target that they are doing it. The resources will be wasted on them, but they will make sure that the fight, the next fights are not taken in order for them to be ready whenever they, whenever EVT is starting a gank here. Looks
big. He's gonna use the final stance, but it is gonna be Summers who's gonna engage, but it is gonna be the Tsunami then once again, saving the futures. Fate once again unharmed in the backline. Nobody can touch him. And at this point, it is a death wish if EVT ever want to clash. And this is the story of this whole match. Fate untouched. This man literally chooses when to die and when not to. And look at that Summers. Has literally no idea what's going to do. But now, look at that Fate. It's going to get an easy kill, almost a solo kill onto Tenzu. He is doing it all. Roran with a godlike, proving himself as a god. At this point, it might be over. Only 3 people remaining for EVT. The Lord is still there, and it is going to be an uphill battle. Crisis, however, is going to take on Fate. Hope are coming in. Crisis with a double. Fate gets a double of his own. Madra with the AOG just to commit suicide. At the lives of Sacred Shine, they are shining bright as they get a 2-1 lead in this best of 7. And well, this is getting intensely serious if you're an EVT fan.
They were pretty. EVT was pretty close to the Lord, but it decided to hit the crystal instead. So that was what ended it a little bit more earlier. But Godspeed there gets a bronze. But this was a very, very difficult choice here. He could have gone to the backline a lot of times, but Bid was always ready. Make sure his flickers were, on point. He saves it for Godspeed as well. He doesn't just use it. If he's gonna die, he's gonna die. But the flickers has always been saved up for Godspeed to try and come in. Shenzhou tried to pull them apart for a while, but I think it didn't really work out for them as well. Now I think maybe they might start out the 4th round soon. It is 2-1 right now, 3rd match. Both the teams have gotten chances, one each, and on the 2nd chance, Sacred Shine is able to get a 1-point lead back as well. Now will Elusivity Esports take away another point for their side to make it a 2-on-2, or it is going to be them, I think it's going to be a 3-on-1. It's a possibility that they might go on this.
Exactly, and there you see it, guys, time and time again. It is all about that elusive cup. It is not just about that cup as well. It is about the legacy which Sacred Shine are trying to establish. It is easy to get the best team.
Fighting Kimmy!
It's really hard to count it out. And let's see how things are going to transpire. In game number 4, it is going to be Sacred Shine who is going to ban out the Kimmy for their own end. Ricardo, what do you say?
I think, Kimmy is Bid's main, and I've said it before, it's an auto win for them if he picks off, but
Thorns remain.
Sure.
Should petals fall.
There are other
Thorns remain. Should petals fall.
They would think that Kimmy will not be banned out, but they need to provide it as well. There we have it. EVT will not be able to get the Lancelot as well. which is, Godspeed's main hero. He's always banned out. They do not want to go against that Lance, and he's always proven it time and again as well. This time, will it be EVT choking up on the draft once again, or will it be Sacred Shine here?
Yeah, it is a choice. At this point, Godspeed knows he's not gonna get his Lancelot. What is going on in that mind is the question. He's smart, he's talented, but can he get up to the likes of Raren right now?
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
It is Godspeed who has immense skills, and for his age, he is doing a phenomenal job. Right now, it is gonna be the Baxia being banned out once again. The crowd letting in the snow from time to time. Which team they support, and they are supporting them so well. They are here all this time, and now it is the final moment. Anyway, the tides can turn, and it is gonna be two bans coming in from both these teams. Well, Ricardo, what do you say this time around? Is it gonna be a replay of what this scene has been, back and forth, or is it gonna be Sacred Shine who might get the match point?
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
Elusivity might take this win as well. They banned out the Bashia once again. You do not want him, anywhere near Sacred Shrine. We got Alice being banned out here by Sacred Shrine. In which,
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
Just like Grog, when he uses his skills, he has a CC immune, so he's always going to be able to pop it off unless you have a really, really strong dispel. Say, like,
look at that.
Franco.
Look at that. Elusivity this time around are gonna pick the Lapu of their own. They do not want Sacred Shine to play this game once again. It is just what a mind game. I mean, I have to say it. Art has been the mastermind so well that he knows exactly how to checkmate his opponents. This guy has turned this MOBA 5v5 game from a noob standpoint to a game of chess. That's just how brilliant.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Payback time.
The Fasa being picked up on the other end though. So Fasa versus Eve is the sky battle. And at this point, who's gonna win? The body or the alien? It has to be seen. And this is looking like a draft which has started off being kind of a stalemate. But then again, only one pick is needed to turn the tides of this draft, Ricardo.
And you know what? I think Sanju have said it before. He really loves the long range damage dealers like Fasha here. And they're putting a point
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
See value in me? You should.
Oh wow, okay, the Raren is going to go for the Fredrin once again. Madara going for the comfort pick at this point. It's going to be the Gacha as well. And this is going to be the second banning phase. They don't really want to give away a little bit too much. But then again, the Crisis now at least doesn't have the CC. So that's really crucial. At least he plays CC.
Hayabusa! Sanjo!
Utilize it, or they're going to be able to find a way to counter them out.
I mean, this is kind of a typical thing to do. When one team is playing really well with one of those heroes, you just pick it up just to see what happens, and then you got to choose what to do next. It is kind of a cat and mouse game, but at this point, the Haya getting banned out of nowhere, just Sacred Shine thing that Godspeed is now going to rely on Hayabusa at this point. Let's see what happens next. It is, however, the Fedrin being picked up, and of course, why not? Raren has been unstoppable, literally, on this one.
I will choose my own path.
I
will choose my own path.
Form of assassin that requires speed and positioning and the precision that you need to Godspeed.
and he's gonna do wonders with the heroes like these as well. Arlot has finally been banned out. They finally know that Fate and Romcom is gonna do well picking those heroes as well, and these two guys can really.
Night sky tells all.
Either way, it's a win-win if the Arlot is being taken away. Summers is really good. Crisis is good himself as well. So both the teams, they actually, I think both teams have a lot of flex pick here, players at the same time right now. We've got Esme being banned out as the final ban coming in from Sacred Shine. Don't want her anywhere near, but I see a Lapu on the other side and banning out Esme. I think I think CC would be enough for her. I think that's what they're talking about right now. They're trying to make that statement.
I mean, at this point, it is going to be CC versus Lapu. As you can see, the options are dwindling, and it is gonna be one more
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
Gonna be the Helda getting banned. So it is kind of clear at this point. EVT are gonna go with the assassins, but what are you gonna go for? Should you go for the Joy once again? It did not quite work out. And well, your main picks, the Vices, the Hayabusa, the Lancelot, all of them are gone. So what do you go with at this point? Can we see Godspeed on the lane?
Dude, I'm telling you, Joy is not going to be a good option here because Art is always ready to pick off whoever he needs. And he said it before, he's going to mark Julius as much as possible. By the way, Julius is Godspeed. And no matter who he picks, Art is just going to mark him off. Whether he is, he's picking a hero that he doesn't really...
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Mark on Shenzhou or Crisis, but he's gonna go for Godspeed instead. So that could be like an indirect threat coming in from Art as well, because Bid he's probably Bid's guardian angel at this point. I have to say it. Whenever Bid is in trouble, he's never failed to make it there. Or sometimes like the group fights are coming, you can't really count those because it's a group fight. Bid is eventually gonna try to position himself, and if he gets chased off by EVT, then there's really not much he can do. So what he does is he's just gonna go away to the ones that he's close to instead, and make sure that his team does get the kill on them as well.
Yes, I mean, Art is probably that leader.
I see lots of prey.
For his team, and he has done it time and time again.
Light me up and watch the world burn!
What just happened? Is it a glitch? I have to ask our production team. Because we can see a real-life dog on the stage along with a board. And well, this is looking dangerous, my man. What is this? What is going to happen? Elusivity. We knew they had to book something different. But this time around, they have just changed everything with that Roger pick. And it might be a Roger goal lane as we talk about it. Or it might be Crisis on the goal lane. I mean, at this point, Ricardo, your guess is that goes in mine.
Roger was really unexpected, but Export was completely understandable. They have 3 front lines, very, very strong as well. And then there's Art, they don't know who he's going to pick. He could pick the Kalea once again, but he goes off with the Minotaur. And Minotaur is back in the meta who, even though back then when people were spamming him, he was a complete force to deal with. He's not something that you really want to go against as well. And oh yeah, I think we might be switching out the casters. Luckily, we're going to be able to take a break. So Shinru and Zero will be taking our place for now. Thank you so
much. It is going to be Shinru and Zero who are going to take the stage. Take it over, guys.
Yep, it's gonna be me and Shidru taking over the mic right off the bat. We already see this is the 4th match of tonight of this best of 7 series, and Secret Shine, they have the first. They have 2 points in their names already. Now it's time for EVT to make a comeback, make the to and fro all together, right, Shidru?
Absolutely, and this series have been going so long, right? And more or less, we have seen the teams, going very close to toe-to-toe, but this time, with Sacred Shrine already being 2 games ahead, 1 point ahead in the series, I hope EVT has an answer for this one. But however, you can see already a bit of invade coming in. Art wants to play aggressive, but Madara is on to the receiving end. Should be okay, should not be losing too much out, but a jungle creep will be taken away, and Team EVT, they have not given so much of a response.
Yep, certainly. EVT, I think they are, trying to make that slow-paced game altogether, like they did as at the previous matches, right? But the thing is, with the slow gameplay, they get picked off quite early, quite onto the early phases of the game. Especially they just take that advantage and use it up to their advantage as well. So EVT, they kind of need to be a little bit aggressive as well. And since Secret, they do have all of their comfort picks, EVT, they need to bring on their A game. But for now, the turtle is onto the bottom lane as well. 10 seconds on the clock for it to spawn. Now there might be a little bit of skirmish going on in the EXP as well, but both the teams, they should be prepared for the first turtle.
Absolutely, and this setup will be very important. You can already see Team Sacred Shine onto his objective, whereas EVT, they are yet to make a way, but again, Art wants to zone them out. Here comes the bravest warrior from Summers, and he wants to go in with the feather airstrike, and with that, the first blood already in the pocket of Shenzhou. With this, EVT, they will get a kill, but the turtle is still a story of a different league, but it will be secured by Raran. Here comes the RWM. Dwayne and Godspeed gets locked in. Beds pick up the kill, and with that, Summer will be falling in the hands of Raran, and now therefore a chase. Shenzhou picks it up, Art falls. Both the teams, they walk up with something or the other.
Yep, equal trades, but Turtle still in the hands of Sacred Shrine as of now. A little bit of a goal lead in their hands, but still not significant enough to make the changes for now. Crisis, he does have export in his hands, so they might be waiting for him to scale off, start to scale off as well. But it's a CC. She can definitely melt off his Braka armor quite easily as well, right? So for now, I would say Sacred Shrine, they can start taking the game a bit easier, unless they might go for a team fight.
Raran wants to go in. He will get the taunt, but the Wings by Wings will be staying it down. Madara with the AOG to just help peel for his mid laner, but there will be no further aggressive answer back from the side of the EVT. So Sacred Shrine, they'll take the lead. They'll go back to the farming, and again there is the feather airstrike on towards Romcom. Is chipped low, but still walks out with his life intact. However, if you see the score so far is 2-4-2, meaning both the teams are risking it for the objectives. However, truth be told, the goal is not looking too different here. We are just talking about 3.5 minutes, maybe 4 minutes into the game.
Yeah, but it's quite a balanced, gameplay for now for both the teams as well. Until and unless a certain major team fight happens, the teams are going to be evening out the goal lead as well. Not much difference in economy. They might be looking to have a little bit of that advantage onto their side. So maybe they would farm up first and then force out the team fight. But look at that Art though.
Okay, he's still there. I think he's just menacing at this point, right?
Yep, certainly.
Even if he makes a flinch, the team will be a bit scared. At this point, I think if they want to start punishing, they need to lock onto Azad because he's the playmaker. However, it's a long story. You do not want to use your resources onto the turtle, but talking about the tank. But hey, the turtle is already up. Both the teams are there for a setup. You can see already Fate going in with the yo-yo. But here comes Summer with the bravest warrior. Wants to go onto a Fate, but able to flicker out once again. There is the minion fury and the 12 RWM. The AOG comes in, but it might be too much for the side of EVT to actually try and do too much. And here comes the bonk from Raran, and Romcom picks up a kill. The turtle is still not taken, but Sacred Shine, they've done the damage. However, needs to do more. They need to lock it down. But can EVT find a steal? 29 is still there, but he's low on HP. Needs to give up this. Shenzhou has to give this to the side of Sacred Shine. Turtle in their hands.
Yep, a really great objective gameplay coming in from the side of Sacred Shrine. Before they take the turtle, they were able to take the members of EVT out so that they did not get any kind of hindrance, any kind of disruption from the side of EVT. But they might be looking to, take down some of the structures as well, as they are quite important for winning the game. But top lane, I think it's almost as good as gone. But, there's still a little bit of defensive gameplay since it's still the early game, and they would not want to give it off to any of the teams unless they might go for a team fight. But I think both the teams, they're going for equal trades, dividing the gameplay. But CC on the bottom lane might be in danger.
Absolutely, this time does not have the flicker, means there's no way out, and so much resources spun on towards him. But the kill is secured, that's what matters. And with this, they will get the prio onto the bot lane. Gets the turret taken down. Somewhere on the mid lane gets a bit of damage, but able to back out. Still, both the teams, they are taking calculated risks, meaning they do not want to falter here. They want to keep the advantage while playing safe Still, Sacred Shrine, they have a bit of lead just in terms of, few hundreds in terms of economy. But again, the game can shift anytime. They will take a huge fight. They will take those, setups around this objective, which is going to spawn really soon in a matter of 40 seconds. But however, you can see these bushes. They are the trap, right? If they just walk past any bushes without the vision, I think it might be a very easy pickoffs.
Yeah, it might be game over for any of the members who do not have their guard up, right? But I would like to talk about Bit and Shizu as well. Both of them, they have been, having the position out really, really well. The Feded Airstrike, the RWM, both the sides, even though they are quite a bit different, they do have almost the same, utilization into the game. And this time, Sacred Shrine, they might not be looking to give EVT the third turtle as well. So EVT, knowing that, I don't think they would be contesting. So it's gonna be a free one unless they decide to go for an engage.
Engage is the name of the game, and they want to go for one. With this, the turtle is 50-50. Who's gonna pick it up? It's gonna be big. Without Red Bishop, Romcom takes out Shenzhou. The mid laner is down, but here comes the AOG just for the zone. But here comes the Upraces Rat, takes down Twin and Godspeed, and Summers onto the run. Cannot escape. The slowdown will be there, and with this, Madara is on there, but Romcom might be biting more than he can chew. Will be walking out safely. But Sacred Shrine, they definitely got the advantage, and with this, they will take down the mid tier 1.
Yeah, definitely. I think that Minotaur is playing a really, really huge part in, having that playmaking, especially that AoE. It's just being too much of a menace, especially with all those knockouts and art. I think he has been connecting at least 3 people minimum throughout the whole, gameplay altogether. So I think EVT, they might have to start looking for a way to have a comeback. But for now, they're gonna be losing out their first year structures. As of now, they still are in the game. But looking at the goal lead as well, it's almost 4.4k in the favor of Sacred Shrine. So if this keeps on going, it's gonna be a bit hard for EVT to make a comeback. But as we are speaking, both the teams, they might be looking for another fight here.
Absolutely, the purple buff, Grand Ray might be a thing, but the AOG will lock onto us too, and they will go with full-scale damage. The RWM is there, and so many skills being popped out, but who's gonna get the kill? He's gonna be 29 Godspeed onto us 1, but Price is taken down. Fate picks up kill onto us Madara, 2 for 1 is the trade, and Sacred Shrine, they still have the ball in the court. They might get a green signal to actually push down the second tier. The minions are still marching. EVT, they need to clear it out before they take more structures down. However, you talked about the economy, talked about the gold. Okay, wait, Summers wants to go in for the defense, but is it the right choice? Is it going to be enough for him to clear it out? No! Bid picks him up, and now Shenzhou might be in trouble. Uses the wings to get out, but the flicker play from Fade under the turret will be there, but Shenzhou will be there with his own flicker, surviving that. And with this, EVT still have that fight in them.
Yep, Flicker as well as the Wings passive is really, really helping him to go out through the whole map and, escape from the pursuit from the side of Sacred Shrine as well. As we are talking about it, the economy is slowly but surely increasing in the favor of Sacred. Not to mention the Lord has already spawned. Compared to the side of EVT, Sacred have only lost 1 turret in their name, so there is definitely map control going in their hands as well. But for now, I don't think EVT, they would be contesting. Looking at the itemizations as well, if we have to talk, CC, she picked up 2 damaged items, which might just be enough, and rest would be defensive. But AOG on the back line.
AOG with the bravest warrior, and there goes 1 more kill. But meanwhile, Raren will pick up the Lord. So it looks so tight trying to get a kill for the Lord. Is it a good trade? Oh, wait.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, not the Prices Rat! Just came from the downtown and will be the kill for Shenzhou.
Just as we thought, no Romcom. Look at that, he's still going with his Black Runner form, but Godspeed, okay, he still manages to escape. But unless Romcom, look at that Godspeed. We know what Fury as well, he has caught him, and Godspeed will be getting taken down in the Azavat. But still, would EVT risk that for another team fight? I don't think they should. Yep, they decide to get calm for now.
Absolutely, they have a lot to defend, But with this, the holy defenses will be getting popped up. The top one still stands, the bottom one, second tier still standing. But again, the waves come in from the mid lane. And the side of Team Shaker Shine, they're trying to push it. They're trying to just take the turret's HP more lower than it already is. But the main star of the show is still there. Marching from the top lane, the Lord will be coming to the base of Team EVT.
Yep. No, the Lord would be helping them pop down a Holy Shield as well. The passive is already gone. But I think they should be able to defend the Lord as of now since it was not enhanced. Their inhibitor are still in deck, so there is still a chance of comeback as well. But unless Team Sacred Shrine, they would want to force out a team fight and end the game as soon as possible. Since they do not want Crisis to have the time, but hit an airstrike.
Yeah, with a Yoshi as well as the previous warrior, but so deep they will go, and Sacred Shrine, they will be getting that reward for that. And with this, they're really zoning out the entire lineup of EVT, but the waves have been cleared out. They have enough wave clear, and Sacred Shrine, they need to play discipline out here. If they want to take another engage, it's going to be, might be a disadvantage. No, Madara is shipped low, but still survives, walks out. However, more minions are coming in, and EVT, they need to clear it out.
Yep, they definitely need to clear it out. And since with the bottom lane inhibitor turret gone, the enhanced minions are going to be marching in as well. So it's going to be a little bit hard for them, but unless we get another... Yep, there's not a wave of minion yet, so they won't be risking any other team fight unless Feded Airstrike once again to zone them out. For now, the minions have been cleared out, so they are quite a bit safe. Still, Sacred Shrine, they decide that they need to take things a bit slow. They need to bait out EVT out of their bases so that they can, go for a complete team fight. But the Lord is about to spawn in as well. Second Lord, right? The question is, EVT, do they have enough resources to contest that Lord, or would they just go for defensive once again?
Good question, but I feel it's gonna be more on towards the gold, right? Because EVT are behind almost 8k. Do they have the option to contest? Yes. But will it be risky heavily? But will they take the chances? It's upon them, right? I think that is something they need to decide for. As you can see already, the side of Sacred Shrine, they'll not take the hesitation, right? If they want the objective, they will take it. However, it's about time they actually just, play for the defense. They play for the items, because so far, the main damage dealer are not getting their main core items. As in, like, they have not completed their build, and we are talking about almost a 14-minute game. And if you're trailing behind with the gold, the Lord will definitely be taken by the side of the other team. That is going to be Sacred Shrine in this case, but the Black Dragon actually being used up prematurely. Shenzu is the target, does have the flicker, pops it out, but Sacred Shrine, they might not be done here. Shenzu uses the wings by wings, trying to run, but how far can a bird fly is the question, because he gets taken down, but Sacred Shrine, they're not done yet. Minion free onto a 3, and they want to go for more. Here is the last insanity, but will it be the last of EVT that they can defend? AOG being used by Madara, and he's going for the defense. RWM onto a Summers, he's locked in, cannot find a way out. Fate takes him down, and with this, he's 2 ahead, but able to use the Winter Crown to get out to a safety. Doing that, Godspeed falls down. The minions are there still. Team EVT, they're trying to defend, they're trying to clear it out. But the side of Sacred Shrine, they still have the Lord, they're still marching with it. And EVT, they are 2 members down, 3 of them. Can it be enough? While Black Dragon once again up, the last insanity will go in. They're throwing every skill they have. But Sacred Shrine, they are fully charged. They will take down Madara. Crisis fall. Fate is there. The base is open. And Sacred Shrine will take the victory.
3-1 score as of now. This last game, this next game might be the final decider of this best of 7 series, or will Elusivity make a comeback? That is the question. It still remains unchanged. But if we have to talk about it, Bit having his position out with the Eve, of course, Romcom, he did his job really, really well, diving onto the back line, same with Faith as well. I think almost the whole lineup of Team Sacred Shrine, they were given their they were given their comforts altogether, so they were just able to make it work out a lot. And the thing is, next match, right? EVT, they need to be back. Otherwise, it's gonna be a 4-1. It's gonna go on to the side of Sacred Shrine, but we can't really tell yet because the second match they managed to take the win for this side. So we can still expect a comeback from a reverse sweep from the side of Elusivity.
Definitely, I think, when you're playing at this kind of momentum, it kind of, push you to also go beyond your limit. For Sacred Shrine, they are doing what they're doing. Sometimes they're, overwhelming the opponent, but if EVT wants, they have an equal and fair chance, because we're not talking about any regular team. EVT, they have been proving themselves at a lot of places. The environment might be different. This is a LAN even that we're talking about, so, it can get overwhelming. But at the very end of the day, if you're good at the game, man, your speak skills more. Your skills speak more. Hey, I just started, but it's okay. I hope the side of EVT, they can find a way out, because they will get a small break, I hope, or maybe not. We might just go into the game, but still the draft is going to be extremely important with EVT trailing behind and Sacred Shrine having that match point in their pocket, in their hands. I think EVT might have to pull up the best draft that they can for this game.
Yep, they definitely have to. They have to also focus onto the ban, because this is going to be really important, as the whole
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
My kiss grants you immortality or death.
The same from the side of Sacred Shrine. Alice is going to be a permanent ban as long as there's Som in the opponent, because he has been too much doing well with that Alice, so you do not want to give that Alice on to him altogether. But we do hear a Yuzhong from our audience as well. The question is, would they go for it? Would they ban it out? Because the Yuzhong was definitely something that Sacred Shrine...
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
...is a really, really great choice, because he has been getting tossed around through both the teams.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
They have been winning it quite a lot.
Definitely, and I think, a few of the heroes have been very significant for both these teams. They either ban it or they pick it to deny the other team, right? And we are talking about a very equal matchup when it comes down to this hero uses. Like, all the players, they are at the top of the games, and they are, using it to the utmost limit, and sometimes your limits are tested, and I feel this time the draft is being the test, right? What hero they want to put, how they want to use that hero. And at this point, if you have any surprises under your sleeve, if you have any kind of,
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
I think Romcom did a very good job.
Fighting
sure
Kimmy!
This hero will not be given to him again.
But since the Yuzhong was banned out, they left Kimmy open for Bit to use it once again. One of his comfort picks has been rising, and he has been, shining up throughout the whole game. During the first game, he had 3 items in his hands in less than 8 minutes altogether. So we have to see. Kimmy is going to be posing a lot of problem, but Zushin is also open for the side of Team EVT. The question is, if they do repeat a drop, would Team Sacred Shrine have that early game aggression once again? Because there is...
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
Rock gets picked up from the side.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Yeah, good choice. You give the Kimmy, you pick up 2 good heroes, right? And I feel both of them works really well, because let's just say if you're talking about a Grok, the pressure, the invades, as well as the wall, kind of locks up the enemies, stopping them from finding that escape route that they have planned in their head. And for CC, I think it's just threatening. The presence itself is threatening. You can flex it, and it's been working very well, I would say. Some games might be just getting overwhelmed, but still...
See value in me? You should. I will choose my own path.
I think that was quite a bad idea from the side of Team EVT. Ryan has been too consistent on that Fredrin. I mean, he's called MOBA Ryan for a reason, right? So Fredrin is definitely his comfort pick altogether. With Arlott, once again, the combo is going to be quite aggressive from the side of Sacred Shrine. So Team EVT, what are they going to be having? What answer are they going to be giving for this combo? Because both Faith and Romcom, they like to play the Arlott all together. So you can't really...
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
But it doesn't matter because he already had that Kimi in his hands.
I feel every time Shenzhou is going for picks like this, the heroes which are very heavily reliant on the positioning and has to deal damage from a single.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
He has been getting marked non-stop, and still I think it's a very good pick against those tanky heroes, especially the Fredrin that we're talking about. And like you mentioned, the R-Lot could be flexed just like the CC. We never know which lanes
Hayabusa,
this hero would be going, but
Sanjo.
every time we take a look at the second banning phase, CC off the table for R this time around could be a very good support when you have the Kimi. Very good, high mid duo, I would say high mid control as well. And the Hayabusa, one of the choices for 29 Godspeed is taken off. And with this actually, we are looking at 3 assassin ban. Will it pan out Godspeed completely?
Yep, definitely they are trying to push Godspeed in a corner, right? It happened in the first game as
Night Sky tells all.
well, since they already picked up the jungler, they can ban out as much as they want, but from the side of Team EVT, they would be going for the Esmeralda onto the ban. Now it's gonna be last man from the side of Sacred Shrine. I get the Kalea ban altogether because his comfort pick has been Kalea ever since she came out, and with Fredrin and Alot all together, it pairs up really, really well. They have the CC, they have the pick-off, they have someone to counter-engage, and it's a really, really bad news for them if they do have it. But the options for Rome is still open yet. I won't say the last choice because there's still a lot. And from the last side though, what did
Sir, what's your command?
What it's gonna be? It's gonna be the Fanny.
Good enough, like I mentioned, they're trying to put 29 Godspeed onto as a hero. He might not really perform well because you can see most of his comfort heroes as well as the meta heroes have been banned off. And even after picking up the Fredrin, which can kind of counter the Fanny to some limit, can lock down, I feel they're just trying to choke him down even more, right? At the same time, a lot of the support heroes are open for Art, but does he really want to play the support hero? That is the question. Because yes, he can give the utility, but who's gonna make the set? Romcom or Fate, whoever uses the R-Lot can do that. But will it be enough? Do they need something more? Is still the question. They cannot flex the Fredrin towards an EXP. If they do, I don't know at this point. But hey, at least they need some more damage. They have the middle and Kimi, but the damage would not be so enough, I think, at least to take down heroes like the Grok, which has immense sustain. But overall, we are also talking.
What's your name, boy?
General. Wait. General from a different realm is gonna be the Balmond, making an appearance in game number 5. That too. Is it risky or is it Mastermind's pick? What do you think?
I think Shinryu, there's only one good line to depict this. Desperate times.
A punch for a punch.
That's what I'm gonna go for. Even they picked up the Paquito as well under the surprise pick, which is really interesting because they can definitely flex it out. But Minotaur once again in the hands of Ard. Last pick would be it could be another fighter as well, since Grok is gonna be going on to the Rome position, but they still have a lot of fighters to pick up. But that Paquito, right, it's quite a surprise pick. The damage that you were talking about that they were lacking, they made it up with Paquito all together. It can be Romcom, it can be Fate, but knowing the team, they might just push it onto the goal lane.
I am vengeance incarnate.
But here comes the Moscow. Like you mentioned, desperate times call for desperate needs. But are those two heroes will be the need for Team EVT to win this game? Is still a question that will be answered into the land of Dawn, of course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this will be the draft from both these teams. Game number 5, you can see on your screen. Team Sacred Shine, their 3 points in this series. One more, and they will be claiming the victory, the title of the champions at the Autumn LAN Championship. Whereas Team EVT, they are a bit behind. If I say bit, it's a lot. They have to still win each and every game from here on if they want to go for the reverse sweep. But hey, these 2 picks, if it works, if it doesn't, I still want to know. But Land of Dawn, here we come.
Yep, it's gonna be the of this best of 7 series of the Autumn LAN Championship. This is the final straw for Team EVT to make a comeback. Otherwise, it's gonna be their last game as well. But for now, the Moskov against a Paquito. Paquito, he does have a lot of damage as well, but Moskov, he does scale off really, really late into the game unless they give him a snowball. But altogether, right off the bat, early game aggression coming in. With that, we can tell because it's a Kimi, so you have to be quite aggressive compared to a Eve, right?
Absolutely, and here comes the first lane. The Wanderer Art still wants to play it aggressive, but you know, the small leads, the small EXP, as well as this small decision making will really matter. The Paquito versus the Moscow, is it a good matchup? I think in terms of the early game, Paquito definitely deals much more damage compared to the Moscow, but again, mid lane, bid is really low, but the heal is of course available, but the Void Blast is really chunking a lot of damage.
Oh, and he did flicker out right on time.
Yup, he did flicker out at the right time. Could have been a really close call, could have been the first blood for Shenzhou, but still it has to wait. And both the sides, you can see they're playing it really safe. They're playing it for the farm at level 4. That's where they will start making those plays.
I think they could have predicted that, right? They definitely predicted that because for both the mid laners, their habit is to have that first blood in their hands, even if it meant that they're going to be sacrificing the flicker as well, right? So definitely that was the right call from the side of Bit as well. But for now, the pressure might be looking on towards the side of EXP. Still, both the teams, they did not have the level 4 yet, so they won't be able to make much of a team fight for now. But Raren though.
Yeah, I think both the teams are ready for this turtle, and this is a dangerous grass or dangerous bushes. So it's going to be very important for the set making, of course. But again, Madara is in the vicinity. 29 Godspeed is also there for this turtle fight, but his HP is getting chunked down really low. Raren picks up the kill there, so he does connect, but the retribution will secure the turtle. And with this, they will pick up one more kill onto the Summers. And oh my goodness, Paquito goes in, finds Madara. And this will give the access of the purple buff into the hands. But wait one a second. But Romcom said, let me just get that kill before you can even speak. Casters.
They're not giving us chance to even take a break, to even take a breather, right? But yes, their aggressive gameplay from the first match has definitely made a comeback altogether. And they were waiting for the right time to have that, advantage onto their side. It was around the turtle and they were able to completely take down Team EVT, choke them off. But bottom lane, Romcom, look at that, taking out Psalms as well, which is going to be helping them rotate a bit faster as well. The duo is definitely back onto the game, but got speed, that bomb on. I'm still a bit skeptical unless they do some traction pills coming in though, but that would just be to scare them off.
Yeah, scare them off for sure, but again, you can see, right, the early game, 5-0, just 3 minutes, but oh, wait a minute, Fate gets unleashed on, they want to go in with the lethal nation, but oh, he still survives. At the same time, they want to go for more. Godspeed is low on HP, but will be walking out, but Bit says no, he wants to go and flicker in, but again, he's getting the kill, but will he survive? Yes, he will. Aggressive plays, still working out. Madara is there, the tech charge is not there, and a double kill. The big chop Art goes in with the knock up. The Arch of whoever is there. Art is low on HP, cannot find the escape. Shenzu take him down, but the final slash will connect onto his Crisis, who was all by himself. Yes, Shenzu is also there, but can he find an escape? The flicker there, but too much skill, too much taunt, too much crowd control, but still walks out with a chip on HP. Uses the passive shield, but not enough. Fate takes him down. Summers joins the fight here, but he is too late. And with this, Romcom still wants to go in. Low on HP, dashes in, final slash out. So good region, and Team Sacred Shine, they won that kill. And whatever they want, they are getting for this game. 10-1 is the score. And Team Sacred Shine, they are in the lead.
That Kimi is definitely getting all the stacks of Sky Person that is needed. If I'm not wrong, he already has 30 stacks altogether, but Godspeed just takes the turtle from the hands of Raden though. Still, there might be an engage. Godspeed, look at that, Bit getting the unstoppable as well, which means that Kimi is definitely getting that snowball, early game snowball. It's going to be hard if they do not mark Bit, but the question is there anyone to mark that Bit? Of course, Moskov, he does have his SOD, but it'll only work when Bit is alone, when Moscow has that, damage. But Madara.
So far, the early game damage is in the hands of Slinger Shine. Oh no, mid lane. Romcom takes down Shenzu this time around. Madara has been low HP all the while and has to go to the base to regen back his HP. The first tier from the bot lane has already fallen, but it's a 1v1 Cerberus versus Romcom, but it might just soon turn around with the entire troop of Team Sacred Shrine joining the spree. They will go all aggressive. Bit picks up a double, and with this he will be 7-0-4, really being the carry for that early game. And if he's building the Sky Piercer, I think he will get a good amount of stack. And the first tiers are in jeopardized position. Sacred Shrine, they're not really playing it slow. They want to find an end to this game really quick. That's what it seems so far.
If I'm not wrong, if my calculation is not wrong, Bit already has 60 stats on the Sky Piercer, which is quite a lot, but the next chance coming from Madara though.
Oh, they want to go in, traction pulse as well as the
Oh my goodness!
It's Sacred Shrine, they take down one, Shenzu falls, but Madara will take on Art. And Moscow is there, low HP, but no! Saves Bit! He takes down and himself a maniac. Bit this time is just too fed, and this is his story to tell. He's the main character for this game. This game is not just hurting, he is just melting down each and everyone that comes in his way.
He's not hurting. He's just, he's just taking everyone down that comes in his way. It doesn't matter if the rest have their farm or not, because Kimmy, he can definitely be the one to carry the whole match as of now, because there's no one to catch him up as well. And it's just 7 minutes into the game, and map control is already in the hands of Sacred Shrine. And the way Kimmy has been fed, 11-0-5, KD in his hands with Raden, getting that mega kill on the Crises all together. EBT, they keep on losing traction plus once again.
Yeah, there is Madara in the vicinity too. Art wants to go for another engage, but it seems like both the teams, they do not want to take that risk factor. The turtle is there, however, it's more about those turrets, the structures around the map, which needs to be defended. Lethal ignition used though, but at this point I think Team EVT, they are a bit too behind. Madara goes in with the tech charge, but onto the back lane. You can see Art wants to go for another minion fury, but Madara gets locked in, gets taken down. RWM will not be enough to save EVT. And Team Sacred Shine, they are just ringing their bells of the shrine for this game, and will be walking towards this turtle, but I don't think so. This will be a turtle, as it soon turns into a lot, and this is the entry towards those inhibitors.
Yep, definitely. At this point of the match, there is no use taking that turtle. It's better we just have it, Lord, and have that Lord advantage on their side. But bottom lane, Crisis, he might be getting pursued in the hands. Bit gets a legendary, while Team Sacred Shrine has already started the Lord dance as well. EVT knowing completely well they won't be contesting the Lord, which means it's going to be a free Lord for their side. For now, they can definitely plan on what they're going to be going for the defensive, but we still see Fate trying to zone them out.
Yeah, he's trying to zone out, but he's getting locked into the tech charge as well. Minion Fury comes in, but does not really connect. Already a lot of skills being made out from both the sides. The Lord is not even spawning, and Raren wants to find a engage under the turret, but I think they need to just back out. They need to wait, they need to play discipline. Fate gets engaged on, the Spear of Misery connects, but they won't go for another engage. Crisis dashes out just in time to survive. The Lord is still a long story away, but Team EVT, they have been pushed behind. 9 minutes into the game, and the goal is already soon going to be 10k.
Yep, definitely quite a high goal lead onto their hands. I don't know if there's going to be a comeback, but we see, look at that, Adam going to post it out as well. So he's just getting away.
He's on fire and he wants to take more engage. The side of Sacred Shrine, they might be low on HP, but they're not low on aggression. They want to go and end this game. The Lord has aged. The inhibitor, the mid lane will fall. The Nexus is in danger. Team EVT, they are hanging by a thread. They are trying to defend this game. But how long is the question? Moscow Price is trying to do a miracle here. Goes in for the SOD, takes down Fade. But they are low on HP. The flag comes, but the Minion Fury Fade finds himself a double. The knockup connects, someone is low. Fade finds the triple kill. Price is low on HP, but the Maniac might not come Championship, and they will be declared as the ultimate winners.
Really, really great job from the Shrine, and I think we already get the hype as well. I mean, Shinryu, the last match has ended out pretty fast, and you know, let's just have a chance to talk to them.
Yeah, with this, the Shrine will be standing on top, their bells will ring, and they will be emerging as your victor. The slogan of Autumn LAN Championship is where the old falls and the new rises, but this time, it will be the old, the stronger one, maintaining their win streak, maintaining their spree and their record to be the champion, to be at the top of the games, and being the ultimate winners.
Certainly a moment of pride for the side of both the teams as they made it to the top two. You know, even if they lost the finals, they still have the runners-up in their hands. But before the players go down, I would like to call up all of the players so that we can have a little bit talk. First of all, let's have fun.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have the lane game leader, the one who leads the pack, here with us. So Art, you said what you told me, and if I say it, trophy how much is everybody? It's true, right?
Yeah, I'm taking it home.
How do you feel after you have conquered the Autumn LAN Championship? He is overwhelmed, he's speechless, guys. Let him have his moment. Let Team Sacred Shine have their moment as we have next rom-com, whom I'm not going to let go. You have been setting the standard. You have been the most talked about, the EXP laner so far. How do you feel after winning this one? They can hear you. You can speak.
I feel good. It's my first LAN. It's my first tournament offline, so I feel good.
He might be using the best heroes, but he's a bit shy in real life. It is his first LAN tournament, so please give them a big round of applause. Make them feel like they are the champions. Make them feel that their efforts are being counted. And now, I would love to call on stage Bid. Please, you come here. Should we call you Kimmy One Trick, or should we call you the ungappable mid laner? What is it that makes you so different, that makes you a monster in such games? Your Kimmy this game was so dominatable, like it could not be countered. What do you do that makes you so lethal and so important in these games that you can change the tide?
I guess I'm just
Too good.
Huh?
Are you too good?
Nah.
Go on.
I'm just used to playing this type of hero. I'm comfortable in it. And in this meta, there's like more fighter, and it's easier to dodge fighters. Yeah, so it's easier to play. So I can dominate, I guess.
Absolutely. So, do you have any feeling that you want to share after winning this Autumn LAN Championship? How do you feel? Is this your first LAN? No?
I've played back in home, but this was my first time traveling alone to outside.
So how was the feeling?
I was kind of nervous, but yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Experience.
Are you happy that you're winning this one?
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely, man. I'm happy for you. We'll give you some rest because it has been going for a long time. And with this, we'll call Fate. I'm sorry to call you one by one, but I think it's best so we get a chance with everyone. Please keep Radan ready because I cannot see him. I'm gonna scold him after this. But anyway, Fate, what is your feeling? What do you want to share after winning this one?
I feel very happy.
Happy?
Yes.
Okay. But I would like to call the entire lineup of Team Sacred Shine to be present here. So we can just, go with the prize distribution as well. To you who can claim your title. So please be here. Hey, be nice to them. Come on. Wait, he finally thought of something after 5 minutes. Let's see.
I almost forgot to say, but I love that guy's DJ.
He was saying DJ wale babu mera gana baja de. Just kidding. Yeah. So we will call Moses or okay, never mind. Let's just go in front. Art is too excited. So let him pick it first. Please pick the trophy and share it with your team. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Shake and Shine that are your champion for the Autumn LAN Championship. They have fought it hard, and after an entire series, they are here as the victor and as a champion. So they are happy. I hope you're all happy with their performance. And with this, we will give them the moment. Is your trophy okay?